Hello everybody, good afternoon. Welcome yet again to the Kings League. It's split 3, match day 7. A lot to play for, of course, in terms of qualifying for the playoffs, qualifying for the World Cup as well. And I'm joined this week by Dane Arlaucas. Dane, I think for people who are new to this format, new to this competition, there are plenty of surprises, there are plenty of ups and downs, and I think what makes it most interesting and most exciting is the fact that it's unpredictable right until the end of every game. I mean, it sounds like a cliche, but it's not done until it's done.
Yeah, Bruno, you know what? And nobody's going to know that better than MATCHWEEK, who come into this week having lost a heartbreaking one to POFC last week. They were up 4-1, and 2 last-minute goals, or almost last-minute goals, came and just tore their hearts out. They made Dani Ruiz with 2 goals in the final 6 minutes, and all of a sudden, your 3-goal lead that you thought you protected so well, it disappears like that. And they come in looking 2 points back against a Gigantes team that lost a pretty heartbreaking one too, on a golden goal in the 40th minute. So 2 teams trying to come back from some heartbreak, looking to get back into the win column. And hey, we've got the 2 presidents here giving us a little preview of the match that will get us started, get us going. First of 6 games tonight.
That's right. A lot of heartache, especially as you say there. We can hear the 2 presidents, or the 2 chairmen of the Expire team, the 2 brothers, who were very critical of their side last week because they didn't take their chances. They were completely dominant, completely the better team, superior from start to finish, but it came back and bit them on their backside, and they said that's been a bit of a recurring theme this season. So we'll see how the players come out, because obviously the players listen to these comments and they know that their 2 chairmen were very critical.
Instead of having to read them in the headlines, they can just go directly to the stream, and they don't have to waste any time. They hear it right from the horse's mouth. So here we've got ex-buyers here who, man, they got some injuries, dealing with some injuries, and they've got to got to find some replacements for it too, Bruno. Roger Carbo and Adri Jimenez. So that's gonna be something we got to watch out for here. A couple mainstays in the 7s that are fielded by head coach Victor Gonzalez.
Yeah, Roger Carbo has been one of the best players in this competition over the last couple of seasons, so he'll be dearly missed. Just to remind everybody that every team on their squad, or on their roster, I think, as you would call it, Dane, have got 2 former professional players, or semi-professional players in some cases. Today for Expire team, Albert Dorca, who's played for the likes of Girona, Elche, Alcorcón, and plenty of teams alongside Fernando Belillas, who's one of those players who maybe hasn't gone as far with his career. And for Gigantes, we'll look out for Nando Quesada and Sergio Juste in this sense. And someone that we won't see today, Dane, who was very exciting last week, was one of the enigmas, Nolito. That's another one of those very exciting aspects of this competition. Those players coming out of nowhere that nobody knows who they're going to be. And, you know, they retired pretty much yesterday or the day before yesterday.
Yeah, and it's so cool to see them kind of in the next chapter, and how they bring a bit of class that's so noticeable, even on this small pitch. And you know, there's just that level that you say, wow, these guys, they might be a little removed from the prime of their career, but they still got it. And they're playing against a lot of young guys who have maybe a little more energy, maybe a bit more spry in their feet. But it's equaled out when you've got a guy like Nolito, who gave 2 assists last week, won the MVP of the match, and now now, you know, all these little surprises and little additions to each and every week. That here we go, they're drawing the first cards in this first match, and Gigantes, they got their mascot out there. Not sure what his name is.
Yeah, we were talking about that last week. We weren't too sure if it was a wasp, a bee. It was definitely some kind of insect, but I think we'll have to keep digging on exactly what species he is.
Hopefully the president, Gerard Romero, shares a little bit of insight to us over the next 40 minutes or so. And we're almost getting ready to start here, huh? 6 hours of endless football action.
That's right. We're going to start off as usual with 1 against 1 with goalkeepers in between the sticks. The ball will drop from the heavens. Both players sprinting out, and as you say, Dana, the match day 7. That's right, kicking off. And we've got number 10. That is Pablo Beguer up against number 8, Marc Pelaz. These will be the first 2 players taking on each other, and this is when you need to try and get those first early goals that can sort of set the tone for the game. But Pablo Beguer smashing that one over the crossbar.
No surprise to see the top scorers for each team starting this match off and looking to get their team ahead in the first minutes. There's so much strategy that maybe if you're not familiar with the Kings League comes into play here in the first 6 minutes. And you know, you want to get those goals, but you've also got, like we've talked about earlier, those cards that come in handy much later in the match. But obviously you can do yourself plenty of favors with getting a couple right out of the gate.
Yeah, and it's a tiring first minute because, as you say, there's a lot of strategy to it because you're looking for that goal, you're looking to take the lead, but any risk that you take, you are essentially the only player on the pitch. So if you trip up over the ball, or your shot gets blocked, or you get intercepted, or you get tackled, it is a one-on-one essentially. So no goals in that first minute. We're now up to 3v3. Goalkeeper coming out to try and get that superiority of 3 against 2 in attack. And let's see if now we do see the first goal of the evening. It's Expire team in possession. Goalkeeper Capi on the edge of the box.
Well, the 1v1, it makes things so difficult, doesn't it? But when you get that keeper to push up, you control the possession a little bit. You got to be careful because you do push the keeper up and you've got the wide open mouth of goal should you make a mistake. And now
could hear the complaints there.
Chirping from Velillas. Why not?
That's another cool feature of this competition, which we've been talking over previous weeks, which would be interesting to see in the professional game, is having that camera on the referee and hearing his conversation with the players and maybe a better understanding for the viewers of why he's made a certain call, why he's made a certain decision.
Yeah, just how long does it take to kind of translate into those, you know, more those other leagues that we may be desperately trying to hear what the referees are either deciding or debating on or being chirped at, as we just heard Velillas right there.
Sometimes chirped at being a bit of a euphemism. Well, there's the first chance of the game and the first goal of the evening. Gigantes, it's Marc Pelaz, the player that started in that 1v1 situation in the first minute, still on the pitch, and he fires Gerard Romero's team into the lead. Just a reminder, they're in 6th place up against Expire team in 3rd.
That's a fantastic back heel, the eyes in the back of his head, wasn't there? And Pelaz, when he gets in that situation, he knows exactly what to do. 6 goals for the forward for Gigantes, and that has, well, 1 more goal than you guys had in the opening match of last week, which took all the way till, what was it, the final minutes, right? So we're getting off to a quick start here in match day 7.
I didn't want to say it last week, but every game that Paul was on lead commentary was not the most exciting. Not too many goals in it. I didn't want to say, Paul, I don't know what's going on, mate.
Are we pointing fingers already, huh?
You know, I'm not officially pointing fingers, but I'm just relaying some stats.
Paul's at home watching and saying, what did I do?
Exactly. I'll let people at home be the judge of what happened there.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there was the rebound there. A couple of seconds left in the 5-on-5. We're now at 6-on-6. Still no clear chances for Expire team. Pablo Beguer now on the edge of the box. Can't make an inroads past Pelaz, who went down holding his foot. Play on, says the referee. Expire looking for an opening. There's a player out on the right-hand side. He was offside. It was Pera Martinez, and that's the danger. He loses out. Pelaz can make it 2. Good defending, though. The ball's still alive, and he fires it over the crossbar.
Velillas, he made a dreadful error right there. The last man back got caught hanging onto it, trying to be a bit too cute. And that shot sprayed just over the crossbar, but you can see in the blink of an eye the counterattack is on. And good for ex-Bayer that Perez was quick enough to get back and at least affect the open goal, or the open path it seemed that Pilar had.
No, you're absolutely right. Also, when teams take the lead here, we've seen a lot of times that they're happy to sit back because any minor mistake, and as you say, in 2 seconds, you've pretty much got a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. So if you've got a solid defence, you've got quite a few chances of extending your lead or getting quite clear goal-scoring opportunities.
Yet to see ex-Bayer really push up the pitch. I mean, they've controlled the majority of the possession here through the first few minutes, but not quite creating too many chances.
Now there was Beguer again, getting caught in possession as he was looking to skip past Carlos Contreras of Gigantes. This is Danny.
And now we are at full strength. So this is what we'll be seeing until the 18th minute or so, when the dice comes out. So we'll kind of get a feel of who the better team with the full squad on the pitch is over the next 10 or so minutes. And not much space being allowed by Gigantes in defense.
And again, how happy they are to, as you say, to sit back and defend and try and catch them on the counter-attack. It came to no effect there. We saw the banner underneath there just to bring everybody up to date with the latest news, Dane, because there's always new things coming out of the Kings League, of course. We know there's the Kings League in Americas. We know there's those playoffs in a couple of months' time, or in a month in Madrid at the Wizzing. But there's also the World Cup, isn't there? That World Cup that's going to be played in Mexico, that's been unveiled this season. And, 10 teams from Spain, 10 teams from Americas, 12 wildcards. And I think we've already got a couple of those wildcards that have been confirmed this week.
How about that? I mean, big news, and it just continues every week, every month. There seems like something new in this league, something exciting in this league. A couple Brazilian teams as the invites as well, and we got some big names involved in those teams. Falcao, Neymar, but of course, the Furia FC is the name of one of those Brazilian sides right here. And then the other one sounds a little like a Star Wars character name. Let me check out what it is. What was it?
Yeah, I had to write it down as well.
No, there we go. So Falcao and O Estrategiaro. I think if I got that name right, it's been a while since I brushed up on my Portuguese, but O Estrategiaro.
We'll give that. I'll give that.
Once the World Cup, we've got a few months to work on that, right?
Yeah, I'll give that a pass. So very exciting news, we say, with that World Cup just around the corner, coming up in summer, being played in Mexico, and we still await confirmation, which will surely come sooner rather than later, of those other teams joining the Spanish teams and the teams from the Americas competition. Anyways, here's
overlap from Dani Perez right there.
They're still. Dane, I was going to say they're still looking for any way to open up this defence, but for now, no joy for ex-Bayer team.
They're just so compact in their defensive third, aren't they, Gigantes? And you understand why. I mean, this isn't a team that scores many goals, and they allow much more. They've allowed 20 goals coming into this match round, and just scored after their first goal in the opening minutes. Now that makes it 14 goals for.
Well, that's a mistake there that could be punished, and it is. It's Iker Alcaraz who levels things for ex-Bayer team. You can't be making mistakes like that against a team with the attacking quality of ex-Bayer team. 9 minutes into the clash, and it's 1-1 between ex-Bayer team and Gigantes.
And what's it come from, Bruno? It comes from another mistake on the back line, giving away the ball, and in an instant they turn on the jets on the break, and the Bayer boys are ecstatic to be level at 1-1 here 10 minutes into this match. Beautiful finish by Iker Alcazarro.
Gigantes looking to respond immediately. Let's see if Expire team can settle into this game, because they were desperately trying to claw themselves back from that 1-0 deficit as a player goes down. That's Pere Martinez. He was caught late. Let's see if we can hear what the referee says. Joan.
One of the fun, obviously don't want to see, guys going down and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But this does give you an indication when you hear them kind of getting upset or angry, the emotion that is in these matches. I mean, you might come in thinking the Kings League, maybe the competitive level it's not. Believe us, we've been seeing these for a long time. If you're new here, this might surprise you, but give it a few matches, give it a few rounds, and you'll see that this is no joke.
Yeah, it's not friendly. No. I mean,
not
a lot of these
all.
players. The pros are former pros, but a lot of these players are paid to play here. This is pretty much their livelihood, and they want to be in the World Cup. Because we also heard this week that there's a prize or pot of $1 million for the winner of that World Cup. So there's a lot on the line for these guys to qualify for that World Cup and try and win it.
Look, it's not just the players on the pitch either. It's the presidents that are going back and forth in the
they love it. They love it. Yeah. Gerard Romero's always liked a bit of, he's always been a bit of a controversial journalist covering Football Club Barcelona in more traditional media. And he's always loved, getting a few headlines out there, saying a couple of things that could be slightly controversial. He loves this element of the competition.
This is, I think, the giveaway that turned to the goal for Expire, and they're just I think the referee did have just to listen in to his sideline, to the linesman, I should say, and they were trying to debate maybe if there was just a little bit of a foul, and I think that's what Gerard Romero is trying to convey to the viewers as well, as they continue to debate between presidents.
Oh, yeah, they've been going for a while. But here's Iker Alcarafa looking to get a second. Oh, that one just dribbling across the goal line. Not entirely sure what contact Segovia made with it, but either way, fine save by the goalkeeper from Gigantes.
That's one of those where you just spank it across the face of goal, hope for a little deflection.
Yeah,
he almost got it, didn't he? I think Gigantes might have got a bit lucky with the post coming to the rescue at the very end of that play, but well, since the goal, it's been a change of tides here.
That was Dorca getting the ball into the box again, looking for the goal scorer, Iker Alcarazo. Good defending from Frutos, Adrián Frutos for Gigantes. Here is Dani Pérez. And Pablo Beguer, who's been a bit of the go-to guy for Expire team in attack. Moving the ball from left to right. This could be an opening here. Thought about the shot. It's nicely done here. Well worked by Expire team, but he ended up tripping up on the ball. Iker Alcarazo, when he seemed like he could have been through on goal, but that was nice football from Expire team.
Yeah, lovely little link play into the box, and Alcazarro just got it tangled up between his underneath his feet. If he has a chance at goal there, then it could be Expire going up and taking the advantage, but Contreras was the one who just laid that little shoulder into Pere Martinez, I believe it was, a few moments ago. He's a guy who you're going to see more of in this match, and he's a bit of a dog, isn't he? He likes to get in there, likes to put in a challenge or two, and make sure that his name is not only set around the ground, but his belt as well, if you're the opposing team.
That pass intercepted. Expire team again playing lovely football like they did last week, but missing that end product, which has been what has been penalising them so far this season. That was Pablo Beguer on this occasion with the shot going wide, as we see the B/Wasp of Gigantes.
26 goals for Expire, but they do concede a few more as well. Be trying to get one here.
Fernando Belillas, well, he had options to the left, options to the right. He ended up going for the toe punch, just a little bit slow. think the defender just doing enough to put him off there as he went to finish.
Maybe not the most as spry as a few years ago, or maybe a decade ago, where he might have just had the edge in the pace and in the race into the box, but the defender trying to push forward and make a little bit of a surprise and make amends for his earlier mistake that led to the goal for Gigantes.
I was going to say, there's the first dig of the evening, and it's I'm glad to see that it's come from you, Dave.
I'm the new guy around here, man. Yeah. I got to make myself comfortable as soon as possible.
I'm going for the back seat, politically correct so far in these opening exchanges, but we'll loosen up. We'll loosen up.
It's my first day. Hopefully, it's not my last day here. We'll see. We'll see what the bosses think.
Well, here are Gigantes, rare possession for them, building from the back, as you can see, immediately running into that press and not really finding a way out. It was Sergio Juste who's playing it to Sergi Cabré, but they're immediately pushed back by the ex-Bayer team, who are doing a good job of defending deep inside the Gigantes half. Let's see if they can create something a little bit more worthwhile with this possession. It's Nando Quesada, captain, who's helping out, bringing the ball out. Now Juste.
Just taking a look at Gigantes and their season so far, their split so far, they've been exchanging wins and losses every round. So last week they lost to Kunisports. I guess that means this week they're in line for another victory, but we'll see if Equalizer can sort of throw them off that rhythm, off that track.
Yeah, and a big part of what will happen in this game in the second half, which we'll see it when we get there, is the secret weapons. Secret weapons are how they're played by the chairman. Always do have an important impact on what happens in the second half. So we'll see what they've both got up their sleeves in that sense. And here, in a couple of minutes' time, we'll also get the dice, and it'll shake things up for the last couple of minutes. So still a lot to go in this game in terms of ups and downs and sort of exterior elements which will have their role to play in this game, as that ball was being played through by Albert Dorca, but finding no ex-Bayer team players. So again, Gigantes comfortable in that deep block as they defend.
Yeah, it just seems that this match just needs a little bit of a change of rhythm change, and I think that when the dice comes out, that might give us what we're looking for right now, because they've seemed to sort of figured each other out with the full squad on each side. And since this game has been equalized, it's been level, but there haven't been many chances for either side so far. And you get to see later on in the split, things get a little tighter, things get a little tenser, and you don't want to give those goals up, and you don't want to. Goal difference is obviously a factor here, as well as wins and losses and points. So you just see maybe a bit tentative out here, but what was that sound? We're still getting our bearings together too. But a minute and a half, 90 seconds to go until the 2-minute warning, we call it, if we're transitioning between football and American football. That'll give us the opportunity to roll some dice.
I bet you never thought you'd be saying that in your life. A couple of minutes until they roll the dice and.
Not outside of Vegas, at least.
yeah, exactly. Well, that was a nice little run down the left from Nilayat, a turn of pace, but now they've exposed themselves in defence. Elias out wide, this could be a chance to score a second. Oh, he's fluffed at it, Pera Martinez. And now it goes from one end to the other. Adrián Espinar, he runs into trouble.
Just as soon as one team starts to turn up the pressure, then the other team starts, and we're going back and forth now.
Exactly. Things start to happen once one team opens up one of the others. But the last 30 seconds
there from Pere Martinez. Sorry about that, Bruno. A little disappointing where he had that effort right there. Elias put it on a tee for him, and he just couldn't do anything.
Well, you're absolutely right. You should have done more with that one, as there was a slight moment of tension there for Gabi as he needed 2 attempts to block that ball. 10 seconds. It looks like both teams seem relatively happy to play this one out or not. Yep, that's a tame long ball. So that'll be 18 minutes, and now we'll get the dice. And as you say, we needed something to shake this game up.
Uh-oh. Where's he going? He's saying, I'm going somewhere. We'll see where he's going. Is he going to throw the dice? I guess it's a die. It's a singular die, isn't it? We don't call them dice.
Yeah. Exactly. I brought that up a couple of weeks ago, but didn't really get to the bottom of it. I've always thought it was a die as well when it was singular. So yeah, I'm happy to proceed with die as well.
Do we have a president taking a penalty or what? What's going on here?
This is what you love to see. This is what you love to see. Gerard Romero.
We know he loves to talk about football. We very rarely got to see him, take to the pitch and knock it around. So let's see if he can put his money where his mouth is.
This is the good thing about this, isn't it? It's a bit of a sort of a leveler. It means that if you miss this or if you fluff it completely, you've got no leg to stand on to criticize anyone afterwards.
Exactly. He does love to talk, doesn't he?
Well, he's putting off the goal. It's saved.
It wasn't well taken at all, wasn't it? He put it right down the pipe. He made it much too easy. And that's a comfortable save, isn't it, from Capi Gutierrez?
He did everything he could. Oh, that was down the middle, Gerard. You've got to work on your penalties.
And so what's he saying VAR for?
Nah. Surely not. Was he off his line? The keeper?
Are they giving it to him one more time?
Oh, they're having a look.
Si no la ves bien, Joan, vas a mesa.
I'll tell you what, if Capi was off his line there was
Is that it's the slightest? There's about a grain of turf between him and the line and his heel right there.
And I'll tell you what, there was actually no need to try and gain that advantage, given how poor the penalty was. What's that? Is it given? Taking it again?
Will it be? He's going to get another chance. He's getting another chance.
If you miss both of these penalties, Dane, then I think you just got to mute your microphone and just shut up for the rest of the game.
The pressure has been added doubly here on this.
No, he's missed it again. No. Oh, no. He'll be hoping they don't go to VAR and have a look. He'll say, no, it's all right.
And look at him onto the head. There's no shame. There's no shame for Romero right there. My word. I mean, he still made it a bit comfortable for Capi, but
yeah, not too much angle on his penalties. They were both, pretty much down the middle.
It is a smaller goal. We must be a little bit fair for Romero. Penalties aren't an easy thing, even when you're used to the dimensions that we're so used to. But in 7-a-side, it's a bit smaller, it's a bit tougher, and you got to be a bit more precise with where you place the penalty. And we'll see if number 10 Terrer does a little better on this attempt.
Well, that was very nice of you to sort of let Gerard Romero off the hook with that penalty. Oh, actually, it's one of the he's fully kitted, but it's one of the Bayer brothers. So
is it?
Yeah, it's one of the chairmen. Yeah, but he looks like one of the players, doesn't he?
Okay.
Another miss.
But that was much better taken. Segovia with a kick save and a beauty.
Yeah, it's Eric, one of the Bayer brothers. Well, he's gone down the middle. Oh, that's a good save, yeah. You're right, that is a nice save. Oh, is he off the line, though? That was the Segovia. Let's see. No, I think he's got a foot on the line,
Yeah. If you're going to go down the middle, at least do it with some pace, do it with some conviction. Not like Romero did, where, it was slightly to the side, but very easily taken. And finally, we get to the dive.
Here we are. It's taken a while with so many things happening. As you say, there's always stuff happening in the Kings League. Let's see these final 2 minutes what we're going to get. Oh, it's the Joker. That is 1 against 1. I can't remember if it was with a goalkeeper or not. This is when you get caught out by the rules, Dane.
Right, exactly.
It's definitely 1 against 1, but is it no goalie? I think
the keepers are going too.
Oh, they are going. Okay, so it's with keepers.
They are going. And I don't know if you saw the back screen right there with Romero, but as soon as the Joker came out, he let a big sigh of oof, which makes me think he's not as comfortable as maybe Equalizer are with their one-on-one strategy.
Well, let's see, because the one-on-one initially at the start of the game ended in 0-0, so no goals from either team. Have we got the same players? Yes, we do. Beguer against Marc Belaz. So let's see if this time either of them manages to get a goal. It's Belaz in possession. Oh, this is a chance. This should be a goal for Beguer. Plenty of time to think about it. What's he going to go for? The step over. Oh, it's a save. Another save from Segovia.
Well, it was a shootout sort of situation there, but no clock winding down. He had all the time in the world, and Segovia picks it off the chest and pushes it wide. Beautiful.
He's a proper goalkeeper, this guy, Segovia. He's the second goalkeeper with most saves in the competition. He doesn't have to make a save there. Before this, he was on 49 saves. He's already saved a penalty in this one and a couple of saves throughout the game. He's a top quality keeper as Beguer drags that one wide.
These two have been playing 19 minutes, and now we'll get a substitution here. Contreras coming in.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea to freshen things up in the one-on-ones. It's so energy zapping, but he can't get past Beguer. But you can see that he doesn't have the legs to sprint away. He puts the brakes on.
Yeah. I'm getting tired just watching these two go back and forth for 2 minutes. Full-on sprint.
Well, and is he going to get back? Look at him. He'll just let him go. Well, Contreras can make it 2-1 for Gigantes. And it's in. They take the lead. There's a celebration from Gerard Romero. Contreras making it 2-1 with 30 seconds to go until halftime.
We said he was going to make his mark on this match eventually. And, well, just took... And you see, it was Gigantes that made the sub. Beguer just looked like he was too tired. He ran out of gas trying to chase up and keep up with Contreras.
That was very intelligent.
Now this is interesting.
He's been caught
this is interesting. Do you put a one-man wall up here, or Villegas is going...
I don't know what he was asking for a penalty there. Not entirely sure.
Not exactly how the rules work.
Gonna say a little bit far away from the box to be asking for a penalty there.
Anything in the gray area, I assume he was hoping for is quite the the rules.
Okay, so yeah, every foul in these one-on-ones is a penalty shootout. This is what happens. You know, there are some situations which you sort of learn on the job. So it's a penalty shootout. It'll be Fernando Villegas, and he's got 5 seconds. We've seen a lot of these that don't end up in the back of the net, and also against a goalkeeper like Segovia. So let's see if he can get past him. Villegas! Oh, it's another brilliant save from Segovia.
Well, he takes a big touch right off the bat. He only has time to make one move, one regate, as they call it here in Spain. But Segovia did a good job keeping with him. Looked like he had him right there, but just a heavy touch. Just a heavy touch, but one more chance.
There's another shootout situation. Oh, that's brilliant defending. He didn't think he was coming back, Carlos Contreras, and he just nicked it when he thought he had a shot on goal.
Villegas left him in the dust, or at least that's what it seemed like, and a sparing touch is going to send us into halftime here from Cupra Arena.
Great defending from Contreras, who scored the goal that puts Gigantes in the lead. So an exciting first half to this first game in match day 7. Gigantes are 2-1 up against Expire team. Let's see if we can hear from both chairmen and what they have to say.
Who's going to start it off? Segovia is winning this match for us, and he's not wrong about that, Gerard Romero. He got things started, and Contreras was huge, especially in the final minutes of the first half. And somebody's earning a cachopo on the team. Cachopo is an Asturian dish.
Seguir animando y que entre la puta bola, por favor, tío. Que no, que solo pido que chute la puerta, tío. No pido más.
Very direct from the young presidents. The Bayer Bros, they just want to see the ball go in. It's said in not so friendly of terms, but you can see the frustration on his face. He just wants to see, and I don't know why, but Gerard Romero is giving him a few words of comforting advice, saying, you know what, just give it time. It's a long game. Some fatherly advice perhaps for the young owners, for the young president.
I'll tell you what, we talk about this every week, but anyone that wants to learn colloquial Spanish and sort of use words that maybe they can get away with in the bars and those scenarios, this is the go-to place. Whereas whoever's responsible for translating it, in this case you had the unenviable task, it's not very easy to come up with a word which would be allowed on daytime TV.
Do we have the green light from the bosses to actually say what they say? I don't think I'm not too friendly with the bosses just yet to try to ask. So maybe on the second or third day we'll see if we get permission.
Literal translation. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're
so
back
the second
at
half
it.
starts.
Yeah.
There
7
we
against
go.
7. And
that's it.
It's a matter of time to see when the secret weapons come out now. Just to remind everybody that each team gets given a card at the start of the game, and only they know what it is, and they decide when to employ it. They've got until the 20 plus 20, 40, 38th minute, bit of live maths there. They've got until the 38th minute to bring out the card, and we'll have to wait and see what it is.
Nobody is asking you to be a mathematics major around here. We know you're a wordsman more than a mathsman. So
yeah, do you know the thing is?
Off the hook.
You sort of go into autopilot. You used to say 90 minutes. Yeah, the 90 minutes, right. The 90 minutes. And now I was thinking, no, it's not 90. What is it? 40. That's it. Yeah.
Well, you were on commentary for La Liga a little bit, so you won't be having to confuse the 40 minutes and waiting for the dice to come in with the La Liga matches.
Yeah, can you imagine?
This is the new world look,
weapon is. Yeah. Well, Gigantes in possession. Looking to pull away, looking to extend their lead. They were the team doing all the defending in the first half, but they're on the attack here. As number 11 is Imad El Kabu. I was struggling to find him on my squad list. His cross just floating into the hands of Capi. Capi in goal this week. It was Alex Romero who played in goal for Expire team. So the chairman, or the manager rather, Victor Gonzalez, trying to shake things up in that sense for Expire team.
I don't think he deserved too much to be pulled at halftime, but hey, you know what? Two goals let in, and yeah, something's got to change to try to get back into the win column. It's been 2 straight losses for Expire, so they got to figure something out. They're sliding down the standings, and of course now playoff time coming around. You've got World Cup, and these matches, these points, they are vital.
Absolutely. As again, they run into a wall of Gigantes players who are looking to counter. No free kick, says the referee. The challenge from Dorca on Belaf. Did look clean, to be honest. Yeah.
No ball right there. Well in, and not too much fun falling on this scratchy turf.
No.
You're not going to see too many sliding challenges, I don't think.
Nah, it's one of those we can feel it the next day. Those carpet burns in the shower. Oh, it's not nice. Not nice. Pablo
we used to call
Veguer.
those back in the day, the raspberries that they leave on you.
Okay.
Maybe it's an American term. I don't know. You guys.
Yeah. For me, it's a carpet burn, but raspberry.
Carpet burn. There you go.
I'll bring that one out.
Sounds a little more pleasant, I suppose, but
yeah, raspberry sounds quite nice.
Yeah, the sting is just the same. We're just trying to cover up, I suppose. It's been Equalizer who was the only team that scored at full strength at 7-on-7. So let's see if they can, because the second half, barring the secret weapons, the secret cards, you play most of it for that 7-on-7 where you don't see too many advantages for one side or the other. But right now, Gigantes, they're holding strong defensively after Contreras' go-ahead goal late in that first half.
There is Nando Quesada turning into some space, looking for a bit of movement from his teammates as he slowly makes his way into the Expire half. The cross, rather hopeful, ends up into the hands of Capi. Let's see if they can put together a noteworthy attack with Dorca.
Oh, so it is Capi still in goal. Okay. Now I understand.
Yeah.
Romero was last week or the last few weeks then or what? Okay.
Yeah. Romero played last week.
Right.
Definitely. I was quite surprised.
Sorry for the confusion there.
No. A lot of names.
It is a whole lot of names, and we're getting a bit more familiar week by week with each and every one of them.
Iker Alcarazo, Dorca, now Juanma González. Veguer is looking for the nutmeg, and this is where Gigantes thrive on the counter-attack. Imad El Kabul, the toe punt going wide on his weaker right foot, but again, posing the question of that Expire team defense.
Such a good counter-attacking look, and really it's surprising to see Gigantes giving up so many goals throughout the first 6 match days, because really they play very disciplined in the back, not allowing too much space, and it's going to take something a bit brilliant, and here they're a bit stretched out.
Oh, that was quick footwork from Fernando Elias, but there's always a body in the way, intercepting the cross, intercepting the shot. That ended up going for a corner kick, which Pera Martinez will take. Only 2 players in the box, so he's forced to play it short. Elias onto the edge of the box. That's a nice, I was going to say training ground routine. I'm not too sure if they do get together on the training ground, but still a nice move from Expire team.
Well, the layoff for González was beautiful, and he had a massive bodies there. Shockingly, didn't hit anybody on the way through, because that really would have put some problems on the shoulders of Segovia, but he did well, followed it all the way through the traffic, and made a big, strong save, and didn't lose it, didn't give up a rebound, which, with all those bodies waiting just to pounce, like sharks smelling blood, kept hold well.
Talking of sharks smelling blood there, it was Adrián Espinar waiting to pounce on the loose ball inside the box. An opening here for Imad Al-Kabou. Thought about the shot, but decided to slow things down and play it to Pelaz.
Didn't see El Kabou in the first half, but he's been a bit lively since coming on.
Yeah,
certainly a danger man for Aleix Solguda.
Not to see more of him.
That's right.
There is a get. Oh, that's a lovely little. Oh, and he's found a way through. What a goal from Adrián Espinar. I don't know how he got through those 2 defenders. Everybody seemed to stop. He kept going, and he just got his foot onto the ball just before the out-rushing Capi. So 3-1 lead to Gigantes, and it's turning again into a bit of a miserable evening or afternoon in this case for Expire team. What a move, Dane.
He goes right through the wickets of Albert Dorca, the former pro, and stretches just to tuck it past Capi. That was brilliant stuff right there. And he paid the price too, didn't he? Because González came in, put quite a challenge on him. But when you get a goal out of that effort, it hurts a little less, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. And when you get, as you say, a nutmeg on the former professional, that's That's a piece of memorabilia. He'll be asking for the video afterward. I'm sure he'll get it on his Instagram. He'll get it on his TikTok. He'll get it on everything.
He'll be reposting, retweeting, everything that he can do. Gigantes has quite the following, don't they? Up in the top corner of the stands here at Cupra Arena. Of course, this is a president that has a very fond relationship with this region of Spain, Gerard Romero. It's going to get a little chippy here.
Yeah, a lot of people there aggressively getting in people's faces. Ooh. There's a yellow card, which is a sin bin for a couple of minutes. Who is it? Oh, not that challenge there. What is that? I don't know. I feel like he got a bit of the ball there.
Not sure. Dorka. It looked a little more clumsy in live action, but will the referee go to a bit of a review here, because this is... I'm not questioning that who is that down there? Espinal might be in a bit of pain.
He went in hard. Yeah, absolutely.
He did go in hard. It was but was it a fair challenge is the question here, and that's to be looked at, because not only is there a free kick from right outside the area, but you're going down a man and
yeah, that looks okay to me. I mean, that following challenge looked harder from I think it was Adrian Frutos, but I don't know. I mean, in modern day football, where sort of the bars are getting lowered in terms of what's a foul or not, maybe it would be a free kick. I think you go back 15 years ago, and that was applauded.
The brothers were applauding something, and I'm not sure if it was in a sarcastic applause that
must be.
That was just kind of but it doesn't look like this is going to be reviewed or changed at all.
Well, it's not the best situation now for expired teams. They've got one player out for 2 minutes. First, let's see this free kick, which flies over the crossbar. And also, we've got a secret weapon, which has been locked in by Gigantes. So they could be adding a bit of insult to injury here with that 2-minute sin bin for expired team. Let's see now what that secret weapon is. I'm sure they'll unveil it. Well, double goal. So for the next 4 minutes, if they score, a goal will be worth double. Only if they score the first one, I think.
And
so they've got that 4-minute period to use it.
The sort of tactics come into to play here, because you do have the man down. So sometimes you like to see coaches wait until the final few minutes before the 38th comes, where they want to use it then, but they've been forced their hand because of Dorka heading to the sideline, and they've got the one-man advantage. So it makes sense. It's a great call. They've got 4 minutes to try to double up their lead right here, up 1-3 over Expoyer. And we did talk about they like to exchange wins and losses. They're due for a win here, and they're 10 minutes away from one.
Yeah, and also that card. Normally, double goal is difficult. Like, out of the cards that you can get, it's one of those which is, it's not a guarantee that you're going to be able to use it to your advantage. But if ever there was a situation where it could come in handy, it's now against, as you say, against 6 players. And if they score, 5-1. So this could be a real hammer blow to Expired team if they use this secret weapon efficiently.
For Expired, yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Here is Belaf. Oh, his shot at the near post. Well, he was never going to beat Gabi from that kind of angle, and there's not really much Expire can do on the counter. They give away possession and just try and hold on at least for these next 42 seconds with 6 players on the pitch.
It was brave there from Gabi, because he knew it was coming in with pace.
Yeah.
As Belaf again, just trying to force or create a little something with a man advantage, but he started us off with the goal scoring here, and was looking to get on the board from a shockingly acute angle.
Yeah, they've not made the most, at least, of these 2 minutes without Dorca on the pitch or without the 7th man. This will probably be their last attack before a player is on for Expire team. And can they make something of it? No, they can't. The counter-attack is on the table, but they run it out of play. So now it's 7 against 7. Still a minute 55 seconds left of that double goal, but it's going to be a bit more difficult now, you presume, against 7 players for Expire team.
Expire, they did it well. They did a good job just holding on. Now they've got another few minutes challenge to just keep Gigantes off the board. They still got their secret card in their pocket again. So if they can hold on for another 90 minutes, then they might just think about getting back into this game and maybe equalizing with a late goal, depending all obviously on which weapon they have. And
that felt a little bit cheap, that yellow card. I mean, okay, free kick, but yellow card? I don't know. That's what the players are arguing. Oh, okay.
He comes in a bit high, doesn't he? And I think Nando right there, if you heard him, he said the word compensando, which is making up for a call. That's what he was thinking was happening in the referee's mind. A bit of compensation to the other side, and now it's Gigantes down a man. Expire with a chance here. And
I'll tell you what, though, I don't know what you think, Dan. Yeah, if that yellow card hadn't been given earlier, do you reckon he'd given a yellow card there? Like, do you think he was slightly, as I say, condicionado by the fact that a yellow card had been given before?
You know, I think there was a lot of debate on the first one and not as much on the second one.
Yeah.
The second one, he comes in, and obviously these guys aren't wearing metal studs. The boots here are a bit, they're made for a hard ground, but and so it doesn't maybe hurt that challenge as bad. The spikes aren't up, as you might say, on a game of 11-on-11, but you're still coming in high, and I think it was a deserving yellow more than it was for the first one.
Okay. Well, they've got a minute left with that sin bin situation. So for Gigantes, it hasn't been, well, I was going to say hasn't been, the secret weapon's already run out. It hasn't been the best use of the secret weapon. Of course, Expire team still have theirs to use with under 4 minutes until we reach 38th minute. But that could get them back into the game. Let's see what they've got in their arsenal. But player going down there, and it's Expire team in possession, trying to get themselves back into this game. Number 2 is Pau Jastari.
Certainly there's a lot of fans out there watching who know the rules already, but just if you're kind of new with us here, the last 2 minutes, goals are worth doubles, so Expire is still well in this match.
That's right. As we said before, it's very difficult for a game to be a foregone conclusion in this format, unless if you're, I don't know, 15-0 in the lead, but we rarely see that situation. But there's always hope. There's always hope for the team that's losing. Melillas, they really are struggling to open up this Gigantes defense, and it's been a recurring theme all throughout the game.
Yeah, just the one counter-attack for Expire that was sparked, and they've got a couple of chances on that as well, but once they cross midfield, they really haven't done anything in the run of play, and they'll be open maybe for, they know what the card they have, I think. Is that how it works? I've got to ask the expert Bruno here. The coaches obviously know what cards they have in hand, right?
Yeah. So generally when they wait that long until the end, and again, this is just something that we figured out from doing a couple of weekends of this. Generally, when they wait that long, it tends to be a penalty or a penalty shootout, something which is almost certainly a goal, but you don't really need a big period of time to employ it, like, say, the double goal, which is 4 minutes or whatever. So it tends to be that. We'll see what it is. But there's only 1 minute left for them to bring out that card. So we shall see it from one moment to another.
Cheeky from Contreras right there along the end line. Almost kept it in and just was a touch away. Capi was off his line well.
Yeah, that's rebounded off Juanma González. So that's another attack where they find absolutely no way through this Gigantes defense, which has just been tremendously solid. And another frustrating week in that sense for Expire team. A lot of possession, but no goals. 16 shots though, same as Gigantes.
What have they done? They really haven't tested. Well, I shouldn't say that. Segovia's had to have a few saves there where he did actually come in to the rescue of his defense.
He's given offside there, 37-30. That secret weapon's got to be locked in. Running out of time. González team still not locked in. There's the offside. I mean,
you see right there. It's quite obvious.
Yep. And there we go. They've locked it in with 9 seconds to go. So in a couple of moments.
What do you think it is, Bruno? Is it a penalty or is it a shootout? Oh.
I'm going to say it's a penalty.
You think it's a penalty?
I'm going to go and say
a bit more beneficial.
Yeah. No, they've not scored any today, have they? Penalty shootout or the penalty from the president. Oh, it's a shootout.
There we go.
Well, let's see.
Will they let Elias have it again? Because Elias had a shootout sort of situation earlier, even though it was in the run of play, and now they're going to go with a bit more of a skilled attacker, perhaps.
Yeah, they've gone for Juanma González. Well, this would make it 3-2 for those last 2 minutes where the double goal comes into play, but he's up against one of the best goalkeepers in the competition in Segovia. He's already saved a penalty. He's pretty much saved a shootout. He's done it all today. Can Juanma González find a way past the goalkeeper? Well, there we see the statistic, which I don't really read too much into, which is the goal probability. And he's found a way through his legs, and Juanma González makes it 3-2, and they're back in it. There's the celebration from the two chairmen.
He goes low and right through the legs, then gives him a little tap on the way back to the bench. But have a look. I mean, there's been no way around Segovia in this match, so why not go through him?
Yeah. There's an element of fortune to it as well, though, because it's found a way under the leg, but Segovia could have very well saved that. I kind of think Juanma González maybe got a little bit away with that one, but he doesn't care. It's in the back of the net.
And now they've got the situation where they can win it. They don't just need to tie it. They can win it here with a goal.
1 goal. Right, 2 final minutes. Out. And this is where you can injure yourself, Dane. It's a sprint to the middle. You've got to go backwards when you get into possession. So look at this. Chances of smashing into the other player are huge. There we go. Oh. That was solid between Jastari and
both of them give up, because that was quite the clash right there between those two.
None of them going down as well. Nice to see.
Right, exactly. And you can just tell the level of tension in this match has just been turned up a bit in these last few minutes. And, you know, both of these teams really need to earn the 3 points to kind of climb up the standings. And time's running out for Equalizer.
This is a big one for Gigantes, because this would put them on 12 points. That would put them level with Expire team on points. And there's a cluster of teams up there in the top 4, more or less on the same amount of points. And this would put them right in the running, Gigantes. So if Expire wants to sort of eliminate them from that direct duel at the top, they're going to have to try and get a goal in this final minute. But again, it's a lot of possession, but they're not really penetrating this Gigantes defense.
Yeah, well, Gigantes, they just got to do what they've done for the first 39 minutes of this match and make it awfully difficult to find any space in between the keeper and the back line. And, well, again.
Oh, Elias is there. He goes down. Has the referee given the free kick? Yes, he has. And he was desperate for the referee to blow that whistle, because he'd put all his cards on the table, because the Gigantes player was away and through on goal.
Was it shoulder to shoulder? I'm not so sure, but
at best, yeah.
Yeah. Luckily for Gigantes, we're in the last few seconds, so we don't have much time for a replay right there.
That was not the best shot from Dani Perez. Miles over the crossbar, almost into the electronic screen. And there's, according to our voting, Dane, looks like he's going to be our MVP of the match. Segovia, 80% of votes. Do you agree with that?
I can't say that's a surprise right there. I mean, the fans got it right. Came up with a few tremendous saves. Really, the only thing he did wrong was let that shootout goal in to get this game tense and tight in the last couple minutes. But other than that, he's been a stone wall back there.
Absolutely, and I guess there's not really much you can say to the goalkeeper if he lets in a shootout, because it's very much advantage to the attacking player. But 1 minute 30 seconds left here. 2 minutes have been added on. And
now, if he lets a goal in here, does that MVP sort of status change or no?
Well, it does tend to swing depending what happens at the end. The votes. Ooh, that was a late challenge of Elias. No, he's hating the referee, Elias.
Those two aren't going out for Cañas after the match. That's for sure.
Okay, now he's complaining about 1 extra minute of added time because they're taking a long time with the throw-in. So we're going to go all the way to the 43rd minute. Taking his time. Need to get the ball down the other end. It's flicked on. That is hoofed away. No nonsense defending from Gigantes. What's he giving him? Saying there's a tug of the shirt from someone. Yeah.
It's only going to give Gigantes the chance to run some more time off the clock, and they will be plenty fine with that decision from the referee.
Yeah. I know they've been very comfortable in these final minutes, doing everything they can to ensure that it's a bit choppy, a bit stop-start. Juanma Gonzalez out wide. Need to try and get a shot on target. There's the cross. Oh, the rebound falling. Came off Elias. There'll be a goal kick. That was a bit of a tame.
¿Qué pasa?
He's moved from Segovia. Was it Segovia? I'm not sure they've changed it. No, it is Segovia, yeah. He didn't seem too convincing coming out there, Segovia.
That was not an MVP type clearance.
No, not confident at all. But he got away with it. That's why I was sort of stuttering, because I was trying to make out if it was Segovia. I was quite surprised with that goal.
You were like, that can't be him, can it?
No, yeah. 20 seconds. You get holding on to the ball. It's won back by Gigantes. They just need to make sure that the ball stays here. And that's what Pelaz is going to do. Runs it into the corner. Yeah, that's a good cross. It's controlled by Gaviria. Well, this is frustrating for Expire team, but Gigantes have been absolute masters of holding on to this lead, running down the clock, and that's going to be the end of the game. Well, another painful defeat for Expire team, but I think, Dane, it's fair to say the team that competed better, that sort of knew what to do and played to their strengths, came out on top in that game.
In the end, it was a defensive matchup, and Gigantes kind of made that into a 40 minutes, a very defensive look football. And hey, on the rare occasion that they did break through, you had the MVP of the match in Jose Segovia right there to meet the challenge, any of them that Expire proposed. And 3 straight losses for Expire, who continue to slide down the standings. And a big win for Gigantes, matching their opponents today with 12 points.
Gracias.
Right.
All right, let's see if we can get some word from the president.
I'll hand this one over to you, Dave.
There we go.
Pero tienen sus 12. Nosotros sí que si hoy palmábamos, los de abajo te podían apretar y era muy necesario. Enorme el partido de Segovia.
Very big win and an enormous performance from Segovia.
Porque si Segovia estaba perdiendo tiempo en el fuera de portería, pues muy bien ese minuto más que ha dado.
Romero not exactly happy with how much time might have been added to the 40 minutes at the end of it, but
creo que ahí pues ha estado acertado. Enhorabuena a todos y Javi, Eric, ánimo.
Oh, he actually got it right. Very nice. Rarely do we see presidents shining praise onto the referees, but that's the case right here. And let's see if Equalizer are in accordance. Another chance, another day that we let our team, the other team, off the hook and couldn't get the win, couldn't get the goals, and I don't really know what else to say. Congratulations to you guys, you chances, you played good football, and I don't understand anything. It can't be that the players, they missed so many chances, 3-on-1s, 2-on-1s. We've got to be better in that aspect of the match. Ooh, the young presidents getting on the backs of their players. Bruno, how about this?
Yeah, they tend to be the most vocal, most critical, these two brothers. I think he could also point the finger at his brother missing at the penalty. You know, there is some blame there as well.
That's why he's not talking as much. I don't think he's letting his brother take all the criticism.
Yeah, he's slowly slumping in his chair. Right, let's listen from Segovia.
Sí, muy contento de conseguir la victoria otra vez contra un equipazo como son los Buyer. Creo que el equipo ha competido, el equipo ha sabido sufrir, ha sabido jugar y muy contento otra vez de estar aquí.
We had to suffer, but we had to play our game, and every time we come out with the victory, we're going to be happy.
Sí, un rival dificilísimo, para mí uno de los mejores de la liga, con unos jugadores increíbles. Se ha tenido que sufrir, se ha competido, pero nosotros también somos muy buenos. También tenemos muchos muy buenos jugadores de los mejores de la liga, que se ha demostrado que podemos ganarle a cualquiera, y hoy se ha demostrado compitiendo y 3 puntitos más.
And by competing, we showed what we were made of, and
estaba reacio porque sabe que le como la oreja un poquito, pero bueno, muy contento de parar, nada, darle ánimo porque al final
just talking about the penalty, and
didn't
want to talk too much to one of the Bayer bros who went down. I think his name was Eric, right? And yeah, just trying to get those points to secure our place into the Wiz Inc in the playoffs. And Bruno, that's match 1 for us, man.
That's the first one out of the way. We've got 5 left. We've got a couple of minutes now to get a bit of a breather and get some water down our throats. And we'll leave you guys with these highlights and with the Bar Mau, and then we'll be back in a couple of minutes where Dane will be taking over in the lead commentary role. See you in a bit.
Pues ya estamos de vuelta en el bar de Mau, familia, y Cacho, ahora se viene un partidazo.
¿Partidazo ahora? ¿El líder?
Sí, el líder, Troncos, contra el vigente campeón de la Kingdom, Porcinos. 2 pedazos de plantillas.
2 pedazos de plantilla. Es verdad que Porcinos no empezó muy bien el split, pero con el paso de las semanas está volviendo a la senda de la victoria.
Sí, Troncos que viene de dulce. Parece que todos los jugadores están en su prime ahora mismo.
Sí, bueno, Jan Álvaro ya lo vimos el otro día. El partido que hizo fue espectacular. Verdú, ¿qué vamos a hablar de Verdú?
Totalmente.
Jugadorazo.
Y entre estas dos pedazos de plantillas vamos a intentar sacar desde el bar de Mau el jugador perfecto. Hemos preparado un juego para el chat. ¿Vale? Entre la plantilla de Troncos y Porcinos vamos a sacar la pierna derecha de Pablo Hernández. ¿Qué te parece, Cacho?
Ahí ha sido fácil, ¿no? Porque
sí, hombre.
Pablo, un tío que ha jugado en primera división.
Totalmente.
Es un escándalo, pues. Ahí, bien.
Pierna izquierda de Guti.
O sea, las piernas porcinas.
Piernas porcinas. Es que hay mucha calidad en Porcinos. Pero si nos ponemos al físico, por ejemplo, Aitor Vives. Los pulmones de Aitor Vives. Es un toro.
Es un jugador que no para de subir, bajar. Le aporta mucho al equipo. Me parece bien.
El cerebro de Verdú. La inteligencia, la cabeza, la visión.
Es que ahí igual que con Pablo Hernández. También ha sido lo fácil. La calidad que tiene es espectacular.
Totalmente. El corazón, Edgar Álvaro, su garra, su pasión, su carácter, la forma en la que vive los partidos es una pasada, chat. No sé si estaréis de acuerdo con nosotros, pero dejarnos en comentarios a ver qué os parece. ¿Estás de acuerdo, Cacho?
Sí, estoy totalmente de acuerdo. Y luego he visto que también tenemos a Briones.
Sí, las manos de Briones.
Bueno, cualquiera de los porteros es bueno, pero Briones es una muy buena opción.
Pues este es nuestro jugador perfecto de la jornada 7 de este Troncos Porcinos y os leemos en el chat, familia, a ver si haríais algún cambio, qué os parece, estáis de acuerdo o no, y nosotros ya vamos a disfrutar de este partidazo, ¿no?
¿Quién gana?
Porcinos.
Troncos.
Pues que gane el mejor.
Well, welcome back, everyone, and this is match 2 of round 7. Danar Lucas and Bruno. Bruno, give me your last name, man. I choked right there.
Ah, it's a difficult one. Vergareche.
Vergareche, right from the north of Spain. Here we go, Pablo Hernandez. Let's get a little pre-game talk from him.
Por unas molestias y bueno, con muchas ganas.
Pablo saying that he missed last
después de una
weekend,
victoria muy importante el otro
last
día,
weekend's game because he
los
had a
chavales
slight
hicieron un
injury.
trabajo increíble, llevamos semanas trabajando mucho y nada, hoy tenemos un hueso
working
duro
hard.
enfrente, pero bueno, venimos con mucha motivación y sabiendo que tenemos que dar el 100% para ganar este partido.
No, we need to be 100% to win the game.
Sí, es un equipo que está mostrando que es muy sólido, recibe pocos goles y
solid team that concedes very few
goals, de hacer goles con facilidad, así que vamos a tener que dar el máximo nuestro para poder ganar.
We're going to have to give the best that we've got to try and win this game.
Yeah, Bruno, one of those guys who you can see just still has that quality, still has the touch, still has that magic sense about him, and for Porcinos, he's been a big guy over the last couple of weeks coming into really the final stretch of the season, the split.
Yeah, he's definitely out of the players that you can be given in terms of former professionals. He's one that's been at the very top in terms of, you know, he's played for the national side, he's played for Valencia, he's been at the very elite of football, and he's retired not that long ago. So he definitely, as you said before earlier in today's commentary, he's got that little bit of extra quality, a little bit of extra magic that can really sort of decide a game, and for them, being back in the team today is hugely.
Y lo que he dicho siempre, paso a paso, es que paso a paso, de verdad. Partido a partido,
against the top team in the league right now. Los Troncos have breezed past the competition undefeated on the season, and just had to go to extra time once this season. Well, extra time, I should say, penalties, but 5 wins, 1 victory in penalties. They're sitting at the top of the standings with 17 points through 7 rounds. 6 rounds, I should say, and well, you see down on the bottom, Porcinos don't have too much of a chance in terms of the voters' confidence.
Now, this is going to be a good one, Dane. Los Troncos play very good football. They've also got a couple of ex-pros who are, I'd say, top tier in terms of the ex-pros here. Joan Verdú's quality. Carlos Planas is a rock-solid defender, and they've got players who aren't pros who always impress when they're playing here. You know, the likes of Max Roche, or you've got Edgar Álvaro, who was impressive last week up front. So this is one of the teams that I've been most impressed by watching them play. But Porcinos, I've got a feeling about Porcinos. You know, there's a lot of quality in that team, and I think they're a little bit lower in the table than they should be.
Yeah, you know, it was a tough start for them. They had to go to penalty kicks in their first 2 matches, but they've slowly been finding their form a bit, and coming off of a win off a golden goal last week against Rayo de Barcelona. So today they try to look to continue their winning streak, and Briones in goal, and that's Guti, if I'm not mistaken. With
he's a missile, man. He is quick.
He is, man. He doesn't miss out on many of these 50-50 balls that start the match. And Perchita, he's ready. Ibai, we haven't quite seen Ibai yet, have we? Where is he hiding? He's not a difficult guy to miss. But it'll be Planas and Guti going after this bouncing ball out of the cage at the center circle. And we are off, Bruno. Here we go. Took a little time to get that ball down. And here from Cúpula Arena, match 2 of round 7. And Guti in no particular rush to get up the park, but now he is taking it all wrong foot. Planas right there, and off of his line. Well, Corderas. Sprawling effort, sprawling save.
He's got that in his locker, but he does it every week. And I feel like the defenders know he's going to do it, but it doesn't matter. He's just got that pace, you know, that turn of pace, that acceleration, and he plays it long, sprints, and he gets there every time. There's nothing the defender can do. And this is Carlos Planas we were talking about before. He's a top quality defender.
There was another player who used to play around these parts in Barcelona who you knew what he was going to do, but you couldn't stop him either. Maybe we'll see him in the league a few years from now, but right now he's settling quite nicely in the pink shirts of Inter Miami.
Yeah, maybe a couple of steps above Guti, but no, you're right.
We've had many firsts here in my debut as commentator of La Liga, and a comparison from Guti to Messi. Well, here we go. 3-on-2. Now this is when we see the keeper start to push up and become more of an asset in the attack. And so that has given Briñones the green light to sort of push up, and he finds Nadir Luau, making the defense chase from left to right, and just looking for that first shot on target to really trouble Corderas.
Now, a lot of time here, the goalkeeper who's confident in his ability has a shot on goal from the edge of the box, and we've seen it when they get given a bit of time to shoot, and if they've got a good shot on them, it's quite a clear goal-scoring opportunity. It's just the goalkeepers that are confident in themselves to take the shot, but you can see that the defenders give them that little bit of a space, a little bit of an open to take the shot.
They got to have confidence, but they've got to have even more pace, because if they give it up, then they really got to track back. And 4-on-4 right off the sideline, wasn't really expecting it.
Yeah, he got caught out there, didn't he?
Exactly, but 4-on-4 now into the 3rd minute of action, and Los Troncos have been on the back foot here to start this second match of the day here from Cúpula Arena. Guti playing it back. Briñones now. Briñones looking to the right side and freshly onto the pitch. That's Oscar Cole. Oscar Cole was the guy who suffered that terrible challenge. He's got a chance right here, and he sprays it wide.
That was good football from Nadir. Nadir's a great player as well, number 3 for Porcinos, but still no goals in this game. And Dane, we're going to have to start calling this the Paul Giblin effect. You're in the lead role and no goals.
Oh, give me a break. It's been 3 minutes, Bruno. Come on, man. I mean, you want all the ratings, don't you? Everybody's going to go to the Mao bar. Everybody's going to go to the Mao bar and have a drink while we're commentating, and then you're on the mic and everybody comes back to watch. Here's a first chance, early chance, but it was all too tame for Aitor Vives, who did just test. On the other end, that was Oscar Cole into another dangerous area, but can't put it on target for the second time in a few minutes.
That's good. 2 good chances for Oscar Cole. You expect someone of his ability to have at least scored one of the 2, but again, impressive turn of pace from him. He just opened up that Troncos defense so easily.
There's your boy Roble with rocking the new haircut right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a haircut as much as a change of color. We have we've been keeping track of that all season, and he hasn't disappointed yet. Looking good with the blue and the red. Little shout out to the Blaugrana, perhaps.
Either that or West Ham. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, regionally very accessible. So here into the 4th minute, so we're a few seconds away from getting to 7-on-7 full strength, and still looking for our first goal on the break. It was Roble. Roble obviously goes by his nickname, but it is Edgar Alvaro. So Edgar Alvaro, he has been one of the best players over the last few weeks, hasn't he? Alvaro with 9 goals on the year. He's just 1 behind Linares, who is the Pichichi, playing for Science, I believe. And we're sure to hear plenty from Edgar Alvaro there, Bruno, here today.
Yeah, there are very few strikers in this tournament who are like target men, out-and-out strikers who you can play it to. They can hold it up. They can score goals from almost nowhere, and he's one of those, Edgar Alvaro. And I think that's also one of the reasons why they're top of the table. Is let's see Portinos here on the counter-attack.
Lua's on the back post, just waiting for that cross, and Corderas does well, dropping to the ground and making the save. Not terribly done there from Hulk Artigas. Testing the keeper, though, from those positions is always important, and we saw Cole have a few chances where he just sprayed wide of the target, and right there, Corderas up to the challenge.
Headed it the wrong way.
Over the top. You guys were talking about it last week, and it's really kind of true. Those crosses through the middle, from the side, from the wing, they're not the easiest thing to get through and actually get some good scoring chances on.
No, it's very difficult because it's such a small space with so many players and so many big players. It is true that here, Verdo on the volley. It's true that you've got a striker in, Edgar Alvaro, who you can put a ball into and maybe you can get his head onto. So maybe there's a reason behind the fact that they put the cross in there. But if you put in a good ball, we saw Nolito last week, his crosses were absolutely perfect, but it has to be absolutely perfect, else it's quite easy to defend.
Cole dropping back in support, and Hernandez is on there as well. Haven't heard too much from Pablo Hernandez, who we did talk to pre-game. Turning and having a crack at goal was Hulk again, and Corderas with some strong fists to keep that one out. On the other end, end-to-end stuff, free-flowing, frantic start to this first 7 minutes. That was Carles Perez, who was in the box and had a chance on goal. But the keeper's playing well to start this match out, keeping this clean sheet on both ends.
Now, it's true the goalkeepers have impressed me every single week in this competition. They're probably some of the best players on the pitch because they're getting shot at from quite close distance. It's a goal that, yeah, it's not an 11-a-side goal, but it's a big goal given the dimensions of the pitch. And they're always showing tremendous reflexes, brilliant goalkeeping before as well. Brilliant move from Hulk. He's another centre forward who's that sort of target man who can play it into him, he can shoulder off the defender, turn and shoot. He doesn't think about it. Boom, boom, control, shoot. So that was also impressive attacking play from Hulk Artigas for Portinos, who's an important player for them as well.
He was fearless from Corderas, who stood his ground. And, you know, you talk about these keepers, man, and that was a ball diagonally into the box that was asking David Soriano to just put it on frame. Pablo Hernandez with a dink over the top, and Corderas, he'll be happy to deal with those that aren't coming in with as much pace as the one that Hulk just fired at him. Same effort there. Briones scoops it off the grass, and, well, we knew it was going to be tight. There's a big disparity in the standings, and especially in goals for. 18 for Portinos, 23 goals for Los Troncos during the first 6 rounds of this third split. But so far, knotted at 0-0, almost a quarter way through this match. Bershita came out and took a penalty last week against, who was it? Was it El Barrio?
Yeah.
Tucked it home. Tucked it home.
Penalty,
showed Gerard Moreno how to do it.
It was a good penalty.
Was that a pass back? How quickly are they going to try to play this? I mean, if it's tough enough to squeak a ball past the keeper right now, how hard is it going to be to try to do a indirect free kick from inside the area? You could just stack the box, stack the line, and
that's a bit harsh. That's a bit harsh because he's not looking to play it to the keeper.
He wasn't, and you just wonder if Corderas could have just had a touch, maybe cleared the danger instead of leaving it up to the referee to make the decision. And you got Hulk right there. I would not want to be in the
in the wall.
Oh, he went low. He went low and he went classy. Instead of power, he went for a bit of finesse.
I think no one expected that, did they? There was a bit of silence in the arena because people were like, what just happened? But yeah, he went
Porcinos with the opener, and Mikial, that was Juvenel Ejogo Omono, who came off the touchline and gave his striker Hulk a big hug. And Porcinos are in the lead 10 minutes in, 1-0.
Well, it's Hulk, as we say, with the surprise route to goal there, sort of where all the bodies were. It found a way through, quite surprisingly, but it's not a surprise to see that Hulk is the man that scores the goals. He's always there, and this man's always there as well. Oh dear.
Just the second goal for Hulk. It's a bit surprising seeing that stat.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Just 2 goals for Hulk, because you can see he's got tremendous potency when he gets into the attacking third of the pitch. And, well, let's just see if that opens the floodgates for him a bit and on this match.
Yeah, he also does that role that's a little bit the dark arts, which are so effective for a team, but there's no stats on it. The way that he holds off defenders, he allows his team to come out, he sort of sets up teammates, but unfortunately for players like that, in an age of big data, it doesn't sort of get reflected too much, does it? He doesn't get all those highlights or doesn't get those numbers that are backing up what he does.
He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty, does he? And ooh, that's almost a mistake there from Briones. That was Verdu who came in and pressured Briones, and just keeping him honest right there after, another turn from Hulk again. And, oh, man, this guy's trouble. Where's he been all for the first 6 rounds of this split? We've got a penalty coming up. I think it's been asked for, and
that's the
Porcinos. Is it going to be
the
chairman?
Right.
We haven't seen Ibai, so if it's we're going to have to see who exactly it is. And if it's not the chairman,
if it's one of the players, it's a shootout, not a penalty. I think.
Okay,
I think I learnt that last week.
Well, there is a foul at the top of the area, but I think we're going to.
Respects my job, says the referee.
No tiene nada que ver. Una cosa es cuando hay un pase voluntario hacia atrás, siempre se
It's quite clear there, but he just gets dropped down from behind.
Momento, dejamos aquí, momento, tranquilo. ¿Para quién?
Yeah, that's the thing. What do we get?
Vale,
the free kick or the penalty first?
¿Quién entra? Vale. ¿Qué es jugador?
All right, so looks like it's going to be the penalty first.
Vale.
There we go, yeah. It's going to be a shootout. It's going to be Pablo Hernandez.
Okay, so Porcinos electing for a shootout. Hernandez is the man. He's got 5 seconds to get from the middle of the pitch and try to take it home fast for Eras. So far, here it comes. One touch into the box and standing
La Bestia! La Bestia!
His knees,
La Bestia!
Makes the save, opening up his body. And Pershita, he's pumped about it. The Presidente.
Tell you what, you didn't get the best angle of that to commentate on it, did you?
I could have used a bit more help from the production staff there. I don't exactly know what's. Hey, you know what? We're all getting the hang of this, all at the same time. So hopefully we'll get a better angle from this free kick. That's what we're talking about right there. No, go back to the other one. Come on. Oh, he was going for the top corner, wasn't he? Brilliant sprawling save from Mark Briones.
Going for the right hand as well. Diving over.
It came in with plenty of pace. It was perfectly laid up there at the top corner. And let's have a look at it again, Bruno.
Oh, that's nice.
Is it missing the target, perhaps? It was just trying to bend into that far post, but Briones wouldn't want to take any chances whatsoever. So Roche taking his time and haven't got all the nicknames of the troncos, who are named after plants in Spanish. We got Ginkgo, we've got Roble, we've got Cactus in there somewhere. Where's Venus Flytrap? Is there a Venus Flytrap anywhere?
Not seen it. It's
nope, me either.
It's definitely not a commentator's dream, is it? Having those names on the back. It's not at all. It gets confusing, man.
Yeah, we'll have to thank Pershita when we see him at the Whizzing Center here when he comes and visits Madrid with us. Portinos, give them a lot of credit defensively. They've looked strong, really keeping Edgar Alvaro and the rest of the crew a bit quiet here. Soroche finding Planas. Planas had it dispossessed, and Los Troncos just continuing to not knock around the door, but they're getting close to at least trying to create something in that attacking third. Verdu around one defender, and he just tried it again. But Inones, though, he's wise to it.
You can see the quality though on Verdu. He doesn't really need much pace or much acceleration to get away from 3 or 4 players. It's just the quality. It's just a step to one side, a step to the other, and then the finish.
Well, Bruno, how much is pace really a factor and beneficial to a player in such small, tight areas?
Yeah, I think when it's 7 against 7, not so much, because it's difficult to get open spaces, unless if you're on the counter. But yeah, in other scenarios in this competition, 4 against 4, 3 against 3, etc., etc. I think pace is the main asset, and I think that's why you don't get the likes of Joan Verdu in those 1-on-1 or 3v3 situations.
Right.
But yeah, as you say, in this 7v7, it sort of gets diminished, doesn't it? We don't get to see that much of a player sort of galloping past anyone or sort of roaming past defenders.
We saw Verdu in the 1-on-1, I think it was last week, when it was just one player versus one player, no keepers. And of course there where he has that skill to be able to place the ball basically wherever he wants.
That's right.
Oh, there was an open goal, but getting back perfectly was for Los Troncos. And now sparking the counterattack, Soroche tried to lead.
Good challenge.
He tried to lead him, didn't there? Was it? Oh, it was Planas, wasn't it? And a little bit of after.
Hello.
There,
here we go.
It's Oscars week coming up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bruno, so maybe just trying to get a late bid there before the winners are announced from. Soriano, all the way back, Brinones. It's coming up on the 18th minute, and the 1 goal separates us. It was Hulk, and on one of the chances that we really didn't expect much from, did we? As we've got a penalty coming up for Los Troncos. Pershita came down and took it last week. Is he going to try to repeat his performance? We'll see if he wants to take it upon himself or hand it off to one of his players in a shootout. Ooh. Hernandez just tried to auto passe to himself in the box and ran out of space.
He's going to have to go down there, Perchita, and tell his players how to get back in the game. He's going to have to say, look, you guys can't do it. I'm going to have to come down here, you know, leave my little booth, get my boots on, and show you guys how it's done.
Man, he came kitted out last week, too. I mean, everything other than the shin pads, the high socks. Verdu was trying to square up. I think take that one off his head, and maybe had a chance to overhead kick a la Ronaldinho or Romario back in the day.
Here we go.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. With the intro music, the lights are on him. No pressure at it, is there, for Pershita, who's already got more goals than some of his own players who have been playing 6 matches through this split. But it looks like a footballer, doesn't he, with the tinted hair and the blue streaks and
maybe not the physique.
You know, I wasn't gonna go down there, but from the
you were teeing that one up for me. You were teeing it up for me.
We're just lucky the fans can't see us on TV. Bruno, you're in shape, but man, it's been a while since I've seen the gym. So Pershita, the treble. Oh, Clover, and he blows it wide. Oh, Pershita can't put the Troncos on the board in the waning minutes of the first half, and he will go back up to his booth and break a little sweat on the way up, perhaps.
0 out of 3 from the chairman today.
Well, it's been a rough day for the chairman, who perhaps were hitting the town last night and not practicing their penalties like they should have been. Verdu with the overlap on this near side. And he'll take it again. He's been advancing that far post, hasn't he?
He's looking for that top corner. He's getting closer.
Well, we are in the 2-minute warning. Here comes Bruno, the die that they will be tossing out. That guy was at the Mao bar earlier. I'm not sure who it is exactly. And
I'll tell you what, I've been given his name. He's called Politelli, but I'm not entirely sure who Politelli is.
Well, there we go, Politelli, baby. We'll see if he's as controversial a figure as basically his namesake right there. He's got the swag, that's for sure. And I don't know if they took some of the weight out of the die here this week, but it was a 2-man job last week. This week we've seen just 1 man tossing the die, and 3-on-3 coming up for us here. So in the final 2 minutes, you got to think the coaches will be taking their best 3 players and looking to either equalize or add to the lead. That was in. So too. Oh, the keeper going to change. So there you go. The free-flowing substitutions. When you're on offense, put out your attacking players. That's Hernandez squaring up and going for the far post. Just tucked it in and doubling the lead for Porcinos.
Well, he had the option of passing. I was thinking, is he going to attract the player here and pass it across? But there's the quality. He's just got that 1 quick step, opens up just enough space for him to fire it into the corner.
Planas to Verdu. Now Verdu had an opening, held on to it maybe a little longer than he might have wanted to. Planas across the face of goal, and it just goes rolling wide. The captain, the Chopo, had a chance to put the league leaders on the board for the first time, but a little wasteful with his opportunity. And I thought Verdu, he had a chance there to take it a little earlier in that possession.
Too. I thought it was his. Especially with his quality as well.
Exactly. So off goes Corderas, and it will be a mad sprint to the other side of the pitch for Los Troncos. Between Troncos and Porcinos, I know one day I'm going to say Torreznos, and it's just not going to be a pretty sight, but...
Which sounds like a team name as well, to be honest.
Los Torreznos would work very well for Ibai. There, speaking of Ibai, his team are up 3-0, courtesy of Nadir Lua. Goal on the break. 3-on-3 has blown this match wide in the last 2 minutes of the first half.
And those 2 players for these 3v3 kind of situations are 2 of the most deadly players, Nadir and Gudi. They've got that long stride, that speed, that acceleration. They've got to defend now. Oh, it's a good save.
Well done from Briones, who we've got another minute of stoppage time, and why not have a goal? I thought it hit the crossbar, but instead it was Grefusa's mascot paying the price.
That's why you pay for your product placement.
Yeah, I mean, can we get that out? That should be a half a goal right there if you get the Grefusa sign behind the goal.
Another one.
Lays it off. That was a chance for Soroche, and MVP so far this first half for me, Bruno, has been Briones.
He's been good, yeah. I think Verdu's been... He's got to be a bit more selfish. He's got these chances and he's passing them on, but maybe he can take one himself.
Well, he likes running that point guard position, doesn't he, from the top of the area. And and
bueno, cada partido,
that distributing role. But Pershita might be disappointed, but he's only got himself to be disappointed in through 20 minutes after blowing that penalty wide. 3-0, Porcinos over the league leaders, Los Troncos.
Yeah, Porcinos have been much better in those 3-on-3 situations. That's where they've extended that lead. I think we're going to hear from Perchita. Let's see what he has to say.
Yo le partido muy igualado hasta el lado, partido igualado. Al final el primer gol es una cesión que podemos.
The first one was that back pass.
No era cesión, pero bueno, un fallo nuestro que al final pues lo enchufan y luego pues no han entrado. Y está espectacular y ya está. Si el balón no entra durante el partido, pues ellos la meten y nosotros no.
And that's it. They score and we don't. That's the simple maths to make it.
No se puede decir más. Ellos lo metieron, nosotros no.
Yeah, that's Perchita again. Sort of doubling down on that fact that they haven't scored, and he wants his team to continue fighting. And if we're top of the table, it's for a reason. There's still a lot of time left in this game. Still got secret weapons, double goals. So confident that this team can turn it around. And that's all we can do. Just go for it in the second half. Work hard, and I've got a lot of confidence in these players.
Vamos, va,
Joan, Edgar, Titus.
Importante que tenemos hoy en la vida, evitar que ese balón dentro entre. Sí, chavales, vamos que lo tenemos, va. Guti entras, Cárdenas, Nadir dentro, Óscar derecha, Jacobo arriba. Vale, Óscar, para.
Still no Ibai. Must be something. Maybe he's not feeling too well. Normally when they're not here, they sort of connect from home for a live stream. So
right. Yeah, unfortunate.
No,
I mean, he must have known today was my first day, because you know what, I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my time with this guy. But no, you know what, Edgar Alvaro, El Roble, he's got to step up a bit more, doesn't he, Bruno? Because he's one of the best and most dangerous guys on this Tronco side.
Yeah, that, and as I say, Verdú maybe being a bit more selfish, I think, is what Los Troncos would benefit from.
Soriano had it drop back from Pablo Hernandez, and maybe wanted to do just a bit better. Couldn't get the bend on it that he was looking for, aiming for that back post. But Porcinos again on the front foot, attacking, pushing, forcing the issue, and really keeping Los Troncos a bit out of their rhythm. Planas. Disappointing again in the first minute of this second half. And, well, Verdú, if it's going to come, if the comeback's going to take place for Los Troncos, you got to think it's going to be coming at the feet of Verdú. But the rest of his supporting cast has to step up a bit and just be a bit better around goal.
Yes, he's fed them very clear chances in this game. There's definitely a couple for Blanes, which he didn't make the most of. We both. Is that both secret weapons being locked in? No, it's just Porcinos locking in their secret weapon. Here we go.
Here's a chance now for Edgar Alvaro, and he went short side on that near post. It was a great angle. Confident effort, but he just lacked that last bit of quality to tuck it past Briones.
No jodas,
all right. Jugador estrella, star player. So, let's see who the star player is.
Levanta. Número. Venga, va. Tita salva. No me jodas, tú. No me jodas, Ajul. No me jodas. Vas a sacar una tarjeta amarilla a un jugador. Tú, no me jodas, hostia. Cago en 10. No preocupes. Yeah.
Much to the dismay of Coach Juvenal, a yellow card was shown to, was it?
I'm not entirely sure.
Help me out, Bruno.
I'm not entirely sure the yellow card was for either. So the star player is going to be Hulk. So any goal that he scores in this second half will be worth 2, will be worth double. But I think it only counts for 1 goal. Well, yeah, not entirely sure
He's
what
already
happened.
He's already had 1 goal, so yeah, I think there was just a little chatter from the touchline over there from Porcinos, which may not have pleased the referee too much, but here we go, back in play, and it'll be Porcinos looking to take the lead over the crossbar. Almost adding to the 3-0 lead, and I couldn't see who it was. Oh, there you go, Hulk again. So he's got the green light. Whenever he's got the ball at his feet, Bruno, he's got to take a shot, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he's got a license to be selfish, and he does tend to pull through quite quickly, Hulk. But even more so now with that armband around, that armband that he's wearing. That's he's the star player. But yeah, they'll have to look to him as well, obviously, because any goal scored by him, as we've pointed out, is worth double. So they'll be looking to him a little bit more than they usually do.
He's got the license to thrill. Here he is. No, that is actually Boniquet in the corner trying to hold off defenders. The mustache man. Hulk in the middle right there, trying to just deflect it on to Frame and off his line. This is good stuff again, and put into the middle. Boniquet was right around the small area, waiting to tuck it in, and
that's Guti doing what Guti does best. Just
coming from the back.
Yeah, down the wing, get past the play and get the ball in.
Such a luxury too to have somebody who can play in the back line and push forward and put numbers into the attacking third, and a free kick to come here.
And also because he's undetected, isn't he, when he comes from the back? So he's a bit of a surprise element, and he's not so easy to defend.
Whoa, well, that back post right there on this particular end of the pitch has been targeted more than a few times. It was Verdu in the front, it was Verdu in the first half, and that's what's going to separate this game. And once somebody finally is on target, aiming for that top corner, Hulk, if it's him, it's worth double for the rest of the half. But how about Los Troncos being held scoreless here? It's usually them shutting teams out. They've got 2 shutouts on the year. And the second most goals, 23 goals for Los Troncos. So a yellow card, that hurts for Porcinos.
Jacobo with the 2-minute sin bin. So this will damage them. Although we did see in the previous game that the sin bin didn't really affect proceedings too much.
Oh, this could be another one now.
Oh, wow.
So Hulk will be shown his marching orders for at least a couple of minutes, and 7-on-5, we're going to have Bruno. This might be a bit more of an advantage than we saw earlier in the match when it was 7-6.
You've got to make the most of this. 7 against 5. You need to score at least one goal. It also means that Hulk, who had the star player element, is taken out of the game for a couple of minutes. So it's a bit of a two-way win here for Los Troncos.
So some very... a lot of ground to cover for Los Porcinos right now. And that's a favor done by Edgar Alvaro right there. He just looks a bit off his game, doesn't he? Looks like a different player than he was last week.
Yeah, he's had that shot that hit the post, but other than that, not really a great deal of input from I was going to say, I can't remember his name's on the shirt. Roble, that's it. Edgar Alvaro.
Roble. I'm assuming that it's going to be the last week we see him with the Blaugrana hair. We'll blame it on that.
Working.
No, not at all. He was
like most things Blaugrana this season.
Or was it? Well, we'll keep away from that. We don't want to upset any of the bosses, who a lot of them are indeed fans of.
It's a fact. Yeah.
So Roche trying to let one loose on goal, and here's a chance now on the break. Look at the pace and the power. Beauty and the beast.
Okay.
Whistle call.
Okay.
Right there, play on, says the referee, as the man advantage continues as Corrednos. I said it, there it was. It's Los Troncos.
You've talked yourself into that one.
I really did. Another chance for Soroche, and the defense has been good, especially down the pipe right there, as a couple blocks avoiding that ball reaching Briones. And Verdú now, Verdú with a little touch, handball, cries for a handball perhaps. Pershita not sounding the most confident or the most positive.
And that's put an end to the 7v5. It's 7v6. There's only 10 seconds left of that. It'll be 7v7. So pretty frustrating and disappointing for Los Troncos not to have made anything of that two-man advantage on the pitch.
They can't say they haven't had their chances, right? They just haven't created too many, and those very few that they haven't been able to beat Briones. But that was a chance for Verdú, who had no chance but to be selfish on the free kick.
Yeah, he's been so close today, but he's just been centimeters away from essentially a hat-trick.
Instead, no goals to his name, no goals for Los Troncos, but they do have their secret weapon coming up around the 30th minute. What will it be, and will it help them get on the board here in the final 10 minutes of this second match of round 7? Verdú again, defenders draped all over him, plays it back. That's Planas. Planas, the order restorer on the back line for Los Troncos. And Pershita. Soroche, lovely over the top. Briones again off his line. And, well, that was a bit of a meal he made out of it, wasn't it? It looked to be an easy dink over the top. But Briones, for as good as he's been, that one was not made to be too easy of a save right there. Penalty. So here we go. Making sure they take the card, they take the penalty with enough time to try to get back into this match, Bruno.
And it's Verdú. This surely has to be his first goal. You know, he's been deserving of it. He's been so close, but surely the penalty he's got to put in the back of the net.
How much you gotta love the old school players with the black boots, don't you? I mean, no flair, no flash, no nothing.
I love it.
Here he is with the black boots. Speaking
talk
of
about
no
flair
and no flash, the Banega. Oh, it's beautiful, and a quick restart. They at least tried the quick restart. Look at this, just oozing class is Joan Verdú.
Momento, no saque. Okay. Vale.
Pershita, he's tasted a goal, he wants more now.
Oh, that's
a lovely ball in. Briones once and twice again. Briones stuffing Planas on back-to-back headers. This game has turned up the heat.
I need a replay. That was unbelievable.
I mean, Briones is making his case for MVP of the match.
Come on.
To make one save is incredible. To make 2 saves is out of this world, Bruno.
No. That was unreal. Again, the goalkeepers. I say it every week. I mean, I'm starting to get bored of myself. It's true. They're so good.
No, but when you see performances like that and actions like that, I mean, you just have to tip your cap, don't you? Because that's incredible. That's fantastic football right there. It doesn't matter how many players are on the pitch or what league this is. That is world-class save right there. Shita wants to make sure the time is being accounted for here. And they are perhaps questioning. Sergio Sanchez went down in the box and
you know what? I think that's just outside. I think he's got it right. That first contact's on the left. There.
Yeah, that's right, true. Bruno, I think.
But it is in the
In any sort, though, it's a very dangerous challenge from God bless Heribo. after just giving up a penalty. Wow, it was a card. It was a secret weapon. That was their penalty. And they are going to VAR.
It's not easy to see it though, because on that angle, like the contact they're making is in the air, so you don't really sort of, and from behind, you don't get a real idea of where that part of the leg is with regards to the area. You know what I mean? You can't
if
really
they call
tell.
it a penalty, would you be surprised?
I mean, I think it's givable. Definitely.
Joan, sí, Joan.
Especially the fact that his right foot ends up inside the box makes him have a case to say that maybe the contact is inside the box.
If it's called a free kick, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, yeah, I'm leaning towards... Yeah, exactly. I'm leaning towards no penalty, but he's given it, yeah.
Oh, wow. He has given it. So this thing is starting to get just a bit more snug here in the final 10 minutes of this match. The penalty is kind of what changed everything 3 minutes ago, and Verdú is back. Does he try it again? Does he have the huevos to do it again? Does he have the grefusas to do it again?
That is a penalty.
He did just get a tuck with Iones, but he tucked it on with enough power, enough placement, and Los Troncos with the spirit of the league leaders, not giving up, battling back in the last few minutes of this match. And now this is anybody's match right here in the final 5 minutes.
I mean, that ended up in a goal, but again, that was unbelievable from Briones. The fact that he got there and almost saved it, almost turned it around the post. What a goalkeeping display.
The only time we've seen him struggle is on that little header over the top.
Yeah,
that really
that weird one,
almost made. What VAR? Where are we going VAR now?
Jugador semicírculo central.
Oh, right.
Solo hay un jugador que infringe esta regla. Y es del equipo
So look at the top of the semicircle right there.
Going in, yeah.
Joan, ¿me escuchas? Vale.
And if that's the rule, I don't think you can debate that penalty coming back.
Yeah, they're going to take it again.
So Verdú is going to be called upon again. He's 2 for 2. It's not that easy to make every penalty kick you take.
No.
Revisa tú. Pues sabré yo, ni yo que tú. Tú sabes más de fútbol que yo, pero arbitraje se me dio. Va, tira. Portero. No entra nadie, chicos, no entra nadie.
All right, so he's gone down the middle with the Paneca. He has gone to the right. Where does he go now, Verdú? Goes right back to that same post, and he tucks it home.
A ver si añaden 8 o 9 como contra el Buller. Será divertido.
No, he's it's true that there hasn't really been too much going on in this second half. He's saying that a lot of time's been wasted, and he's hoping that there's 8 or 9 minutes of added time. But I suppose he should be happy his team's back in it. They were 3-0 down, they're 3-2.
Let's see if he'll be asking for 8 minutes of stoppage time if they get a goal in the last couple minutes. Then he'll be hoping they get a whistle blown awfully quickly. So Roche a bit wasteful with possession. There is Gutierrez right there. Briones all the way back. Ooh, that was a terrible touch from Hernandez, who you expect a bit more of, but
almost played themselves into trouble there. And let's not forget, Hulk is still on that double value goal, special captain, superstar, whatever it's called, secret weapon.
That would really come into play here, but a chance now. Verdú brings it down as defenders crashing into the box, trying to tut down that space, and well done there from Luau. Luau's been good, especially in the first couple of minutes where he had the goal early on. And Hernandez,
once see what he was trying.
It's been calling upon everybody to go towards that back post right there, but unsuccessful for both teams on both ends of halftime. Backing down, Edgar Alvaro again. He does have a knack for some big goals and big moments. I think he is the leader in double goals this year. sent away again, and now a chance on the break in transition.
It's it.
Oh, he just got it wrong. He was looking for Hulk, wasn't he? Knowing that Hulk is on that double goal. And we are going into the final 2 minutes of this second half, second 20 minutes. And let's have a look right there. Yeah, just Edgar Alvaro. I don't know what he was positioning for exactly. Maybe that he went down.
I can't see anything there. Well, that puts an end to the Hulk secret weapon, which they've got nothing out of. That comes to an end, and now everybody's goal is worth double in the final minutes, but they didn't make the most of that secret weapon with Hulk.
Roble with 9 goals. He's the guy who Los Troncos are going to want to get the ball around that box, but it hasn't proved to be an easy task against this Portinos defense that is, look, strikingly better than they did only 3 or 4 rounds ago when they were giving up about 3.5 goals a game. Since then, kind of locked it down a little bit. So here we go. Last 2 minutes. It's an all-out sprint till the 40th. Portinos just trying to hang on. Los Troncos, though, trying to keep their undefeated streak record intact. Ooh. So far, the MVP, Hulk. Okay, Verdú.
I'd be between Verdú and Briones.
Right, yeah, I mean, I can't believe Briones. There we go. That looks a little better.
Yeah. In come the votes.
Let the generate a little bit, huh?
Here they come. Well, we're still Verdú, but it's got to be one of those two.
Pablo hasn't done anything even to receive 1% of the votes, actually, if you ask me. There's a chance. Soroche took a deflection, and Briones took a chance. He was down on the ground. That deflection could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh. Soroche had his chance now into the final minute of the 40. All the way back. That's not going to do Los Troncos any favors. Verdú again. What can those brilliant black boots come up with in the final minute of the 40 for the number 10 in the Verde Blanco? Here he is. Oh, he was looking for him at the top of the box, and it was just cut out. Now it's Guti on the break. Guti with a touch. Guti thinks it over the top. It just bounces wide of that back post yet again.
Again, that's where he's a weapon, isn't he? Coming from deep, sprinting away with space. And hang on. Oh!
Soroche blew it over the crossbar. That was a glaring effort for the equalizer. Perchita can't believe it. Above your crossbar on Briones' goal.
2 very, very clear chances for both teams to have scored, ultimately, I think, goals that would have won the game. But we still got time. 5 minutes of added time. Okay.
Quite a bit of added time there. Perchita got his wish granted, and they do still count for double even in stoppage time. So a goal could win it for Los Troncos, but Portinos, they could put themselves really kind of out of the chase with a goal of their own. Soroche wasteful, and I think Soroche might go to home, close his eyes when he looks to go to bed, and see that chance that he had right in front of the goal, bouncing, teed up for him.
I think he's there. It was a peach. It was his eyes must have been widening when he saw that just sit up. It was perfect to hit. Oh, well played, Guti.
Guti again. Oh, he's just... Every touch is so delicate, isn't he? He's got that pace, though, that really kind of can put you off balance as a defender, but when your touch is that clean, when it touches that good, it's just it's a thing of beauty.
He's one of the best players who isn't a former pro in this competition. He's been one of the standout players, and he's got a brilliant sort of understanding with Nadir Loua. Those two players on the counter-attack, they're lethal, they link up, they move well together, and they've caused a lot of damage just a couple of moments before with Guti putting it wide, but they've caused a lot of damage for opposing sides so far this season.
One thing you might notice too, which is a bit refreshing, Bruno, is the stoppage time goes adding on to the tally as soon as if there's a stoppage in place. So the fans at home,
you can't cheat your way through it. No,
exactly. It's a bit refreshing and maybe something to look at in the worldwide game. Because, you know, a lot of times we're kept in the dark on just how much time is expected. But
that's another thing about the Kings League. Like, a lot of people see this with the sort of entertainment angle and the sort of jokey and fun part, but there are a lot of things they're trying. You know, you're trialing sort of new rules, new things, and a lot of them are ludicrous. You're not going to get a die getting thrown on in the middle of the Santiago Bernabéu, but there are some things that maybe could be worth thinking about and could work here, and it could be thought about sort of expanding to the actual pro game.
So Roche in with a cross, or at least an attempted cross, and Guti was there once again. You look at a guy like Guti, and you don't think he's as quick as he is, but man, he can surprise you with his pace.
No.
Again, not poking the bear, not poking fun at anybody. Just this is a chance now.
Oh, that's a lovely goal.
Finished off by Nicolas Santos. But really, he gets the credit. The assist was about as pretty as of an assist as you'll ever see. Look at that. That was just gorgeous. And you know who it was, Bruno? It was Nadir Lua again.
He's a real talent. It was going back to him, but what a pass. Yeah, what a finish. Beautiful goal.
Finally, the class of this Cortinas team is starting to come to the surface, isn't it? And it... Tell me these games don't matter to these guys.
Not entirely sure what the complaint is, though. I've not seen anything iffy in that goal or anything in the last couple of minutes.
This is the first time that Los Troncos are facing defeat, and Nadir with the yellow card, so that's going to maybe play a factor in the last couple of minutes. If they can squeeze 2 goals here, Los Troncos, they can steal victory out of the jaws of defeat, and not over just yet, although it is a 3-goal advantage to the team that came into this match in 8th place in the standings.
Yeah, already a couple of results today. If this stays like this, where things are getting tighter and tighter at the top. A lot of teams sort of throwing their names into the hat, and this would leave Porcinos on 11. Yeah, Los Troncos on 17. They're still a long way ahead, but that means there'd be a big group of teams on 11, 12, 14. It's getting close at the top.
Yeah, it's going to be a race to the finish in the final few rounds of this third split, and everybody trying to get to the playoffs, to the Wizink, and then, of course, the debut World Cup that's coming up at the end of May. Another addition to this ever-growing league that is starting to get more and more global. Planas has a go-away goal, but it was blocked well. Porcinos have been brave in their defending for a lot of this game, and well, it might just earn them 3 points here against the best team in the league.
Now, as we said before as well, Porcinos was a team that when you watch them play, when you see the individual skill set that some of the players have got, they were languishing, I think, below what their real quality is. They shouldn't be 8th. They should be up there. They're one of the best teams in this competition, definitely.
Oh, Alvaro out of nowhere with a smashing effort from outside the area. Where's that been all game?
Tell you what, that surprised me as well. I was halfway through my speech thinking nothing was happening, and then boom.
Now they've got to rush. They've still got a chance here with half a minute left, 7 minutes. So they've got to get going, but a chance still to keep their record unblemished and undefeated.
No way they're nicking this, are they?
Saca, balón quieto, allí. Saca. Muy bien,
that would be a valuable couple of seconds taken off the clock for Porcinos, but get the ball back to Edgar Alvaro because, as he just showed, he can score from just about anywhere. Verdú calling for it, Verdú. This has to be one of the last chances of the match right here. Soroche. Guti with the clearance, not just out of danger yet. And that is it. Porcinos and Los Troncos, the league leaders, their first loss of this split. And a big matchup that went down to the very final seconds after Edgar Alvaro's 47th minute goal. But it came up just short, Bruno.
Yeah, that was a lot tenser than we thought it would have been right at the end of the game. They could have nicked it, they could have stolen it right at the end, but I think ultimately the best team won. Porcinos, as I say, for those individual players shining, Guti, Nadir, they were the two players who were a step above the rest, and they got those well-earned free points.
Nada, bien. A ver, partido que no nos sale las cosas y aún así pues estamos a un gol de ganar.
We didn't play well, and despite that, we just one goal away from winning.
Es que no juegan a nada, tío. Es decir, de los cuentos han jugado 5 minutos, de los 7-8 han jugado nada. Es que ni 5 minutos. Es que no 5 minutos. Expulsan a Nadir, no se juega nada.
About the amount of time being added.
Pero bueno, ya está, que de verdad que han hecho mejor partido que nosotros.
But they were better than us.
Seguir trabajando, tío. Han hecho mejor partido que nosotros a nivel goles, pero no nos ha salido nada. Y luego eso es que no se juega nada, tío.
Nothing went
la segunda
and
parte, analizadla, que no se ha jugado nada, tío. Entre los parones, entre las amarillas, los penalties,
yellow cards, penalties.
Pero bueno, ya está, que ahora sí, mira, casi un gol y lo de Nadir, pues no sé qué le pasa, que le hemos hecho otro, tío, que no sé, que le hemos hecho. Yo pensaba que no había ningún problema. Si siempre nos han ganado.
Winning the game. I'm just saying there's an issue with Nadir, maybe some sort of beef that's been brewing between Nadir and the Troncos players.
Didn't hear much about the missed penalty. That was all on his shoulder.
No. Eso es. Never really talk about that much. Well, here's the MVP.
Los errores para hacer este partido que teníamos en mente ya. Y la verdad que muy contento por todo el equipo y por el trabajo que ha estado haciendo.
Enhorabuena y a disfrutarlo.
Muchas gracias.
Some of these saves are worth a highlight reel in itself, aren't they? And yeah, we've got game 3 coming up, match 3. After a shocking result in the second match of this round 7 in split 3. That's where Chita's missed goal. Pablo Hernandez. I was a bit harsh on saying Pablo Hernandez didn't deserve any MVP votes because that was a fantastic finish right there. When you look at Guti, when you look at Leones, when you look at Nadir, you just kind of understand. But we've got more action coming your way. We aren't even halfway through with the slate of matches. We're going to take a little break though as we get to the Mau Bar.
¿Cómo estamos? ¿Todo bien?
Muy bien, tío, contento de tenerte aquí.
Yo también hacía tiempo que no venía aquí con vosotros. Ya me habíais abandonado, tío.
¿Nos vas a bailar un TikTok hoy también?
Depende. Si ganamos.
Bueno, hoy lo que le tenemos es un regalito, ¿no? Le hemos hecho la figurita.
Claro que sí.
¿Te gusta?
Muy guay, la verdad.
Pues mira, esta es para ti.
A ver, lo puedes enseñar a cámara un poquito, Gilles, que lo vean. ¿Qué decís, chat? ¿Se parece a Gilles o no?
La camiseta de Mau Plasma 10,
¿El 10? Ah.
Juego como 10, pero soy el 9.
Eres un 10. Bueno. En nuestros corazones eres un 10.
Sí.
Bueno, ahora Science Ultimate. ¿Qué te parece este partido, Gilles?
Va a estar muy golado, obviamente. Creo que preferimos que gane Science, pero no por un tema de puntuación. Pero bueno, al final a mí me gusta más Science. Me gusta más Móstoles, perdona.
Vale. Pensaba.
Te voy a proponer un juego así rapidito, Gilles, un duelo rápido. Víctor Vidal o Dani Pérez.
Dani Pérez.
Liñares o Feliu.
Feliu viene muy fuerte, ¿eh?
Ubón o Jero.
Ubón.
Pues vengo, vamos a ver si se comprueba esto en el campo, ¿no, Cacho?
A ver, yo espero que gane Móstoles. Yo barro para casa siempre.
¿Tú Móstoles? ¿Tú?
Que gane el fútbol.
Que gane el fútbol, no se moja.
En el fondo quiere Móstoles.
Sí, yo Móstoles también, venga, va. A ver si Móstoles da una alegría a Cacho.
Esperemos.
Nos vemos en la siguiente previa, familia.
Hasta ahora.
Disfruten.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estamos? Hoy con más gente de lo habitual en el setup, ¿no?
Está esto apretado.
Más gente, todos. A ver, la victoria de Porcinos nos fastidia. La victoria de Gigantes se nos escapa, que lo teníamos ahí cerquita. Así que estamos obligados a ganar. Está claro que Barral nos puede complicar un poquito la vida. Tenemos alguna lesión de más en el día de hoy también que no esperábamos. Pero bueno, partido difícil. No contaba tampoco con el arranque de Science, con Piñares ahí con los penalties todo el día, con ese Jero. Va a ser complicado, va a ser un partido difícil. Science me está gustando mucho.
Sí, hoy yo creo que le vamos a hacer un homenaje igualmente con ese minutito de música. Nada, muy feliz de estar aquí con mi padre. Vamos a enfrentarnos.
Right, so we're back for the third game of match day 7. In the Kings League, it's going to be Science against Ultimate Móstoles. We're hearing from the two chairmen, and in the case of Science, he's talking there about this weekday. And I know I wasn't a big fan of Dragon Ball growing up, but I know it's something that everybody watched in Spain growing up in the 90s and the noughties. And the creator of Dragon Ball, Akira Toriyama, who is behind the name Science, so behind the whole concept of this team, passed away earlier this week. So a bit of a sad week for those fans of Dragon Ball, and in this case, the chairman of Science.
Gotta say, I missed the boat on that as well, but you gotta think some of those Dragon Ball fans that grew up in the generation are now fans of the Kings League, and it's kind of I don't know if I want to say reflection of the cartoon, but definitely you get some of the cool little points of, and obviously it rings true, especially in the booth of the president of Science, who is the Gref. Did I say that right?
Your guess is as good as mine, man.
Yeah.
It's a weird one, isn't it? Because it's the Gref and then there's a G after the F. So
exactly. I mean,
it's a weird name. No,
so
but
there's
yeah,
the coaches right there.
Yeah,
getting their weapons for most likely late in the game.
Just to touch on that Dragon Ball thing again. Obviously, you know, I didn't grow up in Spain, but I did come here a lot. And obviously, being from Spain, my parents, I would come in summer holidays and Christmas holidays and whatever. And it's really hard to sort of explain to people overseas how much of a cultural thing Dragon Ball was. Like, everybody watched it here. Everybody, even now, in our 30s, people still make references to Dragon Ball. And obviously, they fly over my head because I didn't watch it. I didn't grow up in Spain, so I missed it. But everyone's always going on about Dragon Ball and whatever, and these moves that they do and things that happen in these cartoon show. And it was like a huge thing for a whole generation.
Aspect of it, I think, as well, right? I think there was a little bit of football in it, or am I just completely off the book with that? I grew up here. Just I missed the boat, I must say.
Well, anyways, back to the football, which we know a little bit more about, just a little bit more about than Dragon Balls. Here is Linares, who's one of the best players in this competition. He was in possession there. His shot, though, was comfortably saved. He's up against De La Bella, who's a former player who's just tripped up Linares on the way through there. Nothing says the referee. And De La Bella, he's been given a chance. He hasn't taken it.
Boy. What was that? Of errors right there. It was a terrible touch, and the keeper had a chance at it.
I suppose it's the same.
Away from him. And De La Bella just can't put it on frame. The push was not his friend right there as well, and now we've got 3-on-3 action. So up come the keepers.
Here we go. So they didn't make the most of it, especially De La Bella, who was through on goal there. 3 against 3. And the shot coming from the goalkeeper, Dani Perez, firing it over the crossbar. He's joined by Pablo Fernandez right now. And Dani Linares. And possession now for Ultimate Móstoles.
Mr. De La Bella, who he had a nice game last week as well. De La Bella in the, well, it was one of the most, I don't want to say boring matchups because that would be unfair, but it was the low-scoring matchup of last week in the 0-1 loss to IKFC.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the...
and in the end, we had our goals there, Bruno, in the last game, so you can't put that all on me. I bring the games on, man. Come on.
I was surprised you didn't come back at me with that one, because I was silently thinking about that. And I was like, I'm not going to say it in the open, but I'm waiting for him to sort of bite back at me with that one. But there we go. You wait until the next game.
There we go.
Now that I'm 0-0.
I was keeping it in the holsters for the perfect time, and here we go.
It was your secret weapon. Yeah.
He's got 10 goals. He's the Pichichi of this league, but he's got 6 from penalties. So you kind of take that with a grain of salt, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, slightly misleading in a sense. There's another shot, not much of an angle, although Victor Vidal had sort of done the splits to make sure that he wasn't going to get beaten at his near post there, and the referee whistling something. And let's see what he's given here. So Linares with the shots. Not entirely sure what's been given here. Oh, nothing. No, play resumes. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, no, we're always just sort of anticipating some sort of weird rule to catch us out, but there was nothing there. We're back in 5v5. Still 0-0. Let's see if we can get a couple of chances going.
Where's the Kung Fu Panda? He was here last week, man. I love that guy. Come on, I want to see some panda action around here.
Yeah, he was very active yesterday as well.
He's probably at the Mao bar.
Yeah, probably. He put in a shift last week. He was doing everything. Right, come on then. Let's see if we can get some chances. It's thrown in towards De La Bella on the turn. He fires it over the crossbar. Well, throughout his professional career, De La Bella, who featured quite a few seasons in the top flight, Real Sociedad most notably. He wasn't known for his goal scoring. He was a left back. He was strong. He was sturdy. He was a good professional. But that wasn't an element to his game which sort of shone. And I think we've seen that today in that one-on-one situation earlier on.
Don't be fooled by Ultimate Mostoles's last game where they were held without a goal, because in the previous 2 games, they were averaging 8 goals a match. They had 10 goals against Gigantes and 6 against Porcinos. So this is a team that knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. Science is going to have to be careful. 14 goals allowed for Science, and the Gref, who is not sure if we mentioned it or not, but he's got his dad in the booth with him today.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of cool to see.
Yeah. Family affair there for Science, who's still 0-0, but it's Ultimate Mostoles in possession. That was Joel Banyuls. Number 9 holding up is Kilian Honorato. He does well to hold off the challenge of 2 Science defenders, and we're running out of time in this 6v6. It's going to go to the normal status quo 7v7. As got one of the former professionals, number 8, one of the players to look out for in Ultimate Mostoles. Back to the keeper. Not too many options ahead. Out wide to Feliu.
Just taking a look at the standings, Bruno, and you got Science, who are in with 14 points. They're in second place.
Oh, I thought it was offside. You know what? I thought that was offside, so I thought I'll just keep... Yeah, it is offside. There you go. I'll let you continue with your stat.
never question your gut there. It was a good call by you. Good call. But yeah, Science with a chance to draw level with the league leaders, Los Troncos.
Yeah.
With 17 points. They're on 14 right now, so this game is awfully important for the boys in orange. And, well, they got a first scare there right after a beautiful... Who was that? Was that De La Bella again?
I think the finish was... Not sure if it was Kilian, number 9.
Might have been Kilian. I think it was number 9. There you go. I put you on the spot right there. Just making sure you're minding your P's and Q's.
I'll tell you what, though, when you look at the table, sort of going back to what you said there about it being important because they can catch Los Troncos in first. Important as well because of all those... hang on. Because of all those teams that won behind them. If they lose here, they've got so many teams breathing down their neck. Right, slight scare for Ultimate Mostoles a couple of moments ago.
It was a terrible ball back, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. He's battling. Good
strength.
A bit
sloppy right now. Oh.
Yeah. He had to give that one there. That was good strength from Sergi Gesti.
Let's just get our feet under ourselves right now. It's looking a bit like a U9 game right now, with all the bunching up in the middle of the park and players going everywhere, falling. Two quality sides. Science have shown that with their last win over Anquiladores. They won that 6-1.
Yeah, they're a good team, Science, because they've got those two rocks at the back in Mantovani and Augusto Fernandez, of course, two of the former pros, the two Argentinians, but then Dani Linares is one of the better players in this competition. Jero Martin as well, number 11, is a good player. So they've got sort of quite a well-balanced team. And of course, they've got David Barral again today. He was there last week. He's a former pro. So there's 3 former pros on the pitch right now for Science. So that sort of illustrates what kind of quality they got.
We have yet to see a Los Troncos Science matchup too, so that might go a long way in determining who wins or comes out on top in the split 3. But of course, they've got to keep pace. They got to keep pace, and starting with today against a team that, like we talked about, is desperate to get on the board again after 40 minutes of scoreless football in round 6.
Well, it's Science in possession. Building from the back, bit of space in the middle. Now Augusto Fernandez. On the turn is Alphonse Serra. Halted by that Ultimate Mostoles defense. There is David Barral, former player of Cádiz and Sporting Gijón, amongst various other professional outfits.
Cádiz with a big win yesterday, huh?
Yeah. He's a player. David Barral was, and he looks quite similar. Well, quite similar. He looks identical to his playing days. He's one of those who's in fine nick, having retired from professional football.
Yeah, there's a handful of them out there who keep the fitness. Verdu's the same way. Barral.
There are 2 ways to go.
There's some other ones. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's other guys who understandably say, you know what, I've spent 30, 40 years of my life doing this. I'm gonna take the easy road now.
Exactly. I'm gonna enjoy, a nice meal Friday evening.
They're less likely to be a part of the Kings League later down the road, but hey, you know what? That might be the motivation to keep them in shape from here on out.
That is right. Well, we're almost up on to the 10-minute mark, and I'm afraid to say I've been dishing out about people commentating and not a great deal happening, and it's happened to me because not really too many chances here.
But what do we need to get into this game a little bit? I mean, we're 8 minutes away from the die being rolled, so how is this game going to open up a little bit? And, we haven't seen anything from Science really other than a terrible pass back to the keeper, which almost led to a goal. But there you see them just trying to pressure up a little bit, pressure up, and maybe just try to force a mistake from the back line of Ultimate Mostoles.
Yeah, that was Martin Mantovani, a rough defender in his heyday, going through the back of Goro and just ensuring that they can't build easily from the back. There's a clearance. Anyone picking it up on the edge of the box. Here we go. Serra on the counter-attack. Barral wanted to take over. No, it was Gesti who wanted to take over. So lack of communication between both players. And it's...
every time Science gets the ball, it just seems like they're just eager to jump on it, everybody at one time, and
it's a bit sloppy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's been a bit sloppy since we started this match, and they just gotta. I mean, for a team that's got 14 points and sitting second in the table, you wouldn't quite expect it. But right now, they're a bit lost, especially when they push forward into the attacking third.
De la Villa. Back to the Ultimate Mostoles defender who floats a long ball. That's nicely done, chesting the ball down onto the edge of the box. Oh, it just rolled away from Ubon. as they look to counter-attack. It was brought to an abrupt end, but that was a nice little move by Ultimate Mostoles. He could control that on the edge of the box. Could have been a half-clear chance to try and trouble Danny Bennett in the Science goal.
He's staying down, isn't he? This isn't one that's just like...
Es el más adelantado de los vuestros, el tío, para mí. Ya hay 2 o 3 ahí de...
Okay, at least he's talking. Slowly but surely getting back up onto his feet, Justy.
The clock does stop when the medical team comes out, so that's something to keep an eye on.
Let's see.
Pleading his case, and I'm not sure if I buy the yellow card there either.
I mean, I think he trod on his toe a little bit. Yeah, there's the element of did he cut out the counter attack, but to be fair, Justy was running towards about 4 players, so I think he's sort of quite happy to take the free kick there.
Dad wants the yellow card. Pops wants it. Bring it out, Pops. DJ Mario had I don't know if it was his girlfriend in the booth but after the 1-0 loss to 1KFC, he's made a change in his booth. He's made a swap in his booth. I don't know how superstitious some of these presidents are, but you know, you got to go with what works, I suppose.
Oh, here's a chance. How about this Augusto Fernandez? Oh, he scuffs at the shot. It was Gio Ferino with the attempt. Ubon, it's starting to open up a little bit. The toe punt. It's a good save from Danny Perez. Well, 2 quick chances in succession.
Bruno.
Yep.
And that's what it seems like. Once one team gets a chance, then you open up space on the other side.
It tends to happen.
And here we go.
We're
it took a little minute. Yeah, we are all for it. It almost took a quarter of an hour, but hey, better late than never.
Oh, I think he got held back a little bit there, but not too much of a complaint from the Science player. Ultimate Mostoles again with not too much urgency when they build from the back. A lot of balls going through De La Villa. Here he is again. That's Ubon. And nowhere to go, back to De La Villa. He hasn't got too many passes available to him. That's a delicate area to be receiving the ball for Coro, who ends up losing possession. And Mantovani pushes forward. Out wide to Ferino. Ooh. Oh, he's lucky to have Augusto Fernandez behind him there. David Barral, he almost turned into a bit of trouble.
Now, Lubon is going to be the one who's going to really have to create something if nothing's working. He's the top scorer for Ultimate Mostoles, and with 7 goals to his name, he knows how to finish when he gets into those spots where he's one-on-one with the keeper. But so far, Science's defense not allowing too much in terms of space on the back end.
And as there's not a great deal happening on the pitch, well, we've got that banner underneath. I will remind anyone who's new to the English language service, there is the America's Kings League, which kicks off tonight in English, actually. Yeah, it'll be the first time we get English commentary of that. So that will go through the night in terms of Central European time. Anybody in America, obviously, will be a little bit more in tune time-wise to watch that one. But yeah, it kicks off tonight, English commentary. So that'll be another one to watch out for in terms of commentating from Spain. If we ever do get the gig, Dane, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long night, isn't it? From 10 p.m. local time to 4 a.m.
Yeah, make sure you got your coffee brewed and the Red Bull on
everything.
Ice, because man, yeah, you'll need all the help you can get.
All in one, man. Yeah.
Well, yeah, exciting times. I mean, you know, with the new league in the Americas, with the English broadcast as well. I mean, this league is expanding ever so much. And Bruno, I think you share my sentiment. We're happy to be in it, kind of at the ground level. Obviously,
yeah,
we've
definitely
missed a few splits, missed a few months, maybe a year or so. But yeah, man, excited for what's to come with the World Cup,
definitely.
with the new leagues going on all around Europe pretty soon. So. This is just the beginning, but we are here at the nucleus of this this new sort of generation in football.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a page into the future, and it's the World Cup's going to be the one, isn't it? It's going to give it that sort of international exposure, and let's see how many nationalities, how many countries are in it, because I'm sure that the moment different countries around the world see this format, it's going to work. It's going to work because I think these younger generations, they're into this. Maybe they don't get through 90 minutes of football because they don't have the sort of attention span to do that, but here they'll have their favourite YouTubers, their favourite streamers, they'll have things going on, and the football's good as well. Because sometimes you think, the football's going to be rubbish, but no, it's good. It's a good standard.
And anytime you bring Brazilians into any sort of something connected with football, you always bring a bit of legitimacy, don't you? I mean,
Now you can call yourself a world champion.
Exactly. You got the Samba flair in the tournament as well, which is going to be fun to see. 10 teams from Spain, 10 teams from the Americas, and then 12 invites is how it's going to work for the World Cup. So that's still a long way to go before we have kind of the structure and all the teams invested or incorporated in the tournament. But week by week, we get more and more news and we get more and more excited.
That's right, late May. That will kick off in Mexico, and every week as we hear about new teams and new additions and anything regarding the World Cup, we'll let everybody know.
What hasn't gotten more exciting is this game as we've gone on.
The fact that we've been talking about the World Cup for the last 5 or 6 minutes, I think suggests what's been happening on the pitch. But here we go. Oh, that's a good challenge. De La Vega flies it over the crossbar. But the good news is we're approaching the 18th minute, so something's going to shake up in this game. Something's going to be altered with that throw of the die.
But a bit of poetic justice, perhaps, for you mouthing off earlier about everybody else getting the... yeah, you really do, don't you?
I'll tell you what, though, I deserve it, but I'm dragging you down with me because you're sitting there, you've got the mic on. You've got to go through it as well.
We'll get through this together, my man. Let's see here. 3 more seconds. We got some action.
There'll be no time for a shot for Augusto Fernandez. Okay. And throwing the die. I've got information on this. She plays in the Queens League for El Barrio. Chini. Throwing the die. Oh, it's the Joker again. Right. So 1 against 1 with the goalkeeper. All right.
Could open some things up.
Yeah, I mean, there should be goals. We didn't get them in the first minute when this happened. Let's see who they go for. It was Dani Linares before for Science, and it was De La Vega for Ultimate Móstoles. Do they go for the same players or not? Or Linares, yes, for Science. Let's see if we can see who it is for Ultimate Móstoles. Cue camera on the other goal. Nope. Okay. We're going to have to figure it out as they sprint onto the halfway line.
Here we go.
It's not De La Vega, it's number 66. That's Eloy Pizarro. So they've changed their approach. They've changed their tactics.
Hey.
Okay. That was difficult. Looking for the long ball in behind the back of Dani Linares, who's one of the most skillful players in these one-on-one situations. So this is not where Ultimate Móstoles want to be. Let's see. Linares, the step over. Another step over. Still Linares. Can't draw past the goalkeeper, but now he hasn't put it away and he's exposed himself at the back. Look how calm Eloy Pizarro is. Oh, he's finished it. He's put it away. There was a slight touch from Dani Perez, but that was a cool and calm finish from Eloy Pizarro, who scores the first goal of the game for Ultimate Móstoles.
It's what we needed, Bruno. It was what we needed, Ben, for the first time in 2 weeks. Ultimate Móstoles is on the board after getting shut out last week against 1KFC. And once you lose the ball, you see how dangerous it is. Linares had to try to sprint back, and Eloy could just kind of jog into the area, pick his moment, and tuck it past the keeper.
Yeah, you need to score, or at least smash it out of play, but at least make sure that the goalkeeper doesn't have the ball in his hand, so you can't get caught on the counter-attack. Here is Linares. Oh, he's trying every trick under the sun, but he can't get away from Alberto De La Vega. That's why he's on the pitch. He's one of the best defenders in this competition, and he said, Not today, Danny. Not today,
Look at DJ Mario down there talking some trash. Look at him.
Oh, yeah. Let's get stuck in. Not today, Danny. Get out of here.
Last quarter of a minute. Can they double the lead here in the right before halftime? Wow,
that's
gonna be tough,
good
isn't it?
defending as well. Sergi Gesti, just hit it. You've got no time left.
Yeah, why not?
Give it a whack. Give it a whack. Give the fans what they want, Sergi.
Teammates right there. He needs some help from his teammates right there, telling him he's focused.
Yeah, just hit it.
We see the Graffies elected the biker shorts look in the booth over there. Look,
he's got to watch out when he sits down.
Showing all tons of skin, Bruno.
Make sure nothing slips out.
Oh, keep it PG. Your dad's right next to you. What are you doing?
Nada, creo que el partido ha estado muy equilibrado. No veía una ventaja por ninguno de los dos lados hasta este
Look at that, very equal game so far.
Estaba muy equilibrado. No he visto
very equal game. That last goal for most of this is put them up, but hey, nothing really separating these two teams. Going to go down to the wire. Very boring, Bruno. He said it like we said it. At least the presidents say it as well, don't they?
He speaks a lot of truth.
and then Graf saying, what are you guys talking about? We invite you on our show and you just basically just throw a bunch of crap on our teams? What are you doing? So let's see if they're ever invited back into the booth with the presidents. But
estamos yendo bien. Estamos yendo al duelo. Máxima paciencia. Y dos.
In each huddle, and let's hope that it works out, because I don't think we can take another 20 minutes like we just had.
O es un balón que está mucho por
yeah, let's see if we get some secret weapons and stuff happening right from kickoff, because that wasn't the best 20 minutes of football we'll ever see in our lives, but it can only get better. It can only get, and again, this is why we love the Kings League. Yes, the game can be boring, but there are so many things that get thrown in, so many elements, that it ends up changing, and it ends up sort of forcibly being exciting. Whereas traditional football, if it's boring, and the trend is that it's boring, sometimes it's a bit difficult to snap out of it.
It's going to continue to be boring, but here you wouldn't dare turn this off, because you know it's a 1-0 game right now, but this could end up being 7-5. Who knows? I'm not going to guarantee it or anything, or put any money on it, but hey, you know what? It is always a possibility.
Things can happen. And that ball stays in play. I thought it was going out. Here we go. Right, here we go. Oh, shot goes wide. It's almost like I'm urging them. But that shot.
I mean, Bruno, do you remember any chances for Science? I mean, have they had a shot on target, on even remotely close to challenging the keeper?
Not even in the one-on-one.
Yeah.
I seem to recall a shot into the side netting from Linares, but not really. No, I don't think there's been anything from them.
It's Vidal who's in goal for Ultimate Mostoles, right?
Good question.
Right. Well, yeah, that's how little we've seen of him. I mean, we can't even see the number. He's been so.
Here we go. Yellow card, surely.
There was a leg left in there and a bit of meat on that bone. So, well done sending. Who is that? Fernandez to the sideline. That's going to be a chance for Ultimate Mostoles now. Oh, yeah.
Wow. That was nasty from Augusto.
Yeah.
Augusto, relájate, Augusto, por favor.
Calm down, Augusto, says the referee. Go and sit on the bench for a couple of minutes.
Which either means they know each other pretty well, or you know, he's quite familiar with throwing a bit of shade at the referee. The referees do change game to game. I was wondering that before, and the referees do indeed change.
Yeah, they do a couple each, so it's 2-2-2.
There'd be a lot of running for one guy to do up and down for 6 hours almost. So good for them. Good for
Here we go. Oh, he spills it. Has he saved it? No, he hasn't. The rebound goes in. It's 2-0. Kylian Honorato, and a moment to forget for Dani Perez in goal. And that's how the crowd feels about that goalkeeper from Dani Perez, because he's pretty much gifted that one to Kylian Honorato. 2-0 to Ultimate Mostoles.
Disappointing. He sees it all the way through, doesn't he? In the end, he's got to drop down. It's low. It's coming in with pace. But if you're not sure, push it away, or even maybe use the foot. But you can't just drop it right in front on a golden platter and let it just get cleaned up, eaten up by Kylian, which is exactly what just happened. And Ultimate Science, they go up 2-0, and they're still got almost 2 minutes with a man advantage with Augusto on the sideline.
Negative couple of minutes for Science. It's the goal, it's the sin-bin for Augusto, and now they've just played their card, their secret weapon, which is star player De La Vega, I think, because his name is in green. I don't quite see the card coming out, but yeah, De La Vega, star player. So any goal scored by De La Vega now will be worth double. Quite surprising they've gone for De La Vega, being a defender.
Looking at the top scores, and I don't see him anywhere in the top scoring category, so maybe they've just got a...
oh, no, right, okay. That's me mixing it up there, then. That's me mixing up. That's Science having played a card to take De La Vega out of the game for 4 minutes. That makes more sense.
All right, then. Here we go. Now we're rocking and rolling, my man.
Okay. Okay, so now it's 6 against 6.
Give us a few more. Give us a few more weeks. We'll know exactly what's going on.
Oh yeah, before it happens. Yeah. Right, so we've got 6 against 6. Can Science get themselves back into this game? Alphonse Serra in possession, assisted by Sergi Gesti on the left wing. Now Linares. They need a little bit more from him. He's their magic man in attack. Mantovani. Back towards the Argentinian centre half. Linares, can he find an opening? Cuts back. Getting some solid defending from Ultimate Mostoles. They need him, Dani Linares.
Very quietly.
Oh, that's not the best moment to slip. Here's Coro. Oh, he couldn't make the most of it. Martin Mantovani, how about that for a tackle?
Yeah, we've seen that a few times in his days back in top flight football, and coming to the rescue.
Oh yeah, that was an Argentinian tackle. That was I mean, lucky for the player that he got the ball, because if not, there was no way he was going to let Coro go through. Well, the long distance attempt from Linares, end of the sin bin period for Augusto Fernandez. So now Science have got 7 players on the pitch, and Ultimate Mostoles still got 6 players for another couple of minutes.
Well, they haven't been able to take advantage of anything yet, but they really haven't had too much of an advantage. So let's see if they can pick out some spaces in between. And maybe they took off De La Vega, of course, because he is a very good defender, rock solid in the back. Yeah. And you see there's 2 men on the back line for Mostoles right there. But there's plenty of space in between, sort of that middle third. And let's see if they can exploit that right now.
Yeah, no one's really been able to exploit the 1 or 2 men advantage situation today, as David Barral shows a little bit of his class there, turning inside the box. I think he's taken out a couple of players in the process. Feliu, one of them. Let's see.
¿Quieres que entre en Feliu? Feliu, háblame.
Let's see.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, he's gone into him. He's rolled his ankle.
Well, he gets the ball first, but the leftovers on the challenge just...
Yeah.
Got it, yeah. DJ Mario wants a card, but unfortunately for him, none to come. If you're Ultimate Mostoles right now, I know there's a long way to go before the last 2 minutes, but you'd like to get a 3rd goal, just not to be within striking range with a double goal in the last couple of minutes. So, right now they'll be focused on defending with a man disadvantage, but they do want to end up trying, if they can, to stretch their lead a bit.
Yeah, and a secret weapon still to come as well for Ultimate Mostoles. So that's something that Science also have to keep in mind. It could very well be a penalty. So I mean, it's a 2-goal difference, but there is a possibility that it could effectively be a 3-goal difference if they do have a penalty.
I wonder if the dads in the president's booths are any more entertained over the last 7.5 minutes than they were in the first 20 minutes. It's been been a bit better, but
it's been a bit better, yeah.
Not by leaps and bounds.
But there's been stuff happening at least. There's a Barral volleyed that one right into the roof.
Which also comes into play, obviously, if you're new with us here. If it does hit off that low-lying ceiling, then of course they do just stop play, and it works as a throw-in. As Uparina, where was it? Paul was saying this last week. It's over by the ports, right?
Yes.
In Barcelona.
I'm not entirely sure where he's. He does point it out, but I'm not entirely sure which of the ports it's by. But yeah, near some form of sea. Anyways, here's David Barral curling that one wide. He was looking for that far post, which we've seen a lot of players go for today.
Will somebody go for the near post on that side of the pitch, please?
I know.
Get
seen so
anybody.
many of them. Pablo Hernandez, Joan Verdú, now Barral.
I mean, take a page out of Mbappe's book and go near post like you did against Real Sociedad in the Champions League this week.
That's right, yeah. The far post was the Thierry Henry classic, but as you say, Mbappe likes to mix it up.
Did you see his explanation on the Champions League show with Mbappe and how it was and how he kind of walked everything through it? It was brilliant analysis from Thierry Henry. It was a great striker, but he's such a great striker, but a TV personality, he's almost just as classy.
Nah, he's brilliant. He's brilliant, and he's got that sense of humor. He's got that presence, and
he's got a ways to go before he catches up to us. But you know,
yeah, and he's got like about 1 million goals to sort of sit on and sort of use his credentials to analyze and dissect the game.
Exactly. Stuff that we don't have, but hey, we do our best, huh?
No. I've only got that in Sunday League, and not even 1 million goals, not even close. Well, 30 minutes already of this one. We're still waiting for a secret weapon from Ultimate Musclers. I think that noise indicates that they've just locked it in. So the next stoppage of play, they'll bring that one out. Are we going to play here? Yeah, play will continue before. So they're comfortably sitting on this 2-0 lead. De La Bella. That's higher press now from Science. Do they find a way out? Well, almost. It was a difficult one to control. They take the quick throw just as they were napping, and it's fired over the crossbar. They didn't make the most of that sort of switch off in the Science defense.
It's just been really poor on that last touch, second to last touch, and they're missing the quality that we've seen so often from them throughout this split, and now it's Móstoles again who seem to had the advantage either with their arma, with the numbers game, with tarjeta, with the yellow cards. They've been just in control of this match, and I think, well, yeah, another yellow card here, so they're gonna have to.
Well, that's not what they needed. Another 6 minutes. The other Argentinian player. Now it's Martín Mantovani going out for a couple of minutes. I mean, I think he's caught him there, hasn't he?
It's late. It's late. The grab.
Well, he put the mic to the test there.
Está loco. He's crazy.
So that's 4 minutes of double goal for Ultimate Móstoles. So it's not a penalty or a penalty shootout. We were almost assured of a goal. This doesn't. I mean, I've not seen too many people use it effectively, but if they do score in the next 3 minutes and 48 seconds, then it'll be worth double. So that's what Ultimate Móstoles are looking for there. Oh, almost. Dani Martí.
That could have shut the door on Science right there. And are the two top teams in the league going to go down on the same day? That would be big for the rest of the teams trying to chase and catch up.
Oh yeah, it's a day for the league to just get so tight. All we need now is some of the teams at the bottom to win.
Right.
And it's going to be very congested in the middle.
Those teams at the bottom, they are really fighting for their lives, aren't they? Because playoffs are in jeopardy, World Cup is in jeopardy, and you don't want to miss out on the inaugural World Cup, don't you?
Definitely. I think that's the main one. I think that's the one that they don't want to miss out on. The World Cup, the experience, and look at that. That's a heavy one for Sergi Gesti.
Yeah.
Another yellow. We've seen a lot of yellows today.
No, they've been flying around, and oh, there's a red card around there. Let's keep that one in the pocket, huh?
Oh. That's a painful one for Dani Martí of Ultimate Móstoles as well.
Yeah, no kidding. That was nasty, and good to see everybody up though, because that could have been oof. A little uglier than what it was.
For sure. Not seen too much from David Barral today. He was instrumental in their victory last week. Here he is, trying to skip through the defence, almost forcing a penalty out of the Ultimate Móstoles player. A couple of people tumbling. It's all kicking off the ball.
Nasty game.
Double goal coming in. Oh, what a save! How has he kept that out? Dani Pérez. That was, well, that's a save that's kept them in the game, because that was going to be a double goal from Godot.
That is fantastic right there. Reflexes, feline. I mean, you could see the white in his eyes.
Well, we've been done by the replay. I mean, it looked like a good goal. It looked like it went in the top corner. That's all I can say. And it was De La Villa. But we're going to have to wait for the replay to see what happened there. But it's a double goal, so it's 4-0 to Ultimate Móstoles.
Are you
power.
kidding me? Rifled in there from De La Villa of the beauty is his literal translation, and that was a thing of beauty right there on the half volley. De La Villa, were we not talking about him being a strange person to pick for a double goal, and then he comes up and sets us up with one of the golazos of the day?
No. I mean, there's nothing I can say about that goal. Whoa, on the bounce, half volley.
Beautiful.
Clean as a whistle. 4-0, Science, a game to forget.
It really has been. I mean, they haven't been shut out all season long. Coming in averaging over 3 goals a match, and well, they've got their work cut out if they're going to get even close to that, and even that wouldn't suffice for a comeback bid.
Good defending by Augusto Fernandez. Well, they've at least got to give themselves the little pleasure of scoring a goal here. They've still got 5 minutes left. Can they break the deadlock for themselves? Number 21 is Alphonse Serra. Now Augusto. Nowhere to go. Plays it back to Martín Mantovani. Barral. Oh, that's a nice turn there from David Barral, and he fires the cross into the box. No one putting their head on it, but nice little move. Oh, that's what they call the cola de vaca in Spanish.
Oh, that was gorgeous right there. It just completely turns around the defender. The cross, stunning. It was more of a slap across the face of goal, hoping for a deflection than really towards anybody. But, I mean, you put that in front of goal, and any deflection can put that goalward or on frame. And it's just been the lack of creativity that we saw finally. It took them 36 minutes to come up with something that was any sort of inspirational whatsoever. But Barral right there, it's not too late, but they need to make some moves.
Yeah, there's not been enough from Barral. He's, as I say, he's got to be the player that sort of makes the difference on the pitch. And Dani Linares as well. He's one of the better players in this competition, and he's not been effective in those one-on-one situations, and then in a normal game situation as well. 7 against 7. We've barely seen him, number 10 for Science, and that's a mistake from Martín Mantovani. Could this be the final nail in the coffin? Oh no, what's he done there? Alphonse, no, not Alphonse Serra. That was Ubon for Ultimate Móstoles. Not entirely sure what was the end goal of that move.
Bruno, we've talked about how, you know, these games are exciting and high scoring and stuff like that, and a lot of times they are, but let's give it up for Ultimate Móstoles. They lost last week in a 1-0 loss, but over the last 3 matches, that was their only goal they've given up. Just one goal in 3 matches. So, I mean, Alex Martinez's men, and obviously De La Vela, who is really the kind of anchor of that defense.
Absolutely, no, that's not an easy thing to do. Last 7 seconds. We're not going to get a shot, or are we? A lot of time. They don't. 2 seconds left. Just hoof it. I mean,
yeah, you got.
You're a basketball man. You're a basketball man. How many times on the buzzer do they just shoot? Just there, and sometimes it goes in.
Well, you know what, Bruno? I hate to admit this, but a lot of guys don't shoot because they're afraid it will affect their field goal percentage. So they let the buzzer run out, and then they shoot it to look for their highlight, but it doesn't cost them in their percentage.
Okay.
It's dirty, it's slimy, and it drives me nuts.
Okay. Yeah, well, I suppose basketball's a more stat-driven sport than football.
That's for sure.
People look at that a bit more, don't they? Okay, well, I've learned something today. I didn't know that.
There you go. If there's one thing I can teach you, I'm happy. Oh, they didn't even go for the ball right there.
And also, they didn't play the ball backwards, which means that it'll be possession to the other team, which tends to happen because it's difficult to get there. And then, there we go, he's played it forwards.
You get a couple guys with some bad blood between each other, and that could be very interesting right there.
That's the moment. If you've got something, you know, on someone, that's the moment to let it out, man.
I mean, we saw Contreras in the early game, and he's a guy that probably doesn't make too many friends with the opposing teams. So also there's not very many guys who would fancy a challenge with him, but
here we go. Okay, 3-on-2. Can they make the most of it? Out wide to Augusto Fernandez. Nah, that's been the story of their game, really. It's come to nothing in the end. It'll just be a corner kick for Cyans. I get the feeling that they don't believe that they can get back into this game, although really it's just 2 goals and they draw. But not seeing too much fighting spirit from the team managed by Dani Romo.
Papa Graf, man, I don't know if he's...
Ooh, it's in! It's in, Martin Mantovani. It wasn't really clear how the ball went in. I saw some brave goalkeeping from Victor Vidal, but is there an offside? That's the question.
Was he? Oh boy, it's so close.
That's going to be the question there.
Are they taking it off the board?
All right, they've already given. Yeah, no, that's a clear one. Yeah. Gio Ferino in the offside position.
Vidal paid the price, but I don't think he's going to mind too much if he keeps a clean sheet for the second game in 3 matches.
Yeah, he took a free one there, Victor Vidal. But well, that's almost taken any wind left out of their sails, which they thought that maybe they had a slight chance of getting back into the game, and straight away it was taken away from them as the offside was given. So still 4-0, just a couple of minutes left of added time. Long ball.
Oh, what a ball!
Cross! Oh, that's just. That's Eloy Pizarro for Ubon. I didn't think anyone was going to pop up at the far post, but completely unmarked Ubon, and it's 6-0. And this is turning out to be an absolute nightmare for Cyans.
That is just incredible vision from one touchline to the back post, and it's not an easy finish. The definition with the left foot to bury it, side netting. He's got about a half a meter to place that, to tuck that into where he needs to, and he does so beautifully.
And they're coming for more. They're looking to absolutely annihilate Cyans. That header just flashing over the crossbar from Dani Martí, who's a bit of a unit in the midfield.
10 goals against Gigantes, 6 goals against Porcinos, no goals against 1K FC last week, but 6 again here. Ultimate Móstoles are back, and they are on their way to 11 points.
Oh, it could be another one. He's giving himself a long pass there. A long through ball, Kylian Honorato. Martin Mantovani had all the advantage there. Science, can they at least pluck back a goal?
Isn't he? He's always been a scrapper, and you know he doesn't like to lose these games, but he's going to fight until the very end.
It's a bit of a hopeful ball into the box. Going absolutely nowhere, but into the hands of Victor Vidal. Intercepted. Okay, on the counter, running into trouble. Nothing says the referee.
Do they get one for consolation, or are they going to give up more on the other end?
That was a chance for Goro. Just got pushed out the way as he was looking to make contact with the ball. Dani Linares.
How about that?
Worth a go.
The MVP. Okay. The MVP race is looking pretty clear right now, I would say.
Yeah, I'm happy with that one, De La Vega.
Yeah. Came in. Really strong defending. Had the...
Oh, there we go. Too late, but not a bad goal from Alphonse.
He put the lay on too late. He should have had it on at the change of halves, but instead he waited to take it off Pops, and well, hey, you snooze, you lose, my man, and that's it.
And that brings the third game to an end. A lovely finish from Alphonse Serra, but to no avail because it was absolutely one-way traffic. Ultimate Móstoles winning it 6-2, and look at that table. Dane, it's surprising today. That puts Ultimate Móstoles on 11 points. That's 3 teams on 11 points, 3 teams on 12 points, and then you've got Science on 14, Los Troncos 17. It couldn't be any closer.
No, it really couldn't. I mean, this is really going to come down to the wire. And you got teams that maybe you thought a couple of weeks ago weren't quite at the level, but today has proven that those top teams, they aren't invincible, and they got to play each other as well here in the next coming weeks. That's going to be one team or the other dropping points as well. So a lot of possibilities for those kind of teams in the middle of the park. Let's see what these guys have to say to each other. Oh, comparing Eloy to Tony Cruz and saying when Eloy is not in, they lose. When he's around, they win. Super happy with how the team came out. When we win by a blowout, but if we lose, it's marginal. The goal differential, and you can see that with them right now. They've got an 8-goal differential. Yeah, he knows he blew an opportunity, does the Greifken, having a chance to take the lead in the standings, in the table, but they didn't take their opportunity, and now and now Dad's not invited anymore. Dad's not invited. He's got the boot, and come on, man. Treat him. I'd say you ditch the pants before you ditch your dad, but you know, I like that scarf. Can we get some swag around here? Yeah, exactly. But I like the scarf DJ Mario's buddy is wearing. That gold one.
Nah,
get some swag around here. Where you at, Kingsley? Give me something. All right, our MVP,
Alberto de la Bella,
no surprise,
Prime MVP,
Alberta de la Bella.
Victoria importante para recuperar sensaciones.
Sí, después del tropiezo de la semana pasada necesitábamos la victoria. También el partido anterior Porcinos ha ganado. Y el equipo quería volver a ganar, lo hemos conseguido. El equipo está sólido, con ambición de mirar los puestos de arriba. Y bueno, quedan jornadas, pero queremos estar en esos puestos.
We still got some time left, some matches, some rounds left, but got to get out of here with a win.
Well, that puts an end to the third game. We've reached the halfway point, or we've just surpassed the halfway point in the day, so we're going to take a couple of minutes break and we'll come back with El Barrio facing Aniquiladores. See you in a couple of minutes.
Ya estamos por aquí, familia, en el Chinibar de Mau. ¿Qué tal, Chini? ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, con ganas de ver al barrio sumando.
¿Hoy tu equipo va a ganar o qué?
Confiamos. No quiero mojar, pero confiamos.
Lo necesita, ¿no, Cacho?
Lo necesita, viene de varias derrotas seguidas y si no se quiere meter en un lío, hoy necesita la victoria.
Sí, mismamente el barrio esta semana ha publicado un tuit bastante curioso, lo vamos a ver en pantalla. Es una celda, es una simulación que dice que si el barrio consigue ganar todos los partidos que restan hasta final del split, quedaría segundo, empatado a puntos con Troncos, que sería el primero. ¿Tú lo ves posible, Chini?
En esta vida no hay nada imposible, ¿no? Así que hay que luchar por lo que uno se cree. Así que el barrio confía, yo confío.
¿Tú también confías, Cacho?
Yo creo que son demasiado optimistas. O sea, hay que tener un poquito de realidad. Es difícil, difícil.
Bueno,
pero,
pues
oye, ¿quién sabe?
vamos a ver si es verdad. A ver si el barrio gana y cumple esa promesa, esa simulación. Nos vemos aquí en la próxima previa, en el bar de Mau.
Hola.
Hola.
¿Qué tal? ¿Ustedes?
Bueno, creo que nuestra situación la conoce todo el mundo, una sola victoria, 3 puntos, hoy es un partido vital, además porque han pasado todas las cosas que no nos podían pasar, que es la victoria de Ultimate, victoria de Porcinos, así que para nosotros hoy es una final, tenemos que ganar y yo estoy confiante, muy confiante en mi equipo, desde la primera jornada hasta la última voy a confiar hasta el final y a ver qué pasa, ojalá que tengamos esa pizca de suerte que nos ha faltado en los demás partidos y podamos ganar hoy.
Well, that's an exasperated sounding Adri Contreras, who knows his team is coming into the 7th match round with just 3 points, hanging at the bottom of the league with 11th, and coming off of a 6-4 loss to los Troncos. And here we have Juan Guarnito,
hemos visto lo que podemos suplir con su ausencia.
Looking lovely in the matching hats with a lady friend, and let's see if El Barrio can break out of their losing streak. They've lost 3 in a row, Bruno, and needing to get some points here to get up the standings and back into the playoff picture and the World Cup picture.
Yeah, they've only won one game in this split, so they're sitting in 11th place on 3 points. So not ideal reading coming into this game, but you know, you can draw inspiration from the fact that we've seen a lot of the, as you said before, a lot of the big teams being defeated today. There is no, well, when it comes to that sort of David v Goliath situation, I don't think there is so much of a breach and a difference between the big teams and the bottom teams in this competition. Anyone definitely can beat anyone if the cards go your way, if certain situations go your way, if you make the most of the one-on-ones. You know, there's always a way to win a game here against a team that's at the top end of the table. So that's what El Barrio will be looking to do against Aniquiladores, who's one of the teams who also I've been very impressed with this season. They've got a lot of players who, not only the professionals, but a lot of the players who are the sort of main squad players who are quite good in this squad, including, of course, Jordi Alba's brother, David Alba.
There you go, and well, that's going to be, it's going to be a desperation sort of match for El Barrio, who know they can't let too many match days go by without getting points, without summing up some points, and today they will be looking to get back into the win column. Perfect start, at least almost a perfect start for.
Ooh. Oh,
a chance done him there. El Barrio, oh man, was that, who was that? Oh, that was Gerard with a beautiful move between the legs of Ortega, and 2 quality attacking players right now, and that's really kind of the dichotomy. Bruno, what do you want here? You want attacking players more than you want defensive players, don't you, in the one-on-one?
I think so, and also because normally attacking players are a little bit quicker than defending players, so if they lose the ball, they're better at getting back. If you're in the lead, we've seen teams throwing, like we've seen Alberto de la Villa get put in the one-on-one situation where there's no one getting past him. But yeah, I think you need to think more about the attacking part of the game than the defending. In that sense, Ortega, yeah, he didn't finish off any of those two moves, but he's one of those players who's got a lot about him, a lot of skill, a lot of technique going forward, and now he's joined by Javier Espinosa, who sees the pass. He's got brilliant vision, so they've got a good combo on the pitch now in Equalizer.
Zapata, the keeper, has pushed up as well, out to Ortega. Hand goes up, perhaps a question of offside. No, it wasn't. Ortega tucks it home for the opener. And the 3-on-3, we see it so much, Bruno, really coming into play. When you've got that extra attacker and just two defenders, it makes a difference.
And the goalkeeper doing well there. Paul Zapata, he did a little shimmy, a little move of the body and played the pass across to Ortega. So the goalkeeper always, the more confident the goalkeeper is on the ball, the more dangerous you're going to be in these 3v3 situations.
Speaking of confidence, the guy on your lower left of your screen is not painting a confident figure right now. And Adri Contreras, that face keeps getting grimmer and grimmer, and he's just disappointed. He can drink all the energy drinks he wants over there, but maybe give some to the team as well, because they've been looking flat over the last few rounds.
Yeah, he's not looking as cool as the bottom right, is he? Sunglasses, the caps. You know what? If we do ever get invited on site, I get the feeling everyone that's inside the arena, they've always got a bit of swagger about them. If it's not sunglasses, it's there's everyone's got something about them. So we're gonna have to be on top of that.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna have to come dressed to kill as well, I think. And I'm not sure if I got it in the closet or not. I'll need a little help. Maybe I'll have to dip into your closet, Bruno.
We might have to dye our hair. Oh, hello!
How did that happen? Just making an absolute meal of it is Alex Garcia, and you can't help but laugh if you're Juan Guarinato, because he had just gone on. There is no way that this should have leaked out of the ground. Oh, it's lovely skill. It's that beautiful skill.
Yeah.
Oh, Javi Espinosa with a cheeky touch around the keeper, and I really thought the keeper he spoiled it, but no.
It didn't look like it, did it, in the initially, but when you see the replay, that was silky stuff from Espinosa. That guy, he's got quality. When he was a pro, he's not the strongest or the quickest, but he could see the game. You know, he had the vision, and you could see there just what he was about in that goal.
That's a dangerous challenge. The referee waving it off, saying play on, but that might be worth another look, Bruno, because it was seeming to be a needless challenge from behind as well. Takes that down Ortega. That's just a thing of beauty. But the ball from the back, it was dangerous. It was Zapata who put a zapatazo to the other side of the pitch. Wasteful in possession again, El Barrio, and that's just kind of how it's been. We got fans just heading towards the exits already, or is that somebody coming down and getting ready to take a penalty?
You never know, do you?
You don't ever know. I mean, anybody's liable to come on the pitch and have a crack at goal. Who is that guy? Somebody show us something.
Oh, hang on. That's the manager of one of the teams.
Is it the man? Oh, that's the guy sent off, right? He's suspended, but he's still in the ground.
That's it. Yeah, Sergio Verdi. What's it, Verdi?
I got it right. Verdirame.
Verdirame, that's it. That's it. We got
What's he doing pitchside? Go to the Mao bar and watch the game from there. That seems like a fun time, huh? Can you tell I'm trying to get a little bit of Mao swag as well?
Oh, yeah. You're waiting for a package to get sent in the post, aren't you?
Exactly.
Get some product
Come on, man. What are they waiting for?
A bit of Grefusa as well whilst we're at it.
Sure, why not? You can't have a caña without a little tapas. We're in Spain, baby. Come on. So up to an early start on Quiladores, and it's El Barrio who is already at the bottom of the table, having to dig themselves out of another hole. It's only Rayo de Barcelona who are below them in the standings. Of course, it's the last two in the standings that get kept out of the playoffs, get kept out of the World Cup, and that just would be devastating. And I think that's kind of why you see the sad, grim face from Adri Contreras on the bottom left of your screen. You might need to put that, I don't know what it is, like a stuffed animal with a mask over. You might need to put that mask over his face to just hide some of his emotions a little bit.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a little strange, isn't it? But I'm sure
it's very strange.
His social media followers, they know exactly what it is.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
They're probably laughing at us because we're the naive old guys here commentating on stuff that is way above our head. Here's a mistake. A chance for Alvaro. They cut the lead in half, and it was Alvaro Arce. Let's go. A little motivation, a little bit of pride shown by Mario.
Nice finish. Turn. Boom. Through the legs. We've seen some nice, cool, reassured finish from some of the strikers today. That was one of them.
It's a bad giveaway that leads to the goal, isn't it? For just
terrible.
as bad as the touch was to give the ball away, it was a cool finish from Arce.
Here we go. Oh.
Not a bad save right there, making him get to ground. It was Marc Jimenez. Alex Garcia with the save. Vidal is the league leader in regates, which are how would you translate that? Give me your best translation, Bruno.
Dribbles.
Dribbles, yeah, kind of moves around a defender. I would say.
Yeah.
I'm
like a dribble past the defender.
Regate sounds just a lot more eloquent, doesn't it? So we'll try to come up with our own little translation, our own code for what indeed a regate is. But if you just watch number 9, he'll show you what a regate is over the course of
exactly.
32 minutes.
Basically, it's what Vinicius does every game.
Exactly, and what he gets whistled for every game, screamed at for every game by the opposing fans.
Exactly.
Are we letting our allegiances bleed through here on the transmission, or what?
No, I'm not a Real Madrid fan, so...
All right, neither am I, Bruno.
There you go. I'm just calling it as it is. The first person I thought of that does regates was Vinicius. You know, I'm a neutral guy.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm a Charleston Battery fan. Who knew the Charleston Battery was going to get a shout out here? Second Division MLS on the Kings League 7th round action.
Could probably sign a couple of these players for Charleston Battery. I'm sure they'd do a job for them.
I think they would do just all right, but these guys might be getting a little more seen here in this league than they ever would be in Charleston Battery. I'll tell you that much. Charleston Battery was my first professional commentary gig, and well,
nice.
Always gotta have love for the roots.
Where it all began, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Me and the president used to commentate the game, and we'd have beers. We'd have a Guinness during the middle of the game. So I'm just waiting, you can see where I connect my Mao bar and my commentary skills. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, then things got too serious, didn't they? Once you start doing La Liga.
Let's see what the policy of Kings League is. That remains to be seen, huh? Yeah. All right, Anquiladores. It's trying to come back after a quick start, and that's a relatively tame effort there. That's never going to trouble Alex Garcia. That might be Vacas in goal, as a matter of fact. Gerald Vacas, who had a goal last week against Los Troncos in the second minute.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
But things got...
I forget. You reminded me of a lot of things that I actually commentated on. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well, I was watching. You were getting caught up in everything else that was coming up after that. So, I was just taking my little notes, and so it's easy to get caught up. I'm sure the same thing will happen to me next week. Well, I'll need somebody.
But that was a good goal, wasn't it? I seem to recall it was a top corner, hit it from the edge of the box. Yeah.
Yeah, it was finished off, not like a goalkeeper you would expect to finish it off.
That was nice, yeah.
So we are 11 minutes in. El Barrio did get a goal. It's a team that, well, they're a bit shy in front of their net, or the opposing net. 15 goals, 24 let in, 9-goal differential coming into today. They have no double goals, Bruno, so that's a big thing coming towards the end of the match. And obviously, if they have the special weapon, the secret weapon, another brilliant run. That's again Espinosa, Javi Espinosa. I mean, just right down the spine of the pitch and inches wide of his brace.
To see how easy he just ran for everybody. Didn't do anything, just ran through them. That guy uses class.
There's some guys who just they just make it look so easy, don't they? And that's one of those who you can't hide it. You can't hide the quality he has.
Nah, he's brilliant. Big fan of Espinosa.
And shame on us for doubting that touch on the first goal. That's quite the save and quite the spank on goal from Pau Ruiz, who didn't have much of an angle but tested the keeper. And Paul Zapata doing his best to keep Anquiladores in the lead. Lovely takedown, too, from the captain.
Yeah, there's not much more he could have done from there, to be honest.
Oh, that was just about as much as you could have asked from Ruiz, but the captain comes up empty after a strong one-handed save. Espinosa now just shielding off defenders on the near touchline, keeping possession and letting this first half kind of wind into the downhill stages as we approach the moment of die. But still a long way to go here. It's got to be a bit more poetic than that, doesn't it, Bruno? Because that just, I don't know.
It sounded so severe. I liked it. The moment of die.
The moment of death.
Yeah, it sounded, exactly. It sounded like someone was, I don't know, going to be like put to a sword or something.
Yeah, right. Walk the plank.
Yeah.
Espinosa up wide to Ortega. Lovely little round one.
Nice.
Now two defenders. Takes a defender down all on his own, and Ortega's got some class too. I'm not sure his origins. He looks like a young guy. And for me, Bruno, I mean, let's give a little bit of props to this league and the organization and stuff, because there's a lot of guys who were professional, semi-professional, and I'm sure they're getting treated a lot better here than they are wherever they were beforehand.
That's something that, yeah, Ortega's probably one of those. A lot of people nowadays, 23, 24, you've still got the majority of your career ahead of you, albeit a semi-professional career. But a lot of these people who are playing third division, fourth tier, they're opting to look towards the Kings League as their route above playing semi-professional football, because you're getting paid better. First and foremost, you're playing good football. And I think a very important thing, you're getting seen by, I mean, I don't know what the stats are, but, you know, you're in your hundreds of thousands of people watching this every week. So it's a real platform for these guys to showcase themselves and maybe get something out of it in terms of a deal somewhere. I'm not saying at the very top end, but getting a deal somewhere where you can progress with your football. But it's definitely a really realistic route now for people who are in those sort of third, fourth tiers of football in Spain.
How about that? Hopefully the bosses are listening up to us, sing their praises and sing the praises of the league. It's
almost like I read it off a sheet.
Yeah.
No, but it's true. It's true. I do actually think that.
So a quarter of an hour gone here in Cupra Arena, and El Barrio, they did cut the lead in half, but since then they've been on the foot. They've been trying. Really, for them, the key is containing Ortega, containing Espinosa, because those have been the danger men so far, and trying to push ahead as much as they can. But You look at a guy like Ruiz, who showed the ability to make something out of nothing. And here is one of the top goal scorers for this side of the Barrio. A lovely bit of skill again. And sliding, sacrificing the skin was Victor Monjil. No, that wasn't. That was Valiente, wasn't it? Mark Valiente, excuse me. Monjil is the one who has been suspended because of that nasty challenge on Oscar Cole from
living
a
up
couple
to
weeks
surname,
ago.
Valiente.
That was a week ago.
Which of course means
muy
brave.
Valiente.
Yeah. Just a free Spanish class for you guys out there.
Yeah, exactly. I might learn a thing or two about Castellano as well. David Alban wearing the number 9. That's Jordi Alba's brother, as you did remind us. And well, you know, as opposed to being in the back line as a defender, he's wearing the number 9 right now, which would indicate that he is indeed a goal scorer. Espinosa again, and it's through William Paul across the face of goal from Espinosa. And Anquiladores have been rolling. I don't know who got the last touch. I'm not sure. There it is right there. Gabriel Vidal. But again, Espinosa just creating. And he's got the world at his fingertips, doesn't he?
It's performance of the day for me. Definitely.
Yeah,
standout player of the day. Brilliant.
Did he get the second goal as well? I can't remember. I remember he got the first one. Who got the second one? Was it Ortega who got the second one?
Ortega got one of them, definitely.
Yeah, Ortega got the second one.
One by Ortega, one by Espinosa, yeah.
Right.
The assist.
So, why not? Let's see if somebody tries a buzzer beater here. You got to put it on frame, and
there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what I want to see.
Go, Bruno. It's about time somebody started listening to you.
Come on. That's what you want to see.
So
okay, who's this on the die? It's Juan Canet throwing it. He plays for 1K, and it's 3v3.
So do you have this information? How do you know who that was?
I do, yeah. I get sent. I thought you were in the same WhatsApp group as me. They're going to have to throw you in that one.
The important people, I think.
You were frantically looking for, how is this guy getting this info?
Yeah, okay, man, come on.
Like going on Twitter, what's he doing? What's his source?
So here comes the cage. Oh no, it's not the cage. They just got the ball at midfield in the center circle.
Yeah.
My Lord, I mean,
it makes you want to look away, doesn't it?
Frightening, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a car crash.
Buffaloes running each other. Yeah. It's like, what was that? What was that medieval? That medieval sport where they'd go on the was it jousting? Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it?
Just give them some big long sticks and let them go at it that way too. So Espinosa again trying for Ruiz, and Ruiz, well, he lost it on the end line, then quickly going to be taken from El Barrio. Have no time to waste. The keeper running off, sprinting off. But El Barrio taking their sweet time to push up the park. Now remember, their keeper is off, so if they give it up here, it could be dangerous. Arce getting it back. He's got some help in support. Guides. Arce again. Guides Vidal. Vidal with a regate, and there's the goal. Bruno, he showed us what a regate is, and then he showed us what a goal is on the next touch. Guides with
I was wondering when they were going to play it to him.
There you go.
He's in acres of space. Give it to him. But look at that, the dummy. He sold me. He sold him as well, the defender. And what a finish on the weaker left foot, top corner. Stunning goal, 3-2.
5th goal of the season for the Spurs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Espino answers right back. Give him the match, MVP of the match, MVP of the round. This is incredible. I mean, we are watching an absolute clinic right here.
I mean, how easy was that? Oh yeah, just give me the ball. Boom. Yeah, thank you very much. Goal. Yeah, see you later. Change me. I'll go onto the bench. Bring me on afterwards again.
Just a little Sunday stroll down the park for Espinosa.
Easy.
Arce, top of the key, as we would call it in basketball. Top of the box right there. Looks wide. Here's a chance off his line. Well, Zapata. And we are headed to halftime. Anguiladores up by a couple goals, but this is far from over. 20 minutes to go. And, well, let's see if we can get some insight from the team presidents after an exciting first 20 minutes.
Well, I think we can already tell by the body language who's the chairman of which team. Let's see. Juan Guarnizo, very happy. Boys are very focused. Someone scored his first goal. Didn't quite catch who she said. But yeah, very happy, and the team's playing well. Okay, so Barrio against Aniquiladores clearly was famous for being a boring match, but Juan Guarnizo saying that they're proving that it's anything but a boring match. Right, Adri Contreras with his fluffy toy or whatever that is going to intervene. Let's just go for the second half, that's all he's got to say.
Hopefully Juan Arriota, coach of El Barrio, has a bit more of a pep talk in the huddle at halftime, because that was not too convincing there.
Not too inspiring, is it? No.
Not one bit. My goodness. I mean, is he in the area? Can he come down and take a penalty? He's not out of this match. I mean,
I don't know where he is, but the room he's in looks a bit sort of depressing and dark, and I don't know, the whole the whole sort of setup was like, oh man, someone give this guy a hug or give him a drink or something, man.
If they take the lead, is he going to flick some lights on and actually like brighten the atmosphere, the ambiance a little bit in his room, or what? Come on, man.
Please, man.
Let's go.
I was getting down just watching that.
So here we go. El Barrio, although their president wouldn't have you know it, are very much still in this match. 4-2, Anquiladores leading here after 20 minutes. And Espinosa has been not just the star of this match, he's been the star of the day. And just putting on a clinic, a show, a spectacle. And it's time for us, me and you, Bruno, to just sit back and enjoy the number 8 on the red and white striped kits.
This is the thing as well, isn't it, about commentary? You get through those games which maybe aren't as exciting, and you think, oh, can someone sort of turn up and do something? And then you get games with Espinosa, which just makes it, you know, makes your will to live, unlike the El Barrio chairman, sort of like it comes back and you start enjoying it again. It really does make it makes your job easier, doesn't it, when you get a performance like Espinosa?
He brightens up the room when the ball is at his feet, and you're just awaiting brilliance from him at any given moment. Ooh, that was a dangerous pass right through the middle of the pitch right there. Here he is. What's he got for us?
Hey, he's always got a pass. He sees it.
I mean, when he's on the ball, it's perfect. He's looking up, it's perfect. The pass is right where it needs to be. Espinosa is absolutely brilliant today. He's been fantastic.
It's just his vision, man. It's just, you know, when he plays that pass across, you couldn't see from the angle if anyone was appearing, but you just knew if he played it there, someone was there. Because he doesn't just play it for the sake of playing it.
No, and that's when you're a footballer, that quality, that just IQ that takes you up just a bit. You know positionally where everybody's supposed to be, and you've got that confidence, not just in yourself, but in your teammates to know they're supposed to be there as well.
Absolutely, and if his teammates are sort of more or less on the same wavelength and they understand his game, then they can benefit massively from it, and he makes them look better as well.
Another defender, that was Macarulla, sounds like a dance. Sliding to ground, sacrificing the skin again, but hey, brave defending there. And then the corner kick was all too comfortable for Paul Zapata. Couple substitutions coming in for Anquiladores, and you might be able to help me out here. Another chance again. Guess who it was? Espinoza forcing the corner kick. Do we know, Bruno, what Anquiladores means in English?
Yeah, so here, Paul calls it liquidators. I've always thought it was annihilators. Because Anquiladores is to annihilate. So I would say it's annihilators.
All right. So you're teaching the guy who grew up in Spain a little bit about Castellano, huh? all your trips here as a kid, it taught you more than it did when I was living here. Although I did go to an American school, so I didn't learn much.
Oh, yeah. I was 14 when I came to Spain, so I caught those latter years of school.
You were just trying to figure out anything you could do to flirt with the Spanish girls, I bet. I don't know where Anquiladores might have came up in conversation, but hey, you could squeeze it in depending on the game you got.
I'm not going to get drawn into this.
Nope, don't. Yeah, you're free so far. Your hands are clean from the crime scene. But let's get back to this match, even though these first 4.5 minutes have been just a bit underwhelming, but we know that anytime the number 8 gets the ball, it can work wonders. And who's it going to be for El Barrio to provide that little bit of inspiration, that little bit of creativity that we've seen from the boys in red and white, but not so much from the boys in blue? And we've had Arce, we've got Guille Vidal, which Guille Vidal is capable of doing it on his own with all the regateando he does. Oh, not a bad idea, playing it across the face of goal again. Zapata was there and off his line.
That was athletic there. Ooh, that was nice.
Oh, acrobatic, and I'm not sure. Was it offsides? I think it was, Bruno. Because it wasn't
Still
out of play.
Nice. Yeah.
Arce driving down the center of the park, and here now, back to Arce. Here is Gerard. Gerard on that left foot winds it up. And it's sent away by the defenders. They've been awfully good blocking those lanes and shooting past for El Barrio so far. How do they get through? What's the way to get through? Well, trying a long-distance effort. It's a bit more promising than anything we've seen in this second half. Arce laces one on frame. Handball is perhaps being implored by the bench over there, and as much as it feels like Anquiladores are blowing El Barrio out, it is far from the case. And
a
goal right here. Yeah, a goal right here. That was disappointing. The service from Arce, Alvaro Arce, who we've seen him. He's a bit more. He's got a bit more quality than what his service just. Off the crossbar! Did it drop down behind the line or no? That's a fantastic strike from Gabriel Vidal, and he's pleading with the referees to have another look. Bruno, we get our first.
Oh, just out! Oh. What a rocket that was!
Puedes seguir,
how unlucky!
Seguimos, ¿eh? Sí.
Yeah, there you go. Seguimos. Let's continue. It's not a goal.
Well, you said before, how do they get through this team? You've got to try long-distance shots if you can't find a way through. And they've had 2 good efforts. The previous one was a good save. This one, off the crossbar, it was an absolute rocket of a shot. But it's definitely a plan B if you can't open up a defence. Just give it a go from long distance. There's another one. That wasn't the best shot, but it's definitely worth trying.
You're a football historian. I know you are, Bruno. What World Cup match was it where it hit off the crossbar, went behind the goal line, and it was called no goal? This was before, obviously, VAR.
Germany against England. It was England that scored.
Was it?
It was Lampard off the crossbar and in. They didn't give it, and then Germany destroyed them. And they still talk about it.
Not too long after that there was, oh, we've got double armas, double weapons coming out pretty soon. So this should be an interesting part of the game as we approach the final 10 minutes. Ortega watches that go out, and now the referee will head over to the treasure chest and see what kind of weapons that each coach has at their disposal.
Sanción, ¿a quién sacamos? Mar Valiente, de acuerdo.
Valiente,
okay, so they've got rid of Defender,
right?
Yep. So
seems to be the tactic for the coaches to get off, take off a defender and open up some space.
Penalty. Penalty.
And they're going to take a penalty. They have the Joker and penalty. Okay, so that's a chance for El Barrio to get back in.
They will be without Valiente for a few minutes, but before that, they could just cut into this lead. And we talked about how do they get back a possession, or at least trying to get into a position where they can close this gap, and it's going to be a chance for Gerard, who tucks it, rolls it through on the bottom corner. And some derby moments there for Gerard and for Adri Contreras.
Just squeeze that one through, but look at this, sets up these last 10 minutes. It's 4-3, and as you say, it seems, at least if you don't look at the scoreboard, you would think Aniquiladores would be winning by more goals, more of a margin. Right. They look a lot better than El Barrio, but there they are. They suddenly get given that penalty. That's what we say, those elements that get thrown into the game, and it's 4-3, and they're right there.
They will have to battle back with, at least for the next 3.5 minutes, with a man disadvantage, with a man being taken off the pitch. And here's another chance. Espinosa again, beautifully cut back off the post on a strike from outside the area. It was Jordi Ros. Beautiful strike on the move with the ball coming at him. It wasn't an easy technique, was it? But he did so well just to put it almost in that bottom corner. Ros, Alba, a chance for Rovira. And every attack, it seems, I mean, every time they push up the park, Alba again did well just to create an open shot on his own. But El Barrio, every time they push up the park, there's just nothing offered. There's no help. There's no support. And they're trying to do it one-on-one, aren't they?
Yeah, there's, other than those long-distance shots, there's not really been anything from them that's been noteworthy in terms of quick passing move that's opened up a defense, or a player that's dribbled past someone. There's not been that creativity or that magic. It's been a little bit flat from them in attack, but as I say, the best thing for them out of all of that is the fact that they're only one goal behind them.
Oof. Clash of bodies there, one man worse for wear, and I think it's Ortega who is slow to get up, and well, it's a hell of a shoulder put in right there. Gabriel Vidal, he's got the size, he's got the power advantage, and you understand why Aniquiladores, who saw it a bit closer maybe than we did from a different perspective, might just be asking for something. And well, let's see if the puppy brings a little consolation at least, or a little good luck. And if not, well, then an emotional support puppy will be needed for Adri Contreras, which he's already got.
Man, no, he again. I'm getting depressed looking. Just look at his face. He just looks so not up for this.
I mean, if El Barrio actually win this game, can he flip his emotions like that and just, show us a bit of a bit of alegría, a bit of happiness? Because I don't see it from him. Of course, when your team's hovering at the bottom of the when their team's hovering around the bottom of the table, it's always hard to kind of get up and maybe just be a cheerleader for your side.
Yeah, but you're only down by a goal, you know, it's not the end of the world. I mean, you're right there. And now it's going to be double goal in a couple of minutes as well, so.
How about that brilliant move from Gabriel Vidal, who just body checked Ortega to the ground. And then with a little pirouette from outside the area. Valiente about to come back on in a half a minute, so there's plenty of options for El Barrio, who have kept Anquiladores away from goal during the man disadvantage. So Espinosa again, the magic man. Espinosa taking the ground, penalty. And the penalty is pointed to by the referee.
He's ripped them apart today.
Si creen que me equivoco, lo revisaremos. Para mí es claro, Pau, tío. Lo sé. Yo lo he visto claro.
Skips past that
Without
player,
question,
yeah,
the man of the match. And Vidal, he's a bit of a loose cannon, isn't he? We saw him on the other end just toss Ortega to the ground. This one was a little lighter. He didn't want to make it as obvious, but it's obvious enough to point to the spot, and the referee has been confirmed with his decision. Guess who it is, Bruno, taking the penalty. There it is, Espinosa. There you go. That is the hat trick for Espinosa, who puts Anquiladores in front with a 2-goal lead. 5 minutes to go here in this third matchup or fourth matchup? I'm losing track now, Bruno.
This is the fourth match.
This is the fourth matchup. How about that?
Yeah.
Well done. So, breezing by. I mean, we're gonna have, once these 6 matches are over, we're gonna want some more. And you know what the good thing about it is, Bruno? We've got more action coming from the Americas. 6 more hours.
Look at this guy. That's a way to reel it together. Oh yeah.
Still, El Barrio, don't look at the president on the screen over there on the touchline, but they still have a chance, even though his face wouldn't tell you it. Arce into the box. That was not a convincing clearance at all, but somehow the boys in red and white turned it into a counter-attack, and the break is on right now. Still on. Whoa! And Guilles Vidal got a bit too cute with it right there. Almost gave another scoring opportunity to Anquiladores. But 2 minutes away from the 38th, and we know how much games can change in the 38th minute and beyond. So perhaps El Barrio with one last grasp to try to tighten this game before we go into double goal territory. Oh, the header popped up and over, but Iker Gonzalez, he had a difficult dynamic. It was kind of a fadeaway sort of header, wasn't it, where his body was drifting away, and putting that on frame is always going to be tough. Espinosa, every pass he plays is magic, and every pass almost turns into a goal-scoring opportunity for Anquiladores. Now a chance, numbers for El Barrio, and it was a bit selfish from Iker Gonzalez, wasn't it, right there? The Capitan fired up.
Not the best option, because he went on his weaker foot as well. He sort of lost the angle. Again, they go for the long distance. Oh, it is in!
Step up, my man, Mr. Contreras. That was a golazo. Let's get going here. What a shot that was from Arte. Alvaro Arte with Archer sort of accuracy.
The missiles getting fired today at that goal. I mean, do you think we're on the border of North Korea, you know?
Well, there was no stopping that, that's for sure. And Paul Zapata has had a couple of really good saves, but he's going to need a few more if Anquiladores are going to...
Someone's always got a complaint. Always.
Yeah, not sure what the complaint might be. They've used their secret weapon.
There's always something.
But there wasn't much between the goal and the blowing of the 38th minute. But bring out the orange, baby. It's fruit time here in the Coupa Arena. Double goal time, where the goals are twice as nice. What's the fruit called that sponsors this league? Is it Bifrutas? We call it the Bifrutas ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
I hope they're a sponsor, or else I'm going to get myself in trouble. And here we go, the final 2 minutes of this fourth match, and Anquiladores going to try to work some possession a little bit and maybe get a scoring chance if they can, but the priority is keeping El Barrio out of the attacking third if they can. No double goals for El Barrio this year. Is it their time? No double goals, no penalties, and no shootouts.
No excitement. Nah, that's a bit harsh. They scored a stunning goal, and they destroyed the crossbar.
For the MVP. Is that a big surprise or what?
It shouldn't even be a vote. Put that away. I mean, what's the point? Look at him hacking away.
No whistle yet. A little bit of bickering between the two, and there's much more interest there. At least he should be Vidal. He is Vidal in not arguing, trying to get this game back in play. Not the most frightening of efforts from Macarulla. But this is last gasp stuff right here for El Barrio. They can shock us, the fans watching at home, the fans in the Coupa Arena, and most importantly, their president with a goal right here to restore some of the smiling that we have been so desperately looking for on the bottom left hand of our screen.
That and the lights. Turn the lights on, please. Just sitting in the dark room.
Here we go. Well, that was cut off, that attack, but still.
Oh, he needed that.
El Barrio trying to keep possession in these last final minutes. We've got 3 extra at least. And Ortega, that's good to see him back up on his own 2 feet after that challenge from, was it Gabriel Vidal earlier this this game. Oof, not a terrible pass, but
good run. Loose touch.
How about this from the back? Number 22, Mario Reyes, picked out the pass and then almost went coast to coast from box to box. Espinosa, can he take it from 3 defenders? No. A chance now into the bottom. Oh, look at the defending closing out. It was
challenge.
Boroa.
Good defending there from Pau.
A minute and a half. No rush in the status for Anquiladores, who it seemed comfortable for Juan Garnizo down at the bottom right of your screen, but now he's getting a bit more nervy. That face is a bit more anxious right now. An explanation coming from the referee after just got a chunk. Of Espinosa, and this is kind of a choppy pace to end this fourth matchup here, but Anquiladores won't mind it at all. They'd much prefer it to be broken up by the referee, whistles, out of bounds, whatever they can do to have the clock continue to run.
Here we go. Got to put it to bed here.
Oh no.
More.
All it needed was another touch on. Ortega was waiting to put the nail in the coffin.
The pass was for Ortega. He got in the way. He slowed it up. He screwed it up. And now, oof, that's good defending.
Well,
just about.
Mario, they were in this match all 40 minutes, but they could never draw level or ahead. And they continue their run at the bottom of the barrel in Kings League. This third split is going to be awfully tough for them to climb up the ladder and get into playoff position. Vidal's got some not so nice words towards the referee, but Anquiladores, 15 shots, 11 of them were on frame, and Espinosa with a masterclass.
Well, this should be it should be exciting. Let's see who speaks first. It looks like it's going to be Juan Guarnizo.
Bien, probablemente este es uno de los goles dobles que más me dolieron en todo el corazón.
One of the double goals which hurt me the most because I was slowly dying every second at the end of the game, but got through in the end, and with all the other results today, it was important to win to get up there in the top positions. I want to send my best regards to Adri, because their team should be further up the table than they are now.
Enhorabuena, Juan. Enhorabuena, Ari.
Well, Adri saying well done, and he says he's got nothing to say, very much like in the first half. So that's all we're going to get out of Adri Contreras, the chairman. But let's listen to the MVP, of course.
Espinosa,
Javi
sin
Espinosa.
Bertirame y Monjil, te has echado el equipo a la espalda con un hat-trick y una asistencia.
Bueno, aunque no esté al pibe, lo sentimos desde arriba, ya nos ha dejado las cosas claras antes del partido y sabíamos que era muy importante.
Here. His spirit was very much present, and it was very important to win the game today, which is what we did in the end. Well, I don't know about you, Dane, but I'm gonna make the most of this Mao bar little break and
let's take a break and finish strong for the last stretch of these two games. We'll see you guys in a bit, huh?
Ya estamos por aquí de vuelta por el bar de Mau, familia. Cacho, Pío contra Rayo Barcelona, ¿cómo lo ves?
Pues hombre, veo dos equipos necesitados. Es verdad que Pío viene con la moral por las nubes, viene de ganar a Xbuyer en la anterior jornada. Y Rayo Barcelona que cada vez juega mejor, pero que le falta algo, ¿no?
Eso es, Rayo cada vez juega mejor, es verdad, tiene una dinámica ascendente, podríamos decir, pero ¿qué necesita el equipo de Spursito para ganar? Para llevarse finalmente los 3 puntos.
Yo la sensación que tengo es que siempre son pequeños detalles, algo de suerte, quizá, No sé.
No, contra Porcinos jugó muy bien y hoy seguro que también demuestran un gran papel. Sin embargo, Pío tiene muy clara su fórmula. Ya el equipo de Rivers publicó un tuit donde se veía claramente qué necesita el equipo de Pío para ganar. Ahí lo tenemos, familia. Necesita la gorra rosa, Rivers calva, el muñequito, un huevo, una velita que nunca viene mal.
Ni entrenamiento, ni estrategia, ni nada. Aquí directamente todo amuleto.
Sí, con estos amuletitos, con unos escudos anti-malas vibras en el chat, ya Rivers gana los partidos. Eso es increíble. Lo que no hacen los pollitos de colores no lo hace nadie.
A lo mejor Spursito se tiene que montar su propio santuario para el próximo día.
Sí, ¿no? Le recomendamos a Spursito que se ponga unas velas en el setup, que se ponga una gorra y a ver si así le funciona mejor en el día de hoy, ¿no?
A ver, yo confío. Yo creo que hoy gana Rayo Barcelona.
Venga, va. Pues yo apuesto por puro pinche Pío.
Puro pinche Pío. Pues ahora
que gane el mejor, ¿no? Venga, ahora. Nos vemos en la próxima previa, familia.
Sí, 100%. Creo que para los dos equipos estamos esperando lo mismo. Va a estar muy reñido. Y vamos a ver qué pasa. ¿Me escuchan? Sí.
Sí. Mucho, pero realmente tampoco no me volvería loco. Quiero decir, son 3 puntos. Al final es un partido muy importante porque somos dos equipos que estamos ahí abajo y los dos queremos pues pillar un poquito, ¿no? de carrerilla con una victoria hoy. Pero yo noto un poco quizás también en la gente esa ansiedad tal. Calma, hostia, ya. Quiero que hoy jueguen y se diviertan y se lo pasen bien jugando. No quiero ver a jugadores con ansiedad.
¿Me escuchan? Bien. He estado aquí, estando mucho tiempo con ellos, la verdad, bien. Bien, a gusto. Me regreso mañana, pero pues feliz de poder estar acá con ellos. Vine exclusivamente a verlos, entonces muy feliz.
¿La lesión de Poc cuál es? Le lesionó César. ¿Qué me has preguntado? ¿Qué? No, es que son ellos dos y está también Celete tocado y Román Alegre. Realmente, vamos, creo que con un cambio, entonces hoy de verdad que honor a los que vayan a jugar porque no sé cómo cojones se lo va a hacer Eric Llorca porque yo creo que nunca me había visto con tantas bajas en un partido. Entonces, bueno, que sea lo que Dios quiera, tú. Y ya está. Suerte, Rivers. Suerte, chicos.
Right, we're all ready then for the 5th game of the evening, and it's a battle at the bottom end of the table. Pío, who came away with an unsuspecting last gasp win last week against ex-Bayer team, coming to this one in 10th place on 5 points. A bit of breathing room after that win. They're currently holding that last place, which grants you qualification for the playoffs and the World Cup. As for Rayo Barcelona, well, the only team yet to win in Split 3, 2 points to their name, rooted to the bottom of the table. Joan Bock misses this one through injury. Frankly, Dane, it doesn't look too promising for the team managed by Eric Llorca.
No, not too promising at all, but you know what? I think this could be a turning point. They've played some difficult teams, and now Eric Llorca trying to figure out how to get this team turned around. There's still time, and with the losses, with so many people in the middle of that pack in the standings, you're 3 games away from being right back into it, and really that's what they need to be coming into this match, thinking that they can still pull out some points, still have an opportunity, as minuscule as it might be, but it starts with right now, it starts with, you know, as soon as this ball drops, they got to start full gear, pedal to the metal.
Yeah, winning today is a must because you win and you go on 5 points, the same as Pío, so you get into that sort of frontier between qualifying and not qualifying. But if Bio win, they get away on 8 points. You've got Kunisports then 5 points away from you, and they are yet to play today. So, yeah, it feels like a must-win game for Rayo Barcelona today. I mean, there's still games to go, but almost a last opportunity to qualify for that hotly anticipated World Cup, which will take place in a couple of months' time.
I mean, it's tough, isn't it, for Rayo, who started the season with 2 losses in penalty kicks. So they got 2 points right there, I believe. And then it's just been loss. They can't seem to get out of this quicksand that they've started the season in. And right now, Dorca's got to come up with something, because he might be fighting for his job.
Absolutely, and we see the 1v1, still no shots on goal. Dani Ruiz, the player here for Bio, accelerating Hugo Fraile with the block. So now they'll be joined by a couple of players, one for either team, to make it 3v3. Here is Bio goalkeeper Jorge Ibanez. He's back on
and to push up again. This is always an important time. When you get that keeper, keep in possession, working the defense around a little bit, and just looking for those pockets of space like that in behind the defense.
That one. Oh. That was a very, very tight angle, but it didn't look, at least from the angle that we had, it didn't look like it went that far wide from Dani Ruiz. That was the pocket of space that you were talking about, and I suppose maybe it was a bit wider than I thought it initially might have been.
It's ladies' night in Rivers' box over there. That doesn't look like a bad time at all, does it?
Got enough people in there as well. Bloody hell.
That's right. It's a party over there, man. Come on.
7 people in there.
If the president wants to take a penalty, do they all come down to the pitch or what? All get a crack at it?
7 goes. Right, so beyond the ball. This is David Garcia. Okay. Back onto the left for Coquita. Now the goalkeeper out to David Garcia. Coquita on the edge of the box. They're not letting him pull the trigger on that powerful left foot that he has. Going on to his right, plays it out wide. David Garcia doesn't have too many options. Always difficult to float in across like that. Oh, that's not the best back pass in the world.
That's a whole lot right there.
Yeah, that's what we call a hospital pass. Not the best. Oh, friendly fire as well. Yeah. Through ball, that's good defending. Hugo Fraile getting his body in the way, making his way into the Bio half, but deciding to go back towards his own half. Number 8 is Oscar Contreras.
Getting a bit more optimism there from Sporcito in the bottom right of the corner. He might not have too much to be happy about, but he still looks like he's believing in his team a little bit. And yeah, I mean, it's been a bright start for Rayo de Barcelona, who need to come out on the front foot. But where is the goal scoring going to come from? Because right now, their top 2 goal scorers have 2 goals apiece.
Yeah, they don't have Joan Bock, who's a handy player in attack. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where the goals do come from. There's Marc Torrejón, a former player who we say looks a bit like a bouncer at a club. He's definitely, I say he's stronger than when he was a player. He's a big guy. There he is on the ball, number 25.
Some guys, man, that's the route they take. Look at Fernando Torres. Have you seen how strong he is lately?
You know what? I was thinking about that. He is humongous right now.
He's not a guy you'd want to meet in like a dark alley around midnight, because he will take your milk money and walk right past the bouncer, who is Torrejón right there.
Oh yeah, no, the bouncer's looking down when he shows up.
Yeah.
Through you come.
Who he can. Torres goes in the back door right to the VIP section.
Yeah, whatever you want, mate. Whatever you want.
Especially these days.
Just don't give me any problems. Well, there's another former player, Alberto Lopo. He's also on the pitch now in the defence for Pio. And no chances to register from these opening minutes, as that one ends up at the hands of Jorge Ibañez, and he plays it out to Aaron Ropero. Lopo. Back to Ropero. It's both defenders playing it from side to side. Now Torrejón. Lopo through it. They are a team that struggle to generate Bio. It's almost a miracle that they came away with the win last week against Expire team, but it's difficult to see where the goals come from, how they open up teams. Yeah. There's not a great deal to this team.
Minus 14 goal differential for Pio, and somehow they've scrambled 5 points. They've kind of put together 5 points in a miraculous fashion, but I mean, they've got 14 goals. What did they score? Did they score 3 own goals last week? Is that right?
There were a handful of own goals.
Omabego, Coquita, and Coquita had 2 own goals last week. I mean,
and honestly, it's almost impossible to explain how they came with a win. They
Coquita is the Pichichi in own goals. Not quite the statistic. Yeah, not. Ooh. You can hear that club here, couldn't you?
Those two, Lopo and Torrejón, are bullies on the pitch. They're hard, they're severe when they're coming for a challenge. Yeah, he's caught him, yeah.
I mean, did you see much? I don't know if I saw too much.
I mean, he lands on his foot. He lands on him, so he stamps right on him. So it's a painful one for Freire. And being Lopo.
The reaction, I think, and yeah, your reputation precedes you in a lot of those instances.
Exactly. So he's left his team with 6 men for the next couple of minutes. And a dangerous free kick here for Eric Jimenez.
Right around where Arce scored from, but that was a little less expected than this one coming up right now.
Let's see. Oh, it was the low drill. Bounced in front of Jorge Ibañez, but it was comfortable in the end for the Pio goalkeeper. Yeah, right down the middle.
Ibañez looks young, doesn't he? Looks like he's a teenager still.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't look like he shaves, no.
I was going to say either he needs a contract or a sponsorship from a razor company, or he hasn't started shaving yet. Clean cut like Kaká. Get Gillette on the phone.
Oh, that's a goal there, and he's just turned it in at the near post. It was Oscar Contreras diving in, and Rayo Barcelona with a much-needed goal, a much-needed lead in this game against Pio. And the first time today, I think, we've seen the team make use of a one-man advantage on the pitch. So there's the finish from Oscar Contreras, and it's the team managed by Eric Jorka taking the lead.
He had a lot of work to do, didn't he? It was a lovely service across the face of goal and just poached in front of the goal. I mean, stretching at the very best of his ability just to put it on frame, and lovely stuff there from Rayo de Barcelona.
Well, yet again, Bio will have to fight back in a game. Let's see if they somehow find a way to pull it off again today, though we haven't seen too much from them in attack. It is true that they've been down to 6 men for a couple of minutes. Here's Marc Torrejón, who's taken a couple of steps back into that vacated central defensive role as that one goes out of play. That was Miniberto, wasn't it? Yeah, the hero from last week.
Disappointing from Lopo, isn't it? Lopo being a captain and being a veteran of this team. I mean, you know your team has trouble scoring goals. You want to keep as many men on the field, on the pitch as you can, and you put the rest of your side in a compromise there when you go towards the sideline and you got to sit out and put your team at a disadvantage for 2-4 minutes, however much it might be. But yeah, now they've got to battle back, and where is it going to come from Pio? We know they got some dogs on the defensive side, but in the attacking third, not a whole lot in terms of a spark.
And it was quite cheap as well from Lobo. He wasn't really going anywhere with it, Fraile. So it was a bit of a, sometimes it's a take it on the chin yellow card. You say, okay, I'm limiting damage, I'm making the challenge, I'm taking one for the team. But there, it was a bit of a free hit. So as you say, yeah, he's damaged, he's harmed his side in the sense that they've gone down by a 1-0 with a slightly reckless and unnecessary challenge. Oh, this could be another chance here. Contreras. Oh, outside of the foot, and it's 2-0. It's Frankie. No surname on the team list, just Frankie. And he makes it 2-0. He extends the lead for Rayo Barcelona. What a flying start for the team. Currently sitting bottom of the table. No wins. We'll remind everybody, no wins so far in split 3 of this competition.
Ingenious pass right there from the goal scorer, the first goal, Contreras, where he just slips in between that little pocket of space in the middle of the area, and still had a lot of work to do, did Frankie, but with the outside of the foot, kind of stretched that. It was a bit unorthodox, and I think that's what caught the keeper off guard a bit. Ibanez was off-footed because the shot came in kind of unexpectedly.
Yeah, he's been surprised with a couple of those at the near post where they sort of hit it against where he was expecting it. So a couple of good finishes from Rayo Barcelona. Here's Hugo Fraile. They're looking for more. Contreras in the box. Oh, he took his time, but he's still in possession. Drags it back. No one there.
Somebody's got to be there.
Yes, Carlos Omavego brings it out for Pio. He does well to keep it in play, and this will be a chance. Torrejón out wide. It's a save from Paul Lechuga.
Lechuga's pumped up, isn't he? Great layoff for Landro, but I mean, keeper came off his line bravely, and Paul Lechuga spraying that one wide, keeping Pio off the board. That's another problem for Pio. They let in, I think, the most goals of anybody in the league with 28, which means you have to take advantage of those opportunities in front of the opposing facing goal.
Yeah, surprising as well, given that they've got those two sort of old guard defenders in Lopo and Torrejón, but as you say, they've conceded 28, and just to put that sort of into context, the team just above them, Kunisports, conceded 15 fewer goals after 6 games, with both teams having played 6 games. So that sort of goes to show what kind of defending they've been putting in this competition. But they've got a chance here. Lopo will be taking this free kick.
Lopo's got that Buzz Lightyear chin, doesn't he?
Yeah.
No, speaking of Buzz Lightyear, that free kick went to infinity and beyond.
Yep, not his finest hour there, Lopo. He's already seen a yellow card in this game.
More skillful than Lopo, who's more of a anchor of a defense and somebody.
Oh yeah, I know.
I mean, come on, let's get somebody around there.
He's taken a couple of them already this season. He tends to be in free kick duty. It is quite surprising, yeah.
Well, he does have the captain's band, so I guess he's got the last say, but somebody's got to strip him of those duties.
Right, almost 50 minutes into this one, 2-0 to the bottom place team, Rayo Barcelona. It's a long switch of play, and he can't hook it back towards the box. It was number 6, Paul Roman.
Bruno, we haven't really previewed what's coming up to end our day here from Cupra Arena, but for me, it's one of the matches of the day, maybe one of the matches in a long time. We obviously had Troncos and Porcinos, but Iker against Kun. I mean, we've got one KFC against Kunisports. some big names coming into the final matchup here on match day 7.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of chairman, it's the 2 former football players out there and 2 players who've almost won it all, and on the pitch as well. Kunisports is a team that I like to see play. They've got Jordi Gomez, who's one of my favourite players in this competition. So yeah, it's going to be a good one. Well, at least we expect it to be a good one.
I just want to know how long that box of cereal is going to last in Sporcito's box, because they've been munching on that thing for 15 minutes non-stop. Is it going to last into the second half?
There's nothing I hate more in this world than cereal straight out of the box without milk. It's disgusting. I mean, who does that?
It must be pretty good cereal. What was it, Lion? We got to try it out.
Lion.
Maybe it'll change your ways. I never had it before, but
nah, I mean,
these guys, I believe these guys. They look like they know their way around some snacks.
Yeah, I mean, if I was getting paid a hefty amount to eat Lion without any milk, believe me, I would do it as well.
Who knows? Maybe they poured some milk in their pregame. You never know, but
I don't know, mate. But that's again, for me, that's always been a major no-no. Cereal without milk, no, absolutely no way. Right, well, here we go.
18th
on
minute
the ball.
Coming up. 18th minute. What could that do? Pio needs a little bit of something. They need to change their ways in some sort of fashion.
Another strong challenge from Lopo. Now Hugo Freile. And he's going to have to kick it out of play. Someone's down hurt. Let's see what's going on. Right. Here comes a chit-chat. Or not. Don't know. The landing. Awkward landing. Nah, he's okay. He's back on his feet. Okay, so 1 minute away from that all-important 18-minute mark. Rayo Barcelona looking very, very comfortable sitting on this 2-0 lead. That was Issy Nakajima, number 20. Here's Contreras.
Whoa.
It's not a bad effort with the left foot over the crossbar.
I like Contreras. He's been good. He's had that one goal and the assist for the second, and he's got some skill. He's got some quality. I mean, you can't have that kind of hair and not have a bit of class under your belt.
Oh yeah, you've always got to back it up. Yep.
Exactly.
Flavio Ruggeri, 9 seconds. Will we get the late shot this time like we did in the previous game? Ruggeri, Lopo, 2-1. I'm guessing no. They've run out of time. 18 minutes up. Right, I'm going to go to that WhatsApp group that you're not in to see who's rolling the dice. And it's Navarrosa. I'm not entirely sure what his
they wanted to. We haven't seen a 4 today. Let's see if a 4 could get rolled.
It's a 3.
All right, 3. That's interesting.
There's a line.
Look at the lion. It's still going. It's an endless box. The boys for Pio, man, they've got some special fans in the audience, and they are just flat today.
Okay, 3 against 3. 2 minutes until half time. This starts with the sprint. Yep, this starts with the sprint as well. So who we got there? We've got Coquita, we've got Dani Ruiz. And over here, I saw Freile didn't quite catch who the other player was for Rayo Barcelona. Let's see who gets there first. Red lights out. And, well, they've let Rayo Barcelona
no particular
win that one.
Rush from Pio, huh?
Nope, happy to just defend this one. You'd think they're in the lead, but no, they're the team that's 2-0 down.
Does that mean they didn't have the most confidence in their ability to beat the other guys? Not much pace on that side for Pio.
But look, off the crossbar. Bollechua, lettuce. That was there. Opened his body up so nicely.
Let us pray, Paul. Let us pray. Come on, I mean, that's what we're going to need for a goal to go in that back post right there, because they've been knocking on the door each and every game. Still, nobody has found their way to break the seal.
Just wide. I thought that was crawling in from David Garcia.
Well, you didn't have much pressure. He had plenty of space. Oh. That is taken like a striker, a pure number 9 thoroughbred.
Oh yeah,
right
that's a beautiful shot. Beautiful connection.
Opens up the hit, aims towards the back post, curls it in, and I mean, he did everything right except beg and plead the post to just nudge it on in.
And here he is again. Oh, that's some brave goalkeeping from Jorge Ibanez. Oh, hello, the rebound. Oh, he sliced it. Oh, Freire doesn't get there. Now they can run. Dani Ruiz. Oh, the goalkeeper's made it back. That's a sprint from Bolechura there. I thought he wasn't going to be in the goal. Dani Ruiz.
If he's that quick, they might as well just play him as a field player all game long.
He's pretty good, isn't he? Here we go.
Great.
Oh, and he can save as well.
I'll tell you what, Pio could use him as a striker for them.
Look at that. That's a
Lechuga, this guy's incredible, huh? Where's he been all season? Where's he been all split? 23 saves, but 14 goals against.
Another chance for, for Paul Lechuga to exhibit his skills, but we'll get another chance here because Dani Ruiz is back on the ball inside the box, and he fires it over the crossbar. Well, they've been close, but not close enough. Mini Bartu.
Three on three. I mean, you get to make your substitutions too, but it's still tiresome whether you're on defense or offense. Defense, you got to chase more because you've got just lovely pass.
Again, it's one of those where it's not cleared. It falls to another player. Short. Oh wow! Oh wow! How about that for a clearance from the defender?
It was my guy Contreras too. Who was in on goal. He was just wide open mouth of goal. Oh, well, it's got to be so much better, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's cold on the cutback, but then he was a little bit quick on the shot. Well, both teams had plenty of chances there to either extend their lead or get themselves back in the game. We can see at the bottom of the image, Paul Lechuga, wow, he's been sprinting up and down. He's absolutely knackered. He's going to make the most of this half-time interval to get a little breather. But that's not been a bad opening half, has it, Dane?
No, plenty of action, plenty of excitement. Mostly going one way. Pio, they haven't had it in them. They haven't had that quality in the attacking third. But the Lions cereal box continues, it prevails. And let's listen to Spursito. My guys are locked in. I'm a little afraid that we haven't stretched our lead a little more because this game is still tight, and Lechuga's been great, Contreras and Oscar has been great, but I love our attitude. Super happy with the way they played. Come on, Rivers.
No, a ver, creo que lo hemos hecho bien. Hemos estado llegando y peleando siempre, pero nada más no se nos está dando. Yo creo que
we're getting there, we're fighting, but
para que caiga el gol y de ahí pues empezar la remontada, ¿no?
Yeah, we still got to just keep playing the way we were, and hopefully we get to a couple goals and believe in the comeback.
Well, the classic halftime chats, which we tend to hear. One team optimistic about getting back in it, the other team saying that they've done a good job and they've got to continue until the end. It's the oldest story of mankind, the halftime chat. Now we've got both managers trying to motivate their players. There we can see Eric Jurka, who, as you said, if he lost today, then his job might have been in the balance, but his players have responded.
Yeah, they responded for the first 20 minutes, but games aren't won in the first 20 minutes. They're won in the second 20, and we got to see a little bit more fight from Pio. I think BUFC, they haven't looked up to the challenge, up to the task, and they know this is a game that they should be winning against a team that, you know, hasn't been at their best this split. If they lose this game, they'll be looking out on missing the playoffs, and they'll look back at this game as the reason why.
Absolutely.
There's a lot at stake.
Oh yeah, it's one of those make or break games, especially for Bio. You think that a win today would it would just get them so close to that World Cup qualification, but it looks like they're going to be dragged back into the battle. Ooh, wow, about that. Almost clean nutmeg. It just about got caught in between the legs of Coquita, but nice, fancy footwork.
And Bruno, what's really been the big disappointing factor is you don't see that desperation. You don't sense that desperation from Pio right now. There's a long way to go. There's still 19 minutes to go in this match, but it just seems like they aren't aware of what they're playing for and how much this could mean to them.
Now, they do really struggle in attack, although having said that, they did come back against Expire team last week somehow, but they came back in the second half, so it was a better performance from them that time in the second half. They'll be hoping for that today as your man Contreras is down on the ground. Let's see what happened there. That's late. That's a late one from Coquita.
Yeah. No, that's a bit feisty from the back, and you know, I hate to say it, Bruno, but he's been the best player. He's been frustrating them, and if that was any other player, maybe he goes in a little later on the challenge, but it's Oscar who's been a thorn in Pio's side for the first 22 minutes of this match, and so he just gets sent to ground. He escapes getting booked, which is big for Pio, because they don't need to get themselves digging a deeper hole than they're already in right now.
Yeah, then they dug in the first half with that yellow card from Alberto Lopo. And, well, here they are in possession. Let's see if they do have something left in them to turn this around in the second half. So far, it's Route 1 football, looking for Dani Ruiz in attack. He scored the winning goal last week right at the death, and he's forced a throw-in deep inside Rayo Barcelona's half there. David Negro. Back to Ibañez. Again, it's very slow from Pio, Coquita. Rayo Barcelona will be happy to see them playing it around that far away from their goal. But that's better. Alberto Lopo. That's a good save from Paul Lechuga.
What a save it was again. Lechuga showing he can do it in both boxes. This one is more typical customary role, but coming off his line, sprawling out well, making himself wide and big, and cutting off any angle that would have been open up for Pio. But it's a lovely layoff. And then it's El Capitan, El Capi Lopo, who just doesn't show the Midas touch around the mouth of goal.
And he's been an unexpected source of attacking threat with those last two chances, and well, making late undetected runs into the box. You say not the best finish from Lopo, but who would have thought it? He's been the sort of main weapon in attack in this second half. When talking of weapons, a secret weapon has just been unlocked by Pio. So we'll wait and see in the next stoppage what it is.
Yeah, playing that card early, I'm sure that sort of plays into their desperation a little bit. I mean, you look at the match, and it's kind of like the last match with Anquiladores, where they didn't seem, well, they did seem to be just leaps and bounds beyond El Barrio, but they weren't that far ahead of them. And that's Pio right now. Another good save from Lechuga.
I think they were suggesting that it might have been a penalty when he made the shot, that maybe he was taken out by the Rayo Barcelona player, but the attack continues, so there won't be any opportunity to have a look at it now. They're saying it's that offside. Well, Frankie brings it out. That's a good first-time ball and a good control. And, oh, that's a beautiful block by Coquita, who tracked the forward all the way until the end. It was Issey Nakajima.
the pass, the 1-2 combo is brilliant, but the final touch to drag in the give and go, the second pass, it was incredible, beautiful.
Sí, pues la han cambiado cuando Polonia está. Pero mira, pues mirar bien el cambio, Mirar bien el cambio, Si no quis.
Para mí nada, ¿Me escuchas? Hola. ¿Me escuchas? Para mí nada. Ok, lo miro.
What exactly are we discussing here?
Saying something, the manager here for Pio saying that some substitution, something had been done incorrectly. Not entirely sure what, but anyways, we're looking at the. We'll wait and see what the weapon is because he hasn't unveiled it yet. The referee's had it in his hand for a couple of minutes.
What doesn't need a substitution is the box exterior that still is going strong, baby. 4 games or 26 minutes into this 5th game. And the Box Alliance Stereo continues to feed Cursito's box. Rivers making sure the referees know, hey, keep that time just in the back of your mind. So, sanción de 4 minutos. Who
are they taking out?
Esta jugada lo que hacemos nosotros es desde arriba.
They take out Oscar.
Oh, Daniel Santiago. Again, a defender being taken out of the game.
Okay, so it's Rayo de Barcelona's card, and they want to take out Daniel.
No, Bio's card, and they take out
Bio's card. Okay, they take out Daniel.
Yeah.
Sorry, okay.
Right, that took a while. Let's get going.
All right.
Corner kick.
Here we go.
Ooh, far post. Oh, still on it. Nakajima, he's looked pretty handy since he's been on the pitch as well. The centre forward for Rayo Barcelona is Torrejón. Lopo thinking about the shot. It takes a deflection. What happened there? What are we complaining about? Was there a handball? It can be the only thing I can think of.
What happened here? What's going on? Give us an explanation.
Correcto. Que tiene que salir uno. Sí, pero no para el partido para sacarlo. Hemos estado.
Did they take off the man as soon as Daniel went through? Or have they been playing with 6 players? Because that could cause some castigo, a little punishment.
Right, so they've been playing with 7. I think they're trying to say that Issei Nakajima is Japanese and doesn't understand Spanish, and he came on. It's worth a try, isn't it? Maybe he was born and raised in Barcelona, but who knows?
Ooh, so another yellow card is to be shown. So that's going to bring it down to 7 versus 5.
Well, this just goes to show, you know, when we sometimes get lost in all these rules, the players themselves and the managers are making an absolute meal of this one. And poor old Issei,
there you go.
Doesn't know what's going on. It's been given a yellow card.
And he did it in English, so you know what, the whole Castellano, maybe not understanding everything, might be in play, but unforgiving is the referee who is shown the yellow card, and now a 2-man advantage coming from Pio. Will it be enough of an advantage to get back, or to get on the board for the first time?
Well, they can't ask for much more than this. Again, I think we've played no football in the last 10 minutes. It's just been the referee trying to get a hold of the rule book, and finally, I think we're going to get underway again. Come on, let's get the ball rolling, guys.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay, ref.
How long was that? It had to be at least 3-4 minutes. So we'll be getting plenty of helping of stoppage time here. And if this stays 0-2, then yeah, no,
still going.
Oh boy.
Something wrong with the scoreboard.
Okay. Are they going to take it back down to 25 then? Is that what the case is?
Después reanudaremos con lo de esto. Sí, pero ahora es un tema de que el crono se ha vuelto loco. Sí, eso está mirado.
Because it's a big difference if they bring it back down to 25 or if they wait till stoppage time. Because stoppage time, those double goals still in effect.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Es un tema de cronos. El crono del marcador de partido.
No, I mean they've stopped it now. Finally, 30-4.
Hemos perdido con el lío este y ahora están mirando a ver si pueden reanudar el crono. Los cronos que no van bien.
I didn't see this one coming. He said he's going to add it on afterwards. So as you say, it's going to be in that double goal situation.
Ha entrado de golpe y os habéis puesto 7 contra 7. Claro, erais 6, entráis. No, ahora es un tema de crono.
Lopo's a little bit frustrated with the referee, but more, I think, with how this first half hour has gone for his side. And you know, that does a little bit of something to Pio, who had the advantage. They've got a 2-man advantage, but now this is giving a chance for Rayo de Barcelona to get some rest and get ready for these next 2 minutes, which they're going to be chasing around and with a 2-man disadvantage. So, I mean, there you see the standings right there. Rayo de Barcelona, if it stays like this, they'd hop Pio and get into that 10th spot.
Right, after that 28-minute interruption, we're back, and he's given it straight to Pio. Not the best tactic when you're down to 5.
Yeah. Not exactly, but here they're going to chase.
Fraile knocks it out of play. Not much more he can do than that. David Negro, or David Garcia, Lopo. Again, he goes for the shot. He was waiting for him. That's a good save from Paul Lechuga, but you could see he was waiting for that one.
MVP performance. It's smelling like Lechuga, baby.
Yeah.
It's smelling like lettuce.
Vegetables have never been so sexy.
I'm sorry, I'm still going with the box of Lion cereal. I'll suicide dunk my fingers down there. I don't care. I'm not a connoisseur like you.
Oh, that one's come off the post. Well, they're coming close. They're knocking at the door. Don't know what happened there. All right, it's a goal kick. Here's a shot from Lopo, but that's a good save from Paul Lechuga.
Plenty of pace on that shot too, Lopo. Showing that he can provide a little bit of something pushing up the park.
Now Frankie playing down the clock a little bit. Pio come forward. Negro for Carlos Omabego. Oh, that's a good through ball. Can he put it away? He hooks it in. Another chance. Oh, off the crossbar. How has that not gone in? How has that not gone in?
Listen to Rivers. She's going nuts in the presidential box right now. She can't believe that didn't go in. I don't think Lechuga can believe that didn't go in. But when he's beaten, the post comes to the rescue. Was the crossbar there?
They've let them off the hook. Coquito just about hooked that ball from under his feet, but that's about as clear a chance as you're going to get.
Bruno, this is the kind of desperation I would have expected Pio to play with from the beginning. I mean, this is a real chance for them. They've had a big chance, and this is how they've needed. They've finally turned it up. Of course, they've been up 2 men for the last couple of minutes, so it's a little easier to make that a bit more visible, your desperation.
Well, they've got 52 seconds until one of the players is back on the pitch. That one there, hit the crossbar. Look at this flapping save there. Perhaps a bit over theatric from Paul Lechuga, but you know,
little dramatic. But I think he's earned himself a couple of extra highlights. It's already been a busy night for him.
Right, so another secret weapon is going to come into play for Rayo Barcelona. And that one just runs past Jan Coca.
If they can't take advantage of something with the 4 minutes, the 2 minutes that they were with the 2-man advantage, and the other 2 minutes that they had another man advantage, that hurts. That's disheartening, especially with Rayo de Barcelona having their secret weapon.
I was going to say that was going to hurt more if Eric Jimenez put that away, but it wasn't the best finish from the number 10. Now Dani Ruiz. Lopo. Carlos Omabego looking for that opening from side to side. That's a good turn of pace, and that's the finish from Carlos Omabego. That's put them back into the game. They needed that. 2-1, 5 minutes left, plus a lot of stoppage time. So definitely more than enough time for Pio to still salvage something from this game, or even turn it around. Come away with all 3 points. Good finish from Carlos Omabego.
Well, you wouldn't know he has 0 goals on the season before that, but his first of the split is a beauty, and it couldn't have come in a more of a timely manner. Omabego, who had a own goal last week, makes amends this week and cuts this lead in half. We've got an interesting final 5.5 minutes, and Bruno, we've got plenty of stoppage time that we can only assume coming up once the 40's over.
There should be a lot of stoppage time. Let's see what this secret weapon is. Okay, so double goal for the next 4 minutes. So that's something that will take them into that 38th minute. The problem, though, for Rayo Barcelona is that the moment that you get to the 38th minute, the secret weapon is no longer in use. So effectively, they've got 3.5 minutes rather than 4 minutes of this secret weapon. So they brought that one out a little bit too late. But let's see how they respond to that goal having been conceded. I think they're finally back to 7 players on the pitch, which I'm sure they'll be desperately happy about.
Sure. Double goal. It's a big one, but it's not a
shoo-in.
Yeah, it's not really. You got to work still as hard as you do in any other 7-on-7. If they were a man up, or if they had a penalty or something like that, it would really come in handy a little bit. So Pio got a big break with the card that was chosen by Rayo de Barcelona.
Well, can they keep this momentum up? Pio, Alberto Lopo. And a lot of their passes go backwards or horizontally, not too many forwards from Pio. That was more attack-minded. Dani Ruiz. And here is Issy Nakajima, who saw that yellow card earlier for coming onto the pitch. Carlos Mabego, the goal scorer. Dani Ruiz.
I know it's only 2-1 or 1-2, but it's been a fun match, right? It doesn't mean that these low-scoring matches are boring. We've seen a couple that weren't as exciting as this, that were a bit more high-scoring, but...
Definitely. This one's had a lot of excitement, a lot of clear goals having been missed as well, and a lot of stoppage, definitely, that's for sure, as there's a free kick there, given against Marc Torrejón.
He's a tank, isn't he?
Nice. That shoulder barge we saw before in another game on Ortega, that had been Marc Torrejón. He'd be in where it says Kings League over there, InfoJobs, he'd be flying through that.
They'd be replacing the ground at Cupra Arena right now from the massive divot, the Ortega-sized divot.
Torrejón.
Look at him with a bit of class in his boots still.
Yeah. Kept it in play as well. Acrobatic there from Marc Torrejón.
The sombrerito.
Well, finally, a bit of possession for Rayo Barcelona. and they've got a minute left of this double goal, and they've absolutely had no use of it whatsoever. They're not even come close to Pillo's box. This one here is a tricky one on the bounce. Alberto Lopo reading it well. Contreras, that's fancy footwork from him.
There's one on every team, isn't there, where they're just a cut above the rest, and it's Oscar for Rayo de Barcelona.
Frankie to the edge of the box. Oh, that was a nice, nicely teed up ball for Hugo Freire. Nakajima has too much on it for Paul Roman. And we're coming to the end of the 38 minutes. No chance for... Oh, he's handballed that. Ooh. That came before the 38th minute. Could have given a free kick early.
Yeah. It was a little early in Torrejon. He's got a problem with somebody, and I wouldn't want to be on the losing end of that.
Yeah. Walk away. Walk away. Do the smart thing. Well, let's see what happens here then, because we've got 2 minutes.
Double goal time. This is big right here.
How much do you think they're going to add on here?
You gotta at least the 4 minutes that was wasted during the substitution confusion, at least, and then I don't know. There was a goal
maybe
or two. I'd be surprised if it was less than 5. Yeah,
definitely.
Less than 5 would surprise me. And you just get the sense, Bruno, that this game has at least one more goal in it.
You feel it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
now,
it's been kind of pressure on both ends, nervy moments.
Yeah. But of course, now every goal is double. So the stakes are higher. There are the players for man of the match. I'm guessing you're going for Contreras out of those 4 players.
You know me so well. It's like we've been together for more than an afternoon. Lechuga, I mean, he's got his hand in the mix too.
Ooh,
was it a penalty?
Claiming a handball. Move continues, but definitely the body language of all the players around the scene there suggests that maybe there might have been something there.
Yeah. Rivers wants it.
I mean, it comes off a rebound, doesn't it? Hits him
so.
In the mid
It'd be awfully tough.
Play on, says the referee.
Okay.
That's right, Rivers. Play on. You can sit down.
Rivers.
She can't believe it.
We're gonna have to look at what's his name. Spursito is like Contreras. How is he only a 4% MVP? I'm with you right there, Spursito.
Yeah, he's on your team there. 4%, yeah, that is.
Omabego, I mean, it's a little preemptive to have Omabego as the MVP.
Oh,
maybe not.
Maybe not.
That's one way to tempt fate.
Omabego, who's this guy? He's worthless. Goal.
Well done, number 14, the difference maker.
Oh, they've done it again, just like last week, right at the end, the double goal. This time, Carlos Omabego. I don't know how this team is doing. If they get the win here, they'd be on 8 points. I mean, it's a skill in itself to sort of claw out these wins like they're doing. 6 minutes of added time.
We said there was another goal in this game. Is there 2 goals in this game that are waiting?
Oh, that was a clear chance. That was Paul Roman.
Goes a little 5-hole on him with the nutmeg, with the cañito. Six minutes minimum. That is plenty of time.
Diego Fraile. Yeah, that's a good ball into the channel. Keeps it alive, does Frankie. And free kick, says the referee. So this could be a chance.
Yeah, they've got to hurry, don't they? They've got to hurry. There's no time to waste.
Hugo, ¿quieres? ¿Quieres distancia? Espera que pita, ¿vale? No, rompelo, va. Venga, va. Vente aquí. Ojo las manos, ¿vale? Venga, sé que no tenga
Just a bit of cheekiness right there. Trying to waste some time off the clock, understandably. Oh, Oscar.
Goes to the edge. Oh, you can't do that there. You can't do that there, Carlos. Oh, that's good goalkeeping from, I was going to say from Letters, from Bollechuga. Instinctively, it was going to come out as Letters. I don't know why. Oh, what a way to mess up a free kick there.
Yeah, terribly wasted opportunity right there. And now they just can watch time tick off the clock for Pio, who will be in absolutely no rush to take this throw in. They'll be aiming to get it down to the corner, waste some more time, but really, Rayo de Barcelona, they haven't done much in the second half.
No, Dani Santiago, we did say that this team has a tendency, at least in the last couple of weeks, to fight back in the second half, and that's what they've done.
Yeah.
Rayo Barcelona still got 4 minutes. There's still time for a couple more chances. It's a good ball towards Nakajima. Roman. Torrejon. The imposing
and now you're
header.
talking about, now you're talking about getting through the brick wall that is Torrejon and Lopo, which is awfully complicated.
Yep, they're not gonna muck about in the back anymore.
Look, here he comes. Watch out.
Now it's Torrejon when you got past Lopo. Nakajima again, Torrejon. No nonsense defending. Get it out. Hoof it away.
He almost busted a hole in the ceiling of the Cooper Arena.
That header will travel as far as Frankie. That's a good turn. To the edge of the box, Contreras. Roman. Oh, corner kick.
Got to take it quick. No time to waste.
One last defensive effort for Bio. Frankie on the edge of the box. So he's found a way through. And Rayo de Barcelona might have just turned this one again. They're in the lead 4-3. I'll tell you what, the moment he shot that, I thought there was no way that was going in. It seemed to take forever, but maybe the goalkeeper was slightly unsighted as it sort of dribbled into that far post.
Frankie with the holy roller that just sneaks through. Did the keeper see it? No, it was a little late, but it didn't have much pace. Well, I shouldn't say that. It had plenty of pace on it, but came from a long way out. And the keeper, you would expect maybe a bit better, or at least to get a touch on it, but big goal, and this game has turned up in the final 5 minutes or so of the match.
Well, another exciting finish involving Bio. Oh, that shot falls to Lopo. He's onside. I can't believe this, Dave. I can't believe this. It's Lopo.
This is incredible.
He puts it into the empty net. And they've done it again.
If there's a better advertisement for the Kings League, I'm not sure if I've seen it, because this has been incredible. These last couple of minutes have been non-stop, action-packed, and we said it. We just had the feeling, didn't we, that there was going to be a bit more in this match once we got to the 38th minute, and you just see how important these last few minutes and then into stoppage time of the 40 is. For each and every team, and obviously
not. Surely not.
Whoa.
Surely not. I thought he was going to do it, Dane. I thought Nakajima was going to score.
Look at Lopo putting his,
I mean, look at this.
Ever aging. Lopo putting his body on the line. Are you kidding me? I mean, at 40 years young, I'm not sure how old he is exactly, but.
¿Estás bien o no? Joder, cabrón, se ha tocado el corazón, digo, y me dice, no puedo. Míralo por si acaso. Ahora ya sí, ¿no? Ahora sí. Espera, planta. Espera un momento.
Okay, so he's given a free kick to Bio. That control there, to be honest, that is a brilliant challenge. Yeah, he's given a free kick for that.
Yeah, it was disappointing it took that long, didn't it, from Izzy, but
it was quick defending as well, so fair play to the Bio defender. And it's moments like that, resolute defending from Bio, which will get them ultimately over the finish line here.
Well, let's see what we got. Will they add any more time to it? 8 minutes, so we got 2.5 more minutes to go. Still plenty of time there. We could see 1 or 2 more goals fall in before the referee blows the final whistle. Contreras is getting a bad deal for the MVP, I think.
Oh, 1% is harsh.
That's what happens when you have all your brilliance in the first half, and then you kind of go to sleep in the second half.
It is. Yeah, voters have got a short memory. If you score at the end, you usually get boosted up. As Omabego has found out.
Yeah, Omabego knows exactly when it's time to strike. What's the problem here?
¿Dónde está el mal saque? ¿Lo acabáis de ver?
All right,
bad throw.
Pero escucha, que no ha sacado mal.
Se adelantó 10 metros, que fue acá y la saca de media cancha. Estoy viendo aquí.
A little dialogue in between the two presidents. And everybody's in the boxes are up on their feet right now as the tension builds in the final minute and a half, 2 minutes. Oh,
minute and a half. Can they put it to bed? Omabego! Oh, what a save! Give Lechuga a couple more votes, surely, with that save. And they've still got most
to doubt him again just to tuck that home?
They've got time still to win this. There's still 1 minute and 20 seconds. Frankie! Oh! Frankie did not go to Hollywood. I thought he was going to finish that.
You had it lined up, didn't you?
It just came to my head. I was saying Frankie. That's the only thing I could think of. 1 minute left. Do you know what? I've just got this feeling there's still something left here. Thrown to the far post.
40 seconds for your prediction to come true, and if Omabego's got anything to do with it.
Hugo Fraile. Now Roman. Oh, he slips. That's not a moment to be slipping, and that's, I think, killed them. Torrejon. Omabego lets it run. Ooh. Slight hint of a penalty there.
Respiration right here. On. Final moments.
Hugo Fraile. Nakajima. Frankie. Gonna have to get a shot off at some stage. Hugo Fraile again. Can he turn? It turns into trouble. Omabego, the MVP, comes away, gives it to Torrejon. Has he blown the whistle or not? He's chipped it wide, but now he blows the final whistle, and that is the craziest game of the day, the craziest game at least in a couple of weeks, and it's involved Bio again, who with this win go up to 8 points, 9th place. For Rayo Barcelona, it's looking more and more difficult to qualify for the World Cup. But Dane, if you had to sell the King's Cup in a nutshell, or the King's League, this is the game you'd probably show everybody, wouldn't it?
Yeah, or at least the final 10 minutes or so. That was exhilarating stuff. We had an idea. It was even before all the goals came pouring in towards the end of the match. It was still a great game, although it was 2-1 till about the 35th, 36th, 37th minute. But then when the desperation kicked in and when those double goals started flowing back and forth, and it was such a frantic finish, that was the perfect way to introduce anybody. Hopefully there's a lot of you who have been with us for a long time. Hopefully there's some new members and some new fans of Kings League. And that shows you exactly how important it is to play until the final whistle. Here is Spursito, and here is Rivers, the winning president.
No te escuché, pero gracias. Feliz de que lo puedo. ¡Ey, Presi! ¡Vamos, cabrón! ¡Ey, vente! ¿Estás bien aquí? Esa es la muleta, el amuleto, ¿eh?
Rivers just
feliz
giving a
de
little
poder ir
props
acá a
to
la
the
victoria
players down on the
con los
pitch.
chicos y con las chicas ayer.
And obviously she's
estoy muy feliz y muy orgullosa de
very
ellos. Y
happy and proud
estuvieron peleando hasta el
of
final,
their
que es lo que
team
importa.
and the
Y lo
fans that
consiguieron.
came
Estoy muy
up. And
feliz.
she's
Gracias.
super happy. Thank you. Very short and sweet from Rivers.
No, felicitar a Rivers por la victoria, a Pío. Nosotros,
Pues
si
sí,
te soy
por
totalmente
Esposito,
sincero, lo teníamos ya muy
sportingly
complicado desde antes por
congratulating
los
Rivers.
resultados que habíamos tenido hasta ahora. Entonces,
Knew it was going to be tough, and
sé
with
que esto,
the
mucha
results
gente va a
coming
decir que no
into
puedo decir esto,
this
pero
match,
yo es que hoy me voy otra vez contento como contra Porcinos. No hay puta forma de que ganemos el partido y no se nos
there's
está
just
dando,
no way
pero,
for us to win, but I'm super happy with the way we came out and
siendo
competed.
muy sinceros, estamos
And,
prácticamente en la
being
repesca
very
del
sincere.
Mundial. Hostia, pillar buenas sensaciones en estos últimos
And
partidos que tenemos de
getting
Liga
into the World
y
Cup
tal,
is going to be really
me
tough,
parece
but
importantísimo. Hay días que estoy roto, hay días que estoy hecho mierda.
there's
Incluso
days
el otro
where
día
I'm
contra Porcinos
broken, there's days where
estaba
I'm
bastante
down on the
jodido,
team,
pero hoy la verdad
but
es que
today,
no estoy jodido porque es lo que os digo.
I'm
Ahora
proud,
mismo lo único que me queda ya es
I'm not
pensar
down.
en la repesca, en ese partido que jugaremos,
Oh.
en intentar jugar unos 4
Of course he's
últimos
gonna be happy
buenos
with the
partidos,
Lion.
pero de verdad que hoy, hostia, Óscar Contreras, Francesc Purtí, si están a full
with the
y en la
guy,
repesca
the
tenemos
way
a
that
todos los jugadores que tendríamos que
Frankie
tener,
and Oscar played,
la vamos a ganar,
I can't
estoy
be
seguro.
upset.
Entonces,
And,
ya está.
and
Lo dicho, felicitar a Rivers
Gonna have some of this Lion cereal
y a pensar en los
for the
4
rest of
partidos
my
que
night.
quedan para pillar buenas sensaciones para la repesca.
And yeah, just try to recover some of the sensations,
un
some of
abrazo,
those winning sensations that we used to know back.
Sí, estoy con
a
Omabego, el prime MVP del partido, final agónico y al final os lleváis los 3 puntos.
Sí, era un partido crucial para meterse ahí. Ahora con 8 puntos estamos ahí. Y con la noticia del Mundial, de los playoffs y todo, era importantísimo.
Victoria para la Presi, que estaba ya aquí, imagino.
Sí, en especial para la Presi, que ha venido desde México, súper lejos. Siempre nos está apoyando por todos lados que puede. Y nada, le dedicamos la victoria. A mi familia también el MVP, porque siempre está ahí apoyándome, y al equipo sobre todo.
Vas a disfrutarlo, enhorabuena.
That's it, man. What a match we had, and just one more, Bruno.
That's right, with that abomination which was eating cereal without milk at the end of that interview, we come to an end of this 5th match, but short breather, and we're going to kind of come with the one that you've been hotly anticipating for a while, 1KFC against Kunisports. You all in a bit.
Familia, ya estamos aquí para analizar el último partido, Cacho. Kunisports contra 1K, ¿qué te parece?
Pues 2 equipos enrachados, ¿no?
Sí.
Que vienen de sumar 2 victorias en sus últimos partidos. Así que el que gane hoy da un pasito de gigante.
¿Qué te pareció la actuación de Nolito el otro día?
Nolito lo vi bien. De hecho, Segovia le saca un paradón increíble.
Sí.
Y la verdad que se nota que ha dejado el fútbol hace poco.
Sí, fue determinante en el resultado con la asistencia. Y me gustó, ¿no? Siempre que traigan leyendas es divertido a la Kings League.
Al final, el día que trajeron a Sechenko, a Ronaldinho, pues al final
épico.
Eso le da jueguillo y la verdad que mola.
¿Qué leyenda te gustaría ver?
A ver, sé que no está retirado todavía, pero me encantaría ver a Marcelo. Marcelo tendría que ser un escándalo aquí.
¡Qué locura! A mí Riquelme. Ojalá ver a Riquelme algún día. El Kun tiene la llave para traer a Riquelme, que le gusta traer así jugadores de Argentina.
Y tal.
Bueno, de momento vamos a disfrutar de este último partido, familia. Nos vemos la semana que viene en el bar de Mau. Chao.
All right. Welcome to the 6th and final match here from the Cupra Arena, and this might be the matchup of the match day. To see how tight this is expected to be, at the bottom of your screen, 1Ksports of Iker Casillas taking on Unagüero's Kunisports. To close this 7th match day out, and here we go. Matchup, Mets at the middle of the center circle, and it is going to be Marc Granero, no surprise there for 1KFC, taking on Jordi Gomez, one of your favorite players, Bruno.
He's a baller, Jordi Gomez. Former professional, played in the Premier League. He's got a lot of quality. He's got an exquisite left foot, and yeah, he's one of the players I most enjoy seeing in this competition.
Well, I must say, on the other hand, Granero is one of the most fascinating players to watch. Plenty of quality,
good player
within his boots. Yeah, great player, and we'll see. This match very well could come down to which one of those is the most effective, the most efficient, and the most impactful. And in the one-on-one so far, each player has had a chance to push off the park, and they're going to bring on a second attacker, which will most likely allow one of the top MVP getters in the league, in Alberto Arnalot, I should say, a chance to push up, make his presence felt in the attacking third as well. Granero a chance, slaps it across the face of goal, hoping to find Pluvins, and Pluvins was unfortunate to see that ball deflected away and out of danger. Goalkeeper for Kunisports, Aguilar.
Yeah, and another thing Granero's got, we've been talking about missiles before, you know, North Korea and rifles and powerful shots, and Granero maybe possesses the most powerful shot in this competition. And there he is. There is Unagüero. No Casillas there.
There's Kun. Where's Casillas at? Where's Iker at? Happy to have a guest president. I would have figured Iker would have come in to see how Kun's doing.
Yeah.
Former rivals at Barcelona for, well, no, they weren't actually rivals between the El Clasico. They didn't actually meet up in time, but I'm sure they played somewhere along the line in their long and illustrious careers.
Oh,
there's the first goal of the game, and it's,
you know who that was as well,
right there. And I can only guess by the look on your face who it was.
Yep, there he is.
Mr. Jordi Gomez. We've been warned about him, and there he is, coming through and delivering for Bruno in the first couple minutes of the match.
Thank you, Jordi, for making me look like I understand something about this game. Another goal from Jordi Gomez, and he is definitely the standout player in this game. He's the one they're going to have to try and keep quiet. There's Granero, though. He does that a lot. He tries to just accelerate a bit to the left, and as soon as he gets 1 yard, boom, he hits that powerful left shot that he's got.
You know talent when you see it. That's the first thing you told me when we met. So, I mean, I trust you right there, huh?
Oh, yeah, of
Bruno,
course,
here we go.
The moment I saw you walking through the door, I was like, this guy knows knows a thing or two about basketball. Football, I'm not so sure, but basketball, he's all right.
All right there. Pipe down, Bruno. Here we go. Okay, that was Dalmau, who's had the chance blocked away in a short corner taken. 5-on-5 already, and this match flowing pretty fluidly so far. Another chance for Dalmau, was aiming towards that back post, and it just glanced wide, sending Aguilar crawling. Did look like he had it covered, though, all the way. Look at Kun. He's looking nervous, isn't he? Back in the, you can see if you look on the touchline on the far side, Kun, the presidents are there. And if you've been with us for all 6 matches, and you haven't noticed that by now, well, shame on you. But there he is. He's looking a little nervous, and I thought I was going to get to see Iker on my debut commentary day, but I'm sure he'll be around for all the rest of the matches.
And also,
they won the one. Go ahead.
I was going to throw probably the darkest coincidental stats of the day, but I thought about it when we were thinking about Kun Agüero playing against Iker Casillas. Unfortunately, both of the players actually retired because they had heart problems, which is quite a sad way to finish, isn't it? But Casillas had that heart attack at Porto, and unfortunately, got surgery, recovered, and well, he's got on to do other things with his life. And Kun Agüero, just when he arrived at Football Club Barcelona, which looked like an exciting signing, we were all looking forward to seeing him play for Barcelona, and he had that issue in a game as well, and that put a premature end to his career. But they're both doing well, and Kun Agüero, if anyone follows him on YouTube or on Twitch or any of the stuff that he does, he's hilarious. I mean, he's one of the funniest guys out there.
He's almost as good of a streamer as he was a football player, maybe even superseding that. But that's an awfully high bar to raise because what a player he was. There's a chance and a bobbling ball falls right into the path of who was it? Was it De La Cruz or was it Ruiz? And did the flag go up? As soon as the flag went up, Ruiz says, let's get this thing going. No, he's not offside. It's not the dink over the top. And it was a fortunate fall for Ruiz, who saw the ball bounce in front of him, and he knows what to do with it from there, the number 9 in green.
Yeah, right place at the right time. A little bit like Alberto Lopo at the end of the previous game. Well, a couple of rebounds fell to him. He was in the right place at the right time. Well, that's a skill in itself as well. Centre forwards sometimes sort of sense where they have to be, and it fell to him, and he's put them back into the game, 1-1. It's been a good start to the game.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be good, and what do they call that when the grand finale, as we call it? What are they in the fireworks show? Is it the Big Bang? I don't know what I'm looking for, Bruno. It's been a long day.
No, it's impossible. It's impossible. Come this game, you can't come up with anything that makes sense.
Once I'm a bit more trained like you, I'll be able to go all 6 matches for 40 minutes of its entirety. But right now, I'm on E. I gotta tell you, we'll try to power through this next 33 minutes the best we can.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I hear you, brother.
So we are at full strength right now for both teams, and I am obviously robbing a hockey term at full strength. But 7-on-7, we've got each team with their full set of players out, and right now we've got one more goal than the entire game that 1KFC played last week, which was that defensive struggle against Ultimate Móstoles in what Paul Giblin was calling the Móstoles Derby.
Yeah, he loves to talk about the town of Móstoles as well. He's not the biggest fan of Móstoles. I always say that's where I pass my driver's test. That's where everyone in Madrid passes their driver's test at Móstoles. So at least there's some positive memories of Móstoles. I don't think it's the worst town in the world. It's on the outskirts of the capital.
Well, I'm sure it's nationally and internationally known for being where you got your driver's license. It's more known
first
for being
then Iker Casillas.
And then Iker Casillas, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Carlos Val all the way back to the keeper who is in goal. That's Aguilar trying to spur his boys on to another win. 13 goals against. It's pretty impressive average, but when you think about Kunisports only scoring 12 goals to this point in the season, that's where things can get a little bit tricky, because as good as they are defensively on the attacking third, it's Perez and not much else. Perez has 5 goals. Your boy Gomez has 3. And slim pickings after that.
It's quite sort of remarkable when you look at everyone's stats, and in this format of football, to see 12 goals for, 13 goals against, there's a chance, but really low figures, aren't there? Their games have been really low goals both for and against, which is quite strange, quite sort of bizarre to see in Kings League, but for one reason or another, they've been tight affairs when Kunisports have been involved.
Especially when you take into account that one of their wins was a 6-2 win over El Barrio, so half their goals came in one match. Yeah. And how about this? Just to add to the struggles in front of goal for Kunisports, 6 posts they've hit. 6 posts. That's as many, half as many goals as they've scored. So that number could drastically be changed if they were just a bit more fine-tuned in front of the goal. But that's what they'll be hoping for here. They've already got a goal under their belts right now. It's 1-1, I should say, against Iker Casillas' 1KFC. 10 minutes into this matchup, we've got a brief pause in the action as Ivan Perez gets a bit of medical attention. He'll shake off some of the pain and carry on.
Quite a few stoppages in these last couple of games for one reason or another. But yeah, let's get the ball rolling. Let's go. Let's get over that finish line.
Now they'll be hoping to get over the finish line with 3 points, both 1KFC and Kunisports. And well, 2 wins on the run for Kunisport, 2 wins on the run for 1KFC. 6 points. I should say 7 points for Kunisports with 9th in the standings, and well, 1KFC 11 points. Game's just started to close down a little bit, but this might get it to find a bit more of a fluid pace, a frantic pace from end to end. That's what we like, Bruno, when both teams are attacking, both teams are on the run, both teams are creating opportunities. And here's one off the layoff. It was for John de la Cruz. And a half chance almost. Aguilera off his line trying to spare the corner. No such luck. Here comes John de la Cruz to try to put it maybe in play quickly. Instead, they will go to the drawing board. I'm not sure if they got the drawing board, and even if they did, I don't know how much or how effective it would be working. But Granero finds it out wide. That's Abraham Gonzalez, I believe, perhaps. No, Gonzalez is right here. So we'll check who indeed that was. But
it was some fancy footwork, whoever it was.
Yeah, plenty of class, which makes me think it was Granero. Granero got a haircut from this week to last week, and he's not as perhaps visible as Edgar Alvaro, who you can pinpoint out of a Where's Waldo book.
That's another one that's pretty. I don't understand why they changed the name, but in England it's Where's Wally. So
is it Where's Wally?
States, yeah, so in the States it's Where's Waldo. Why would they change the name?
Well, who started it first of all? Is it a British thing or is it an
No, I don't know.
thing?
But what? I'm not accusing Americans of changing the fruits. What I'm saying is, why would they do a different name for those two different versions?
I will come in the Brits' defense and say that I've never met somebody named Waldo in my life. So maybe they just wanted to make it a little more colloquial, a bit more familiar to their general audience. But in any case, we're about a quarter of an hour into this match. It's been interesting so far in our match of the day, and just a glancing header over the top.
Was it Martinez? It was another player. No, Emi Armenteros. He was a good player. He played for Rayo Vallecano, Argentinian as well. Obviously, Kunisports, Kun Agüero tries to bring in players that maybe he knows, Argentinians like Nico Pareja as well. But Armenteros had a couple of years where he was a pretty handful striker especially for Rayo Vallecano.
Our La Liga historian, resident La Liga historian, who is moved on to bigger and better things right now. I mean, we're loving life having such a knowledgeable guy.
This is where it's at. This is where it's at.
That's exactly it, baby. No joking around now. 13 minutes in, we're getting close to that 18-minute mark. Still 4 minutes away and some change, but it's been Kunisports on the front foot over the last couple of minutes. That's going to be a throw-in after the clearance hit the low-lying ceiling, and quick throw-in, awfully efficient, awfully effective, and splashed to front of the face of goal. That was Joan Inez, hoping for a deflection on goal, but none to come as we are into the 15th minute now. And nice turn from Ruiz, the goal scorer, trying to connect with Alcina. Alcina, while he may push forward and hover around the box, he's got the most fouls in all of the Kings League. So you always got to mind yourself when he's in the vicinity if you're on the opposing team. Not much from Granero here early on. It's been your boy who's made the most noise, Jordi Gomez, but Granero with 39 shots, 25 on target. That is a great rate in just 6 match days. And, well, he's got 9 goals. Was 1 behind the Pichichi and Linares, but 1 penalty kick, which Linares, I think, when I'm tracking back into my notes, I think he had 6 to his name. So a bit more free-flowing football from 1KFC and Granero.
Yeah, I recall Linares, actually, it might have been against Granero in one of those one-on-one situations where they rolled the die and it was shooting from the halfway line and there's no goalkeeper. And I seem to recall Linares scoring a couple there, so that probably boosted his stats. But no, yeah, you're right. We've not really seen Granero today, and he's normally someone that you see throughout the games, always participating, always, because he's quite forceful in the way he plays football. He's a bit of a powerhouse. He gets on the ball. He makes things happen. I've said before, he's got that powerful shot, so he's always present. But today, yeah, it's been surprisingly quiet from Granero.
Haven't seen one of those 1v1s without the keeper too. That makes an interesting dynamic within the last 2 minutes of the first half. It's absolutely exhilarating, and it really has a chance or a way of swaying games one way or the other.
Yeah, completely. It just turns the game on its head, and there's where you see that the good players, their capability of putting the ball right in the corners. You know, the players that have got that quality, they almost score 95% of the times they shoot from the middle. It's pretty impressive to see.
If you're just joining us and you haven't seen one of those 1v1 sort of matchups, the rules are you got to take the shot from the center circle, and the other defender will get back, well, almost getting into a shooting position was Jordi Martinez, but so it's 1v1. You got to take the shots from the center circle. Meanwhile, the defender goes back, tracks back in goal, but he's unable to use his hands, so you got to put your body on the line. And like you said, when you've got those pinpoint accurate shooters that can just place the ball anywhere they please, it really does get interesting. Oh, chance at the top of the box, and here is in on goal, Mark Lubins. The flag went up, or did it not? Don't tell that into the person in the president's box of 1KFC. And right at the stroke of the 18-minute mark, it's Iker Casillas' side. who takes the advantage going into the 18th minute. Lovely finish from Mark Bluvins and a wonderful ball. Guess who it was playing the service at the top of the area? All right, give us the info, Mr. Info Man.
Yeah, right, I've got it here. Oscar Rivero. That was Oscar Rivero, who plays for Pio. So he was in the previous game. I don't seem to recall him. But yeah, Carlos Balcon down there. I think he's milking it a little bit. Did look like they brushed him on the face, but
let's have a look here.
I mean,
nothing just
okay, there's contact.
Cry for it.
There's contact, but for me
He's
that's
gotta
not
cry
foul.
for it.
But if
they're going to VAR.
That's just unfortunate. That's your natural body movement.
Yeah.
He's flipped at him in the face. Oh yeah.
It's getting taken off.
Oh, that to me is a little bit harsh.
Off the board, we are back to 1-1 into the 18th minute. Rolling the dice. It'll be a little bit easier to get up.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're going to say to him, you can get up, mate. You can get up. They've taken it away.
Exactly.
You don't need to pretend you're hurt anymore.
He did milk it, didn't he? I mean, you never know. He could have got poked in the eye, and that never feels good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a little bit of English he threw with that, and now we're going to get a 2-on-2. So nicely done by Mr. Rivero.
Okay.
Didn't have much of an input in the last game that he played with. I think he did just get poked in the eye, Bruno, and you can understand why he was a bit slow to get up. So our apologies to Carlos Val, who I don't think we were too doubtful that he did, but maybe just doubtful of how much contact there was and how intentional the swipe was, more than kind of calling him into question.
Yeah, at least he's up for the sprint now. I'll just say that.
Here we go. Cue the dramatic music, cue the F1 stoplights, and here we go. 2 more minutes in the first half. Nobody going for it. You know, I do think that the rule that you have to touch it back avoids those big collisions, because if you could just touch it forward, then we could really get some nasty. Yeah, so well done by the rule makers there.
Yeah.
So 2-on-2 right here, but a big advantage. I mean, this is a real chance for Kunisports to flip the script a little bit. Disappointing effort. I mean, you got to take it when it's a scoring, don't you?
Got to score.
Ivan Perez, a bit wasteful in his chance right there. It's going to be a corner, and for 1KFC, they just want to get the ball. I mean, it's only a matter of time when you've got a 2v1 advantage until you take advantage.
This is a killer to defend.
Yeah, this is, for me, the toughest one. I don't know what you think, but again, wasteful stuff.
You've got to score. I mean, 95% of these chances are so clear. You've got to put them away. If you're just a little bit, it's just got to be efficient. I mean, if you're tense and you're not sort of laid back, every time it has to be good. Look how clear this is.
Right here. Yes. I mean, yeah, come on, just take the chance,
and
right?
That's got to be a goal.
They go.
Put it away. Put it away. Finally.
In the end, it pays off, and it's Ivan Perez who tucks it away after a bit of fidgeting in front of goal, I think, Bruno. But in the end, they do take the 2-1 lead.
And he just about got away with it as well, because he took a heavy touch there, and it comes off the defender. So it was almost 0 for 3 in terms of their chances.
I think we're about 4 passes too many, if you ask me, and their Granero is just trying to be a bit more efficient, as 1 minute has been added of stoppage time to this first half, and not a bad idea. I think is it Jordi Gomez playing defending as well.
Pareja now.
He's got a goal. Pareja, excuse me. So yeah, that makes sense. Having the former professional defender back and the captain doing his duties diligently on the back line. Flying solo, he's awfully isolated. And have a look. Oh, it's just like we said with Kunisports when they were on the other end. You've got to be a bit more efficient. 20 seconds on the clock now. And for us, it looks like a lot of room, a lot of space. And Granero gets the call, gets the whistle. I think he's a bit fortunate to have done so.
He's got no time. He's got to shoot.
No. Wow. How about Nico Perez?
Yeah, good defending.
Well, we're going to halftime here from the Cupra Arena. Granero should be a bit more disappointed in the way they handled that final minute of stoppage time rather than the referee's decision, but they've got some work to do in the second half, and let's listen in to both presidents.
Okay, let's listen to Iker Casillas' replacement. I was waiting for the name to come up. Okay, Kun Agüero first.
Empezar el segundo tiempo así, que los últimos partidos empezamos siempre el segundo tiempo por ahí perdiendo y eso la verdad que te pone un poco incómodo, pero ahora nada, contento porque bueno, estamos muy bien, creo.
I'm happy because I think we're playing quite well.
No, muy bien, sí, Armentero jugamos en Independiente, bueno, cuando yo tenía 17 años, o sea, ya estoy grande ahora. No me acuerdo mucho, pero sí que me acuerdo una vez que me dio un pasecito ahí de esa calidad que tiene. Pero sí, me está gustando, obviamente, y nada, yo creo que hay que buscarlo, creo, un poco más, que quizás no lo estamos encontrando mucho como fue la vez pasada Nolito, ¿no?
As much as we did with Nolito the other day.
A ver, yo no lo veo claro, sinceramente. Realmente no he visto, bueno, ha sido involuntario, en fin. Ahí tendría que analizarlo bien, sobre todo en las cámaras y tal. Pero bueno, creo que es un partido que se puede remontar. Creo que el equipo está jugando bastante bien, está jugando seguro, están yendo a por todas y confío en ellos y creo que esto se puede remontar.
Trust in the players and I think we can turn this around.
Por eso. Pues sí, la verdad es que sí, creo que también el equipo del Kun está jugando bastante bien, así que creo que no va a ser un partido fácil, sinceramente.
I don't think it's going to be an easy game.
Que vamos a seguir luchándolo y
I think we're going to continue fighting and we're going to give everything.
Gracias igualmente.
Good stuff from the replacement, Presi, and these half-times, they do fly by. Just a quick breather for each side to gear up for the final stretch of the second 20. And this is the last half, the last match of match day 7. And here we go. 20 minutes to go. Big matchup between Iker Casillas and Kun Agüero. 1KFC versus Kunisports. Kunisports took the lead in the final minutes of the first half. Almost taking it down in front of goal was Jordi Martinez.
We've not seen too much either from Abraham González. Talking of former pros, not too much from the former Espanyol player.
The only time I said his name was when I got the person wrong, and he was on the other side of the pitch. So I had to get him involved in some aspect or another. But here he is right now, playing it back. Nice strong stuff, and well, that's deflected for a corner kick, and we don't see many of these work out too often. It's usually taken short just to kind of spare possession and ensure maybe you get a better look. Ivan Mateo directing, and well, that was disappointing to say the least, the cross after the short corner kick. $22 goals for, 16 against for 1KFC. They've got 3 double goals as opposed to 2 double goals for Kunisport. Granero, though, hasn't done a whole lot. All we saw of him in the first half really was a bit of whining to the referee about not being able to convert on the 2v2 in the final minute, but you got to expect he's going to have his say and make his mark on this match here in the second half. Parejo, though, he did a great job defending towards the end of that first half.
Yeah, there's Abraham Gonzalez, who's playing a bit more of a defensive role for 1K, just clearing that ball. But yeah, let's see if we do see more from Granero in the second half. I expect we will. I mean, those players almost always end up turning up in one way or in another, and if he doesn't, then you'd almost think it's impossible for 1K to come away with a win from this game.
Keeping possession tight to his body. That was giving away and a chance for a break now. Haven't seen too much counter-attacking football since the first couple games, where it seemed like all the goals were coming off of mistakes on one end that led to the other. But since then, it's been pretty disciplined, especially in possession, especially keeping players back. And a chance now off the break. Might I bite my tongue yet again? This is a chance for Kunisports.
Oh,
back.
No.
Save from Arnalot. That's why he's a 3-time match MVP and showing he can be a difference maker.
It's a good save, but I think Villalba's got to put that away. He had the whole goal in front of him and he hit it slightly down the middle, not the cleanest contact.
Well, you get the ball sent right to the penalty spot, and it's just you and the keeper. You expect to pick a side. You expect to challenge the keeper a bit more, but all Arnalot had to do was drop down, make the save, make sure he didn't spill it. And for a keeper of his caliber, his quality, that's another stroll in the park. Did he get the back heel? Will he keep possession? Still going, it's Kunisport. Whistle finally comes, and it will be directed for 1KFC. That's wasteful, isn't it, from Villalba. Quarter of an hour, maybe a little bit more to come here from the Cupra Arena. A battle between two teams trying to further their positions up the standings with the World Cup coming up in the end of May. Top 10 teams make it from the Kings League here in Spain. The Americas will be filling out their brackets as well, as the competition is just starting to fire up in Mexico City. And this league, this competition, it's spreading like wildfire, isn't it?
Definitely exciting times coming ahead. And as we said before, if anybody feels like they've not seen enough Kings League action today, 6 hours. They've got another 6 hours ahead of them if they want, with Kings League Americas kicking off in about an hour and 15 minutes.
I know you and I will just get off our stream, but we're gonna keep talking for the next 6 hours, just watching the games together, aren't we, Bruno?
I could tell you. Fortunately, maybe for the fans, definitely fortunately for us, the commentators will be a fresh pair of voices.
Yes.
Because, not sure I'll get through that, to say the least.
I definitely think after the 40 minutes are done here, we meet at the Mao Bar and talk away our troubles. That's for sure. But a quarter of an hour into it, Kun Agüero and his team protecting a one goal lead, and the second half, the urgency will start to pick up here in the final few minutes. That's almost a guarantee. De La Cruz shielding off defenders at the top of the area, going down. Play on, says the referee. He ends up fortunately back peeling it over to his compañero, and off the half volley, Jordi Gomez again looking for the brace.
There again, see the quality of the player, because that's not easy, is it? It's sort of bouncing at him, slightly behind him, but to generate that kind of power from that situation is a technique, is a skill in itself.
Taking a page out of Kuhn's book right there, lacing it at the keeper and really asking A whole lot of questions of Alberto Arnalot. If you can hear the chants in the background, they're asking, Kun Agüero, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está Kun Agüero? Where is Kun Agüero? They want him at the stadium. I'm only imagining he's nestled comfortably in his house in Argentina. But you never know, Bruno. I'm sure once the playoffs come around, once the Mundial comes around, the World Cup, we'll see a bit more of him live in the flesh.
Yeah, I mean,
the same could be said for Iker Casillas, right? At least Kun connected today.
No, and in the case of Kun Agüero, I mean, I'm not an expert on what property he owns, but I'm quite sure that he's at least some part of the year he lives out of Barcelona still. So for him, it's a possibility. I know Casillas definitely doesn't live in Barcelona, but yeah, it's not that far away, is it? Madrid, Barcelona. Well, you know perfectly well, having done it to and fro for many a year.
For many a years, and it's a comfortable train ride, that's for sure, but not one that you desire to take more than every so often. But yeah, it is. That's the beauty about traveling in Spain, and it does make the experience a bit more pleasurable than having to queue at the airport and get through security and all that stuff. Top-notch train service here. Shout out to the Ave. We'll take any free tickets they want to throw at us.
You've thrown your rod in at the probably 24 potential sponsors today.
I mean, you can't score if you don't shoot, right?
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Shamelessly self-invested. That's me, and it's always going to be. But hey, if I get any spoils, I'll make sure to throw some your way as well.
Oh no, yeah, we're talking train tickets, peanuts from Grefusa, beers from Mao, lion cereal. You name it.
I mean, we're a sponsor's dream. I mean, we're going to be raking in the sponsors right now. Here's a chance. Three-man wall did its job, and Nico Pareja, while we were farting around about sponsors and all that stuff, Nico Pareja has been
yellow card.
Yellow carded, and we want to play our secret weapon. That's what
Granero.
says.
Wow. I hear Granero's name?
I think it's
Carlitos.
Carlitos. So is he is he banned, or is it the? Okay, yeah.
He's out,
so
Carlitos out for 4 minutes.
Banned.
Yeah, that was a card. Yeah. So that's a card
so
played by 1K.
So it's a double advantage right now. Double advantage as it's 7-on-5 and a real striking opportunity for 1KFC. But for Kunisports, the strategy is take it to the corner, waste as much time as we can, and let's get out of here with 3 points. And not for nothing, but having Nico Pareja on the sideline with a yellow card, that is extremely important. Maybe 1KFC wanted to just hang on to that secret weapon and take Carlitos out a little later, but the yellow card forces their hand, and now they're playing with a 2-man advantage in the last 10 minutes of the match. It's a defensive showdown so far, but you got a feeling this is going to start to open up a little bit, Bruno.
Oh, no, that's not a good pass.
And if you give up a goal down up 2 men, that's just devastating. I mean, that's a real heartbreaker, isn't it? They've got to be.
They've not had the ball. They've barely had the ball.
Kunisports, it's a bit disappointing from 1KFC that they can't even take hold of the ball, take hold of the advantage. We saw it at the end of the first half as well with Pluvins and Granero, they just couldn't take it. Oh!
There he is.
There's Granero.
Yeah.
He dares me to say something out of my thin mouth again as he rockets one into the back of the net. Almost breaks the red here at Cupra Arena. And Granero, we had an advantage. They had an advantage, and they take it in stride. We're back to 2-2.
Well, we did say it was almost impossible to keep this man quiet for 40 minutes, and there's it's probably not the kind of scenario where you'd expect a two-man advantage to sort of flourish with a player shooting from outside the box. So that's what Granero's got in his locker, and also the fact that there's two players less means he's got a bit more time, he's got a bit more space. But there you can see just how powerful that shot is. I mean, he always shows up. He always gets a goal or comes close to scoring a goal. He just possesses such a lethal weapon in that powerful shot.
And Bruno, with that goal, he matches the Pichichi race leader with Dani Linares. So 10 goals for him, 10 goals for Linares. A bit more for Granero in the run of play, and he wants some more. That shot ends up right at the feet of John de la Cruz. He tried to slide it over to Ruiz, and getting it stuck underneath him. That was Dalmau, who did just enough to spare his blushes. Now on the other end, Ivan Perez, lunging challenge from Dalmau. Here come 1KFC yet again. Giving it up though, and it's your boy, Adri Escribiano. Lovely. That was a late challenge. And
is that going to be another yellow? Just as they come back
should be another yellow.
No, he's going to let them off.
At the very least.
He's let them off.
It's a bit surprising there because that was one of the uglier challenges we've seen all day. What a strike on goal from Adri Escribiano. 2-2. We've yet to see a shootout in this match. Lovely constructed football right there with the diagonal ball over the top and wanting to play it back across the face of goal. Unsuccessfully, though, as Aguilar was off his line and ready for that ball into the mix. Nobody seems to be in too much of a hurry right now, and, well, we might just be Kunisports. They're waiting to play their secret weapon, and I would only assume they would want to play it right now with the 35th minute coming up. Kun Agüero looking on anxiously above the goal. Goal doble. 4 minutes.
A lot of them today. And a lot of double goals, and we had very few penalties.
That makes sense because any goal they score basically from now on is going to be a double goal for Kunisport. Little back heel from the right edge of the small area, and well, it's going to take a lot more than that to beat Alberto Arnalot. And that will never trouble Arnalot as a very difficult dynamic. Turning with the left foot from Gomez was never going to trouble the keeper or 1KFC.
I'll tell you what, those plasma screens in the background take an absolute battering.
Yeah.
Like the amount of times that balls struck them.
Who makes those TVs? Because they are unbreakable. Another deep shot taken on.
They like flicker, right? But then they come back. Yeah.
Durability maximo at the Cupra Arena.
If anybody wants to give you a TV as well, you're going to throw your name in that hat, I suppose.
my arms are open, man. I'm willing to take anything and everything. It doesn't have to be a TV. It can just be a couple peanuts from Refusa. We are getting into the nitty-gritty, although this game has died down a bit in the energy, and it seems like kind of both of them have settled for the last few minutes or so where this game is going to be decided. We saw last game that just because it's low scoring doesn't mean it's going to end low scoring. Granero had a chance to put one on frame, but the whistle came after the foul on Ivan Mateo. Ooh, there's your boy, Gonzalez, as a matter of fact. And Mateo was in the area as well, but Abraham Gonzalez looks like a bulldog, doesn't he? Abraham Gonzalez is another one of those guys. He's not the biggest in stature, but he'll smack you around if he needs to. Taken down, and
he looks like one of the Peaky Blinders as well.
There you go. There you go. Jordi Gomez, your boy, had a chance to take the lead and just skied that shot from the top of the area. Kunisports still on a double goal for the next minute 40, but that's only going to really come to their advantage for the next 45 seconds or so. Once we get into the 38th, then 1KFC will be right there with them. And I think they wanted to play that a little earlier, but because the ball hadn't gone out, they're kind of overlapping with their double goal. Getting a bit cute with it in the back was Granero, and paying the price in the form of a trip to the turf.
Open space.
Here we go, 9 seconds, and a bit disappointing there. We are going to the final 2 minutes of the final match, and we've got a golden goal situation, Bruno.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up, next goal wins, so it doesn't matter if we go into the 38th, the 39th, the 40th. Whoever scores next is taking it. And then, of course,
fighting.
If we end at 2-2 after stoppage time, you know what happens.
Pennies.
Pennies, baby. But not the conventional pennies, is it?
Shootout, isn't it?
There we go. The hockey-style shootout.
Look at you testing me on the rules.
Oh, man, come on. I'm on. Just making sure after 6 hours your brain is in tip-top shape, man. Come on. You're a professional. I know you.
I can tell you it's not.
But it's been a hell of a night. It's been a lot of fun. And, man, very excited to start this chapter of English broadcasting, which you guys have been around for a few weeks now. I'm just hopping on board on this ship, and man, it's been quite the night, quite the fun. And now we're working with a game going down to the wire. Granero bangs it off the post, I believe, or did it go flying past the post and off the advertisement?
It went just wide, yeah.
Oh, it was curling, wasn't it? My word.
Venom.
Back and forth we go, looking for a winner. It'd be a golden goal winner, which, to be quite frank, I miss in the rest of the soccer leagues as well, as golden goal is a thing of the past and a very ancient past. That certainly puts a bit more strategy into how you approach the final moments of these matches, and a
lot more stress for a fan.
Sure, that's for sure.
I mean, it's got to be a killer. I mean, I've never been through a golden goal with one of my teams involved, but I can only imagine the stress. At a World Cup, can you imagine?
Oh, I mean, every time the opposing team crosses the other line, your heart starts to pump. How much stoppage time are we expecting here after what's been a below average second half in terms of the energy, in terms of stoppage time, in terms of goals, in terms of basically everything?
I think just the regulation couple of minutes, 2. I'd be surprised.
That's if we get there. Now there you go. Yep. Nice call. 2 minutes. So De La Cruz chasing towards the corner. He did have numbers. It was Ivan Mateo on the other side of the touchline and other side of the area. If he just caught up, that could have been trouble. But tick-tock, penalties. I should say a shootout. is coming up if the 2 minutes get exasperated here. Holding off the defenders, it's Ruiz. De la Cruz into the middle. Pluvins wants it out wide and was hoping to fear a whistle from the linesman. None to come. And Ivan Perez now. Perez lost it. Back in possession only briefly. It's Kunisports. And we're coming back to the center circle. It certainly did. ¿Qué dices? What are you saying? What are you talking about? Oh, penalty. What foul? That's what he's asking. And if they complain just a little bit more, they might be able to waste some time off the clock without having to add another minute. And that's always kind of in the mind of these players as well. But you can't really take too much time off the clock because, like we talked about earlier, Bruno, the referees are always keeping track and they don't mind adding another 1, 2, 3 minutes for any sort of delays that happens in stoppage time.
Straight away they add a minute.
MVP, I can't say I'm in disagreement with that. Perez has been all right. Jordi Gomez getting 6%. I'm sure that's you on your phone typing him in.
Do you know what? I don't have a clear winner of MVP. I don't have.
It's tough, isn't it? It's
massively
really
stood out in this game. No.
Arnalat has been okay. And, well, Arnalat's going to have to be even better coming up with the shootout here. It took us 6 matches, but in the final one, we're going to free football, baby. 5 and 5. The shootouts for each team. And wouldn't you know it, it's Iker and Kuhn going head-to-head with their teams, needing more than just 40 minutes of regulation to get into the win column again, but they won't be the full 3 points. The winner taking 2 points and the loser taking 1 point out of this match after going to the shootout.
Bueno, todo el equipo sí ha jugado increíblemente bien.
There we go. The whole team played very well.
Y mira,
I'm very happy.
Ahora va a venir shootouts que puede ser cualquier cosa, pero
now we're going to go into the shootouts where anything can happen, but all I can do is trust them. I'm happy with how they played.
Bueno, ahora Maichi bastante bien, pero el primer tiempo te vi un poco bajoneada.
Yeah, happy now, but you didn't look that happy in the first half. Oh, because a lot of things happened. It's difficult to see cards being given to the team playing against us. And Agüero complaining about what cards she feels should have been handed out.
No, y a ustedes también,
Agüero saying your team should have got some yellow cards as well. Well, I don't think they're going to agree on this one, and they're going to have to
I don't think they're ever going to come to an understanding, are they?
No.
It's Granero going to take it first. Granero against Aguilar. Both have been pretty good. Aguilar had a great first half, was very involved. Granero came to life in the second half, had the goal from long distance. And will he try a long distance effort here? Only 5 seconds on the clock. He's got to be quick with his decision. And he tucks it past. Wasn't much angle on that. Went right down the pipe. And Granero with another goal.
Just about got it through. Not the best finish we've seen from Granero, but it's important because it's gone in the back of the net. That's all that counts.
That was his second make in 4 shootout attempts. And now we've got Joan Inez taking on Arnaud, who gets a piece of that shot and deflects it wide. It goes bouncing into touch. And 1KFC in the advantage, in the lead after the first shootout round. Gonzalez, he hasn't done a whole lot today. Abraham Gonzalez, but here he's got his chance to make his mark on this match, and he's stuffed by Aguilar. Off his line well, make sure he didn't spill it too much and just did enough. It's not easy, is it, Bruno?
It's not easy. A lot of the time you think that it's pretty much a given that they're going to score, but you see so many of them not scored. It's those 5 seconds. They need to rush to get onto the edge of the box and put it away.
Jordi Gomez, you'd expect him to get it here, and makes a beautiful, silky smooth move around the keeper to tie us up at 2-1 apiece here after 2 rounds of
That's
shootout.
how it's done, Dane. That's how it's done.
He never looked rushed. He never looked in a hurry. He never looked uncomfortable. And the 5 minutes, the 5 seconds, they can really put you under the Bosch a little bit. But he was smooth. He was cool. And now it's Ivan Mateo. Mateo is stoned at the top of the area with a flailing leg from Aguilar. And Kunisports with a chance to take the lead and climb 1 step closer to the 2 points. Bruno, I got to tell you, I'm not so sold on the percentage of goal percentage that follows them down the pitch. It's just going consecutive.
Exactly, it just goes up. It's just like a stopwatch.
Pareja now, Pareja tried the long-range effort and bangs it off the post. It's that back post again, isn't it, Bruno? It's been a story all night long. And it comes back to haunt the dreams of Kunisports.
See, look at this. This just goes to show how difficult it is. We've seen 6 of these taken and only 2 have been scored.
Yeah. This is a chance now for Blue Beans, and Blue Beans calmly tucks it past Aguilar, taking the advantage once again. 1 KFC in, mounting the pressure on Kunisports. Things are starting to get nervy now. A chance. This is touched wide and saved by the 3-time match MVP Alberto Arnalot. 1 more goal, Bruno, and it's all over.
Yep. Either score or save the last one. They're in a very favourable position now, almost impossible to give it away. But let's see if they can seal the deal.
De La Cruz with 2 points at his boots. 5 seconds. De La Cruz! Oh! Stopped by Aguilar, giving his team another breath of life. But they've got to finish this one off and push it into another round of shootouts. You can see both owners. They're tense, they're tight. And they know how much this is going to mean to each side. Oh, taking 1 touch around the keeper. Does it count? Did it count?
Oh,
golazo. It's a Grefusas golazo. He got it. He got rid of it in time. It didn't go over the line in time, and I'm assuming that's where the speculation comes in. Have a look
here.
2,
when you hit it.
1.
It's got to be when you hit it, surely.
It's got to be when you hit it.
Yeah,
so we're in the next round of. So now it's sudden death. Now you got to make it and hope for a miss, and they get Aguilar to stone. I'm not sure who that was right there. He took it so quick. Ruiz it was. So Albert Ruiz stopped by Aguilar, and now a chance for Ivan Perez, the number 9. You'd fancy his chances with a number like that. Perez! On and on we go, Bruno.
We're going to have to start invoicing extra hours here, Dane.
Well, they might have to reschedule the start of the Kings League America, depending on how long this goes for. Off we go again. This is Luis Alsina, and never had a chance, did he? He was met by Aguilar outside of the area, and it was spurned away. So what are we in our 7th round, and just there's been 14 shootouts taken, just 4 converted. How do you think Agüero would do in one of these?
He'd score 10 out of 10, I reckon.
Escribiano, and that's another difficult, disappointing, I should say, effort right there. And the keepers are like, come on, guys, somebody step up for us. We're doing all the work here.
Do you know what I'm surprised at? How many people, their shot is low. Because the keepers always go down. They spread themselves out. If you lift it a bit.
Now here's Mark Bluebeans, and Bluebeans deflected. The bounce trickles wayward, and again, here we go.
And I'll tell you another thing that a lot of them do as well, is they do what we were talking about before, Mbappe, Henry. A lot of them shoot to the open wide angle. None of them really go near post.
There's no diversion. There's no kind of...
They go for their safety shot. It's the safety
exactly. A chance for Abello, and Jordi Abello.
Try something different at least.
Say his name once.
No.
And Arnalot coming to the rescue of his team again. We have had 3 straight misses from each side. He tried to chip it at the last moment. He changed his mind, tried to chip it, and it just didn't work. Raúl Ledo. Turned away beautifully again by Aguilar, and we are searching, begging for a winner here. Jordi Martinez, will he be the hero? Martinez! There it is! Kunisports, 2 points in the derby against 1KFC, and Kun Agüero's team comes out on top after 40 minutes plus here from the Cúcuta Arena.
Well, I'm sure Kun Agüero was watching that thinking, guys, it's not that difficult. Let me go out there. I mean, that was Kun Agüero's meat and drink, wasn't it? That was what he was best at, one-on-one situation with the goalkeeper. But clearly, I think we've got enough of a field of data here to demonstrate how low percentage an opportunity it is.
Yeah, no, and that makes you think, you get one of those weapons, those secret weapons, those secret cards, and the shootout is not a very advantageous card to get. No. But 2-2 after 40 minutes. We went into the shootout round. That wasn't enough. We went into extra shootout rounds. And finally, it was number 22, Jordi Martinez. We knew what Jordi was going to make an impact on the game. It just wasn't your boy Jordi Gomez. It was Jordi Martinez handing 2 points to Kunisports. And that means that Kun's side, they move up to 8 points, and that will climb them up the table, which has got a lot tighter over the last 6 hours.
Yeah, let's listen to them after this very long game.
Bueno, contento que sumamos un punto más. Y nada, sí, parece está medio complicado patear, pero bien los dos arqueros. Nosotros, bueno, la de Nico Pareja, que por ahí que pegó en el palo, pateó muy bien, pero bueno, pero sí que muy bien los dos arqueros en este caso.
Goalkeepers did very well.
La verdad es que sinceramente estoy totalmente de acuerdo. Enhorabuena al equipo,
agree.
Creo que los dos
Congratulate
equipos
the team.
Lo de los porteros ha sido un escándalo. Creo que se han marcado.
Both goalkeepers were scandalous.
Que bueno, yo estaba que me iba a dar algo, no sé cómo hemos vivido todos, pero yo estaba nerviosísima.
I was really nervous.
Creo que
and also
hemos ganado,
very proud of the team.
Pero sinceramente creo que el nivel ha
We've
sido
not
muy bueno
won,
y
but I
se ha
think
hecho muy bien.
the standard's been very good.
Ah, ¿sí?
Sí, aunque no hemos ganado, no pasa nada, lo hemos hecho muy bien.
She's saying that she's very proud despite not having won.
Estoy muy contenta porque creo que nos hemos defendido muy bien.
I'm going to leave here very happy.
Creo que tenemos muy buen nivel. Se podía haber ganado también, pero bueno, no pasa nada.
Sí, cool.
Sí, podían haber perdido también.
Yeah, you could have lost as well.
Hemos perdido por shootout, que era muy difícil. difícil. Al final los shootouts depende mucho de un poco de la suerte también, ¿no?
She said there's a luck factor in shootouts.
Pero bueno, para
bueno.
Podíamos haber ganado nosotros.
We could have won the game outright, and I think that's all he's going to say about it.
Bomba, no sé qué bomba es, pero bueno. Ah, sí, ya sé que
tiene ganas de decir algo.
Mira, igual, posta esta vez no sé qué es, así que no.
Okay, they're saying that there's going to be something unveiled tomorrow. Well, there's always something unveiled, isn't there? There's always new stuff popping up and going on. There could be maybe a new team in the World Cup. We'll have to follow this space, and anyone that's interested in this, follow all the social media networks, because they're always announcing new stuff regarding the World Cup, etc.
Ah, $1 millón más. Wow, qué bueno.
We're joking that he hopes that it's another extra $1 million into the pot for the prize money at that World Cup. We'll have to wait and see.
No, mejor echame antes que la líe.
Feliz.
All right, is that going to be an end to the interview or not? There we go. Yeah, MVP time. Another goalkeeper for the umpteenth time today. Alberto Arnalot, unfortunately, can't hear the interview. But I'm guessing he's saying he's very happy, and it was a tough game, and that the penalty shootout, he's absolutely delighted with how he did. And yeah, oh, they're going to turn the mic on now.
There we go.
Yes, please. No? We were getting through that. Pretty sure that's what he was saying.
You know what? I think you were doing a great job.
Let's see how close it is.
Para llevaros la victoria.
Bueno, lo que te estaba diciendo, porque voy muy caliente, porque no se puede permitir, me da igual el MVP, me da igual todo, lo que no se puede permitir es que haya errores arbitrales de esta manera, que siempre caigan para el mismo lado.
By the referee.
Que esto sea un show, pero hay gente que nos partimos la cara todos los fines de semana para que nos piden así y ya está.
Giving everything every weekend, and we don't want a referee to split like that. Well, nothing to do with what I was saying then. Wow. Okay. Well. Hey, now I'll
Bruno, it was fun, man.
I'll give you the honor. Yeah, I'll let you. I'll let you finish this one off.
Things have tightened up in the race for the playoffs here in the 7th round of the Kings League, and we saw some dramatic finishes. We saw some penalty finishes. We saw some players not too happy about the referee and the calls that maybe were called against them. But in the end, another fantastic round of Kings League, and the top 2 teams go down, which means everybody below them now can get a bit of a whiff of the playoffs and those top sides.
Los resultados de esta jornada.
Well, there it is, Dane. We're going to say goodbye here for the English version, and everybody in the Spanish version can continue listening to the extra time show. But it's been an absolute pleasure, and I'm sure we'll see you all again very soon for another match day of exciting football
con ese X-Buyer gigante. Se lo acabó llevando el cuadro de Gerard Romero con ese 2-3 que aprieta un poco más la parte de arriba.
5-4 le ha ganado Porcinos a los Troncos, que ha sufrido en el día de hoy su primera derrota en esta Kings League InfoJobs.
Victoria contundente de Ultimate Móstoles, 6-2 ante el conjunto de Science.
Partido completamente loco, con un gol doble apasionante, el que hemos vivido entre Pío y Rayo de Barcelona, con la victoria 5-4 para el puro pinche Pío.
Y ha terminado la jornada con esta tanda de shootouts interminable entre 1K y Kunisports. Se ha llevado la victoria el equipo del Kun Agüero después del 2-2.
Ha sido una locura, ¿no? Y este cierre de partido, Iván, Jauma, nos ha dejado prácticamente a 2 velas, ¿no? Esperando quién se iba a llevar esa tanda, con un Arnalot pletórico. Iván, Jauma, tú que lo relataste y me acompañabas allí. Arnalot escandaloso, Aguilar obviamente ya sabemos de lo que trae desde sus inicios en la competición. Y es una muestra de lo que hay en esta Kings League InfoJobs.
Bueno, son 2 especialistas. De hecho, es que a Sergi Aguilar, pues en este arte de los shootouts ya le conocemos de hace tiempo, ¿no? Y hoy le ha tocado sacar otra vez su mejor cara. Arnalot ahora mismo yo creo que está en su mejor momento desde que está jugando aquí. Y de hecho, Arnalot casi que está jugando bien desde el primer día, pero la verdad es que ahora mismo está en un momento muy, muy dulce.
Y Dulce seguramente es la parte alta de la tabla de clasificación que la mantiene los troncos, a pesar de la derrota en el primer lugar, Iván.
Así es, pese a la derrota sigue en primera posición el equipo de Perchita con esos 17 puntos. Se ajusta mucho la siguiente posición porque obtienen los 14 puntos aniquiladores que ya ostentaban Science. Por lo tanto, ambos equipos se quedan como segundo y tercer clasificado con 14 puntos y cierra esa zona de cuartos ese 1K con 13 puntos, que al final ha sido el único equipo al cerrar esta séptima citación que tiene esos 13 puntos.
Sí, y debajo pues X-Buyer Team con esos 12 puntos. Lleva 3 derrotas seguidas el equipo de los hermanos Ruiz, así que momento difícil, con muchas lesiones, con muchos contratiempos. Por debajo del X-Buyer Team, el equipo contra el que han jugado hoy, que ha sido Gigantes. Ultimate Móstoles en esa media tabla, pero viniendo de ganar. También ha ganado en el día de hoy Porcinos y suma esos mismos 11 puntos. Y Kunisports, después de la victoria por penaltis, se ha quedado con 9. Y Pío con 8, y los dos últimos muy complicados ya.
Que Pío estuvo en esa tanda de goles doble, cambiando en un vaivén de emociones con Rayo de Barcelona. Entraba Rayo, salía Pío de la clasificación, salía Pío, entraba Rayo. Fue un partido frenético el que hemos vivido en ese Pío de Rayo de Barcelona. Ese partido quizás, Iván Jauma, fue el más vibrante. Hemos tenido muchísimos partidazos, obviamente el de Porcinos Troncos también lo fue, este de 1K Tanfuyen fue sumamente interesante, pero por la necesidad de ambos, hay equipos que de repente uno estaba arriba, uno estaba abajo, pero es que los dos se jugaban la vida, tanto Pío como Rayo en ese duelo.
No, y hay que tener en cuenta también que el Barrio no ha logrado vencer, por lo tanto sí que se empieza a ver una pequeña brecha entre lo que serían las posiciones de no playoff y las posiciones de playoff en esa tabla, con un Pío que se queda en la 10ª posición, pero que tiene esos 8 puntos, y estamos hablando que 5 por debajo vendría ya el Barrio, 6 por debajo estaría el Rayo de Barcelona.
Parece que ha respondido también Porcinos, pero vamos a analizar lo que son ya los próximos enfrentamientos, lo que sería la siguiente jornada, la 8 de la Queens League Oisho, en primera instancia, el torneo de los sábados, donde Rayo de Barcelona se mide a Ultimate Móstoles en el primer partido.
En el segundo partido reviviremos esa jornada 7 de la Kings League InfoJobs, pero en la Queens League Oisho con ese Ultimate Science, que lo repasamos así pese a que todavía no están los horarios oficiales.
Porcinos contra Pío es otro de los partidos que se va a jugar en esta fecha.
Kunisports se enfrenta a Cunitas, perdón, en este caso se enfrenta a Aniquiladoras, que aún sigue soñando con el milagro.
Y Troncas tendrá que jugar delante de Gigantas.
Y el sexto partido que tenemos contemplado para la próxima jornada va a ser ese duelo entre 1K, el equipo de Magici, y el Barrio del conjunto de Adri Contreras.
Ese último partido de esta Queens League Oisho. Vamos a repasar lo que es el horario de la jornada 8 de la Kings League InfoJobs. Y por supuesto también en una jornada que va a ser vibrante. Repito, con horarios a definir, pendientes de las redes sociales tanto de Queens League Oisho como de Kings League InfoJobs, con ese Aniquiladores contra Gigantes.
Y tendremos también el partido entre Pío y Science, importante para los dos en sus respectivas luchas. Pío pues por intentar sumar más puntos en la zona baja, y Science pues en esa parte alta.
E importante para ambos reencontrarse con la victoria en ese X-Buyer Team delante de 1K.
Rayo se enfrenta a Kunisports.
Los Troncos va a jugar contra Ultimate Móstoles, gran partido va a ser este.
Y finalmente veremos si se cierra la jornada o no, pero como mínimo es el último que comentamos, ese Porcinos el Barrio.
Y ya ha llegado la hora de quedarse aquí, porque ya los mods están preparando la raid para que disfruten de una jornada más de esta Kings League Américas. Muchísimas gracias, Jauma, muchísimas gracias, Iván.
A vosotros.
Gracias. Y todo el equipo de Cosmos les agradecemos. Quédense con la Kings League Américas en una jornada más. Hasta la próxima.
Chao.
¡Sal a revisar! ¡Le pega un empujón! ¡Sal a revisar! ¿Pero qué revisa si es gol? ¡Árbitro! ¡Si es gol no se revisa! ¿Qué quiere revisar?
¡Hola! ¡Hola! ¡Hostia!
¿En qué momento va a jugar?
¡Hostia! ¿Qué haces, tío? ¿Qué haces, tío?
¡Déjame una! ¡Déjame una más! ¡Una más! Venga, párate de hacer una más. Si el partido es un coñazo. Y no tenemos ni ocasiones. Y somos una mierda. ¡Vamos! 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 Perdón.
¡Son 7! ¡Son 7!
¡Pero que alguien lo diga!
¡Ey, son 7! ¡Son 7! ¡Son 7!